All right, ladies and gents, welcome back. Day number 2 of the Clavision Snow Ruyi Invitational Cup Tournament. It's John X Fire here. We don't have anyone with us yet. I don't think Snare is awake yet. And I think Neff is... Excuse me. Hello. Sorry, I got a couple messages trying to see if anyone's free to sit around. But we are here for the Clavision Snow Ruyi. We do have... I suppose we could take a look at the panel. Our beautiful panel. I believe that's Luna, actually, along with... I'm not sure who, but it is definitely Luna. And... I'll just assume Mad? I don't even know. No, that's not Mad. Is it Mashal? I don't know. We have Luna and someone on the panel. We're waiting for our match, of course, to start. They are waiting too. No lobby access, we have been told. It's a little bit too difficult to get people in. And so we are not getting lobby access whatsoever now. Which is perfectly fine. Just gonna be chilling out until we actually see who's on. Well, until we see Talon. So it's gonna be a little bit of a while. Do you see our scores from yesterday? Extreme Gaming going 3-3. G2IG going 2-1. Enigma going 2-1. AR and Talon going 1-2. So they are at the bottom right now at 1 point each. And that does not bode well for our lone Southeast Asian representative, of course. Bottom place teams do not get eliminated, but they will be in the lower bracket. Hey, John X Fire, want to see my Mongolian boy Sanctity Shrine? Want to see my Mongolian boy Sanctity Shrine? Yeah, nah. That'd be nice on Navi. And that is on Group A on BCOP stream. Some NRG. Group A. Okay, we might have Neff Sensei coming in. That it is someone. Here's our schedule of today as well. G2IG up against Talon first. Extreme Gaming up against AR. And then AR up against Enigma, who did take a very interesting win yesterday. So... It's gonna be cool to see if Enigma can keep that streak up. Heck, maybe just go all the way now. Under 2 substitutes in. But yeah. Should be a good set of games. Lobby should be starting soon. We're about a minute away, and there's no foreign casters inside. Adam Shah. MLP is busy with family. Gesari Kaano mo si Mark Anthony Fernandez. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with a lot of relatives. If he's from Zamboanga, we might be related. Anywhere else, probably not. Get back to our lovely panel once again. We might have guests, so that is a good thing. We shall see if they will drop in. Yeah. What exactly is going on now? Now, we've got the draft, so I suppose we can start talking about that. Talon up against G2IG. Again, G2IG looking pretty solid coming out. They did win 3 games, lose 3 games, if I'm recalling right. No, G2IG just, yeah. They won 2 games, lost 1. So they are currently up there in the board. Now let's see what happens up against Talon, who did have a rockier day 1. And it's going to be interesting coming in. Talon already banning out the Chen and the Hoodwink. Pretty high priorities that we see. Again, Chinese teams prioritizing this Chen way more often than not. G2IG for their part taking care of the Tiny, the Weaver, the Timbersaw, and the SF, leaving a lot of options here for Mikado on mid, for Akashi on safe, for even Jokam offlane. Gonna be keen on seeing what is the choices here coming out. See what their next ban is into their pick. We have some lovely camera angles today as well, a little bit different. Snapfire being banned out into a straight-up Monkey King pick. Interesting pick from Talon. This could be Akashi's hero, this could be Jokam's. Very slight chance of Mikado playing it mid, but it opens up the possibilities as well for some time zone shenanigans. If they find some AoE control on their supports or offlane here for WS, Monkey King plus time zone is pretty devastating if you can run that combination. G2IG straight into the Enchantress, so if you can't get Chen, Ench is the next best thing. The overwhelming, overprotective Wisps have been really damn strong. What the hell are they looking at? Akashi looking at his sets? I'm assuming that's Akashi, with Jokam standing behind him. They're looking at their Immortal sets or something. Robert McLeod, thanks again. Let's see what the next picks here, next bans are, Talon, considering. Can't quite see what Mr. Pailai Dai is hovering his mouse over, but they are having discussions. Are we in the Philippines right now? How we hey? Yes, we are. Let's see this ban. Talon taking their time. We'll ban out the Troll along with Ursa. So that is going to force something a little bit different coming out here from the side of G2IG for Monet. The DK is still in the pool if Monet wants to play that. So that is something that can come out. Yeah, have I been to Buddha? Yes, I have. We do go to Buddha every now and again. More of Mario. I don't know if it's really Buddha. Yeah, I think it's Buddha. We don't really go vacationing. We just go for like breakfast and stuff. Creed 042401, and that is the most obvious bait. My man, Creed, it's very obvious bait. Right? You think I don't know the song? Count to 10, count to 1, count to 2, count to 3, count to 4, count to 5, count to 6, count to 7, count to 8, count to 9, count to 10. Yeah, it's a good song, man. Or Otindakong Longganisa. That's a good one too. Let's see. Ban out the Nyx on the side of G2IG, and he'll pick up the Spirit Breaker. So they do manage to pick up one of the more annoying supports in the game. He leaves options open for a Darkseer offlane now for JT as well. Running that classic Spirit Breaker Darkseer combination. Talon, what you're going to take care of. I mean, you're up against a Spirit Breaker now. Always going to be annoying to have to deal with. Subsevion 0420. Adam Pasha. I'm not sure. I had a guest tell me it's 5 minutes, but I got stood up by Snare yesterday, so I'm not putting my hopes up. Capsy89 exclamation mark MLP Dota. Mike has been busy. There you go. Talon does steal the Darkseer away, just to prevent the combination with the Spirit Breaker. Densho Lagusay, hello. Frostuzi, pa-shout out Boss John Nilo Botay. I don't know if that's... that's a good bait. Boss RR, we are in Davao. So there's the Darkseer. See what they will pick up in combination now for Talon. What do you have left for Jokam? Okay, they start with the Jakiro pick, but that doesn't give you a strong Darkseer combination yet. That does give you a really good Monkey King combination. Maybe you just run Monkey King support now for Jokam. Monkey King Darkseer lane can be nice. Let's see. Densha, hello. Densha Lagusay. Who do I think is winning? Well, we have to see the draft first, guys. We can't just call it. Yeah, that's a good bait. Yeah, you guys are living in the... I'm 30 seconds... You guys are 30 seconds delayed, so yeah. Me Pharos, hello. What are you gonna pick, G2IG? You've got the Spirit Breaker. Creed, stop. That's such obvious bait. I've fallen for it before. You're not gonna get that again. Alright. Monkey King Akashi, I think it could be a Jokam. Monkey King Darkseer sounds pretty good. Boss RR, be honest, you also bet in some games? Not at all. I know. The only time I ever touched a website was when I was doing that video for Mansion. Is that their name? Mansion? Yeah, the old Talon sponsor. I did a video for them, and I couldn't even access the website because it was on VPN, so we didn't even film any usage whatsoever. So I've never touched any of that. Sven comes out for G2IG. So they've got some physical barrier to deal with Monkey King now. It should be a pause 1 Sven. You're not kind of shifting around to Spirit Breaker or Enchantress. Adam Pasha. I mean, I don't always go for talent for my work or reputation. It doesn't matter. Right? It legitimately doesn't matter. Am I going to cast with Kukui? I don't know if they're watching this. I don't think they care about this tournament. Frankly. You don't have the Exa boys. You don't have Blacklist. So I don't know if they actually care. Which is fine. You know, I get it. Sven's out. Again, what you can pick here on G2IG. John would bet this coming TI. No, I wouldn't. I don't bet. Guys, if you want to bet, that's all good and fine. Just be responsible with your own damn money, but betting is rigged against you. You don't win. Statistically, you play long enough, you're going to lose. You don't win. It is... That's the way it works. It wouldn't be an industry if you won. You're supposed to lose. Pangolier comes out for G2IG. Could be our off lane for JT, could be our mid still. It's open enough for them to kind of make that choice now for Nothing to Say. We did see Nothing to Say play that Pango last time around, and it looked pretty fine. What are you going to do now in town? If you're running Monkey King support, you could pick Akashi's hero now. Savion's here 420. Love your Filipino accent. Say second floor. Sa second floor po. Excuse me, would you mind telling me where the bathroom is? Ah, sir, it's in the second floor. I am staying in Davao. They will take the Ember. He's going to talk about this for Mikado. You don't have the best hard lockdown on G2IG. Sven Stormhammer is not amazing. Spirit Breaker Charge, Nether Strike, Enchantress with nothing, and Rolling Thunder. It's not amazing. So I do like this for Talon. I think this Ember pick can work. I'm really curious how he close out. There should be a Akashi hero last pick, with Jokam taking the Monkey King. So should be fine. Let me see. I might have a guest to keep us some company. Hello, Neff. Neff Sensei.
Hello.
Is this the real Neff Sensei?
You caught me. I was gonna sneak in without you realizing it and say some sort of wacky line.
Give us a wacky line, Neff Sensei.
You put me on the spot right now, John. But my 7 SEA viewers will be very happy that I'm here. Shout out to Tom, Reginald, Billy. All very excited that I could join you today, John.
Yes,
Switch my microphone.
Alright, I do have something set up for you very soon, very soon. I was gonna wait for you to come online, and then I can do this. Default override. Neff. File. I was gonna fix this. Wait, hang on. I gotta open up Photoshop. What's happening in the draft?
No. I got no progress in the draft.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Orphan clock. Whatever.
Are you in the lobby?
No, we're not in the lobby. Let me stream this out for you. I have a clean feed. A so-called clean feed. It is actually pretty clean. Let me see if Discord starts to participate here. Yes, it does. Let's see. Where the hell is it? There you go. So, Husker being banned out as well just to protect Mikado. They are expecting some flex in G2IG. They think the Monkey King could still be one. They left Faces Void in, man. Time Zone Faces Void here. Vac Wall, Macropyre with Monkey King support. Isn't that pretty lit? Nef Sensei?
I would say that just dropping the regular chronosphere instead of the time sphere.
Oh, but the time zone. The time zone.
I know.
Time zone, Nef.
You get the attack speed, but what if the monkey just punched them instead from outside? Or they just sat in the macro pyre and they couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but that's not exciting, Nef. That's not exciting.
You want the memes.
I want the memes. Get the faces void right. Wait, what? Why did I... Oh, God. The Clavision just disappeared on stream for like a second. I'm sure some people were getting highly upset. Come on, faces void, faces void! Do it! And I gotta fix... I'm gonna whip you up an image now. Don't you worry. You're gonna be represented on my stream. Right now. It's a life stealer. God damn it. Fine, life stealer's a safe bet. You know, you can't fault Talon.
I'm really liking this perfect world life stealer, by the way. He looks like just a guy hunched over.
Yeah, you're right. I don't notice that. Mode. Yeah, the low violence. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, let's see if we can get Nef Sensei. Nef Sensei. Gosh darn, your Twitter handle's way too long, man. And what's the last pick in here? Enigma. There we are. We've got Nef Sensei on hand with us. Hello, Nef. Welcome. You are represented. Let me try to see if I can fix that into the game as well, as we are staring at the lovely Luna plus I Wish I Knew. I think that's 76. I'm not sure. I wish I had more awareness for who else works in the space. But you know me, Nef, I'm antisocial. I have no social manners, or whatever you call it.
I'm surprised you even shot me a message. I mean, I was going to hop on with B-Cop originally, and then he messaged me yesterday, and he goes, I got Daynog, you can join if you want. I'd be a third wheel. A new episode of Plus Size Elf just came out, so I'm like, I'm just going to go watch that instead. By the way, you guys should check that one out if you haven't already.
Plus Sized Elf, that's an actual anime name?
It's one of the greats. It's going to go down with Born in Another World as a refrigerator, but it's a pleasure to be joining you, John.
There's an anime called Born in Another World as a Refrigerator?
Yes.
It sounds good. Does it have Yuri?
Yes.
No, it does? It has Yuri?
There is in fact girls love in it.
Oh my goodness. Where has that been all my life? Nef Sensei, why haven't you told me about this? Ref girl Yuri?
And refrigerators. Or sorry, not refrigerator. Vending machines.
Vending machine Yuri?
Yeah.
Ah, man, I haven't read my mangas in a long time, but let me tell you, that sounds absolutely smashing, Nef Sensei.
Yeah.
It's something I need in my life right now.
So I know that you're supposed to not be biased, and but you are biased towards Talon, right?
Sure, sure. Let's say that.
It does not look good for them. They're playing against an Enigma with triple melee core, and then just Jakiro to cancel it. Things not looking too hot, John. I gotta say, G2IG, perhaps the better drafters, many would say.
You know why? They didn't pick that Faces Void. See, if they had Chronosphere this time, they have a black hole cancel, Nef Sensei. They would, but they didn't. And now
didn't you not want to see the Chrono though? You wanted to see the time cube?
Yeah, but still, they would have been smart. They would have picked an Akashi temporal immunity, which just sounds like legal jargon for. Almost sounds like, what do you call that when you're immune as a diplomat from the law?
It's diplomatic immunity.
Yeah. So like temporal immunity, diplomatic immunity, what's the difference? Who knows? I'm not literate enough, as you would know. I'm sure you're not as well.
Nor I.
No,
I was actually trying to make a name for myself. It's the first illiterate caster. People weren't big on that. I'd managed to make it as the first illiterate manager. That one I was very big on this season.
Oh yeah, definitely. How's the team coming along with the illiterate manager?
Oh,
I'm on the team.
Not good. Unfortunately, Falcons dropped us. Or not Falcons, Twisted Minds. Sorry. Twisted Minds dropped us.
You mean Falcons?
Falcons. No, Falcons doing quite well. Twisted Minds dropping the team I was working with.
That's what you mean Falcons dropped you. I wasn't even aware you got Falcons somehow. You convinced them to kick everyone else.
Yeah. Just bring me on instead. I know you guys. You've won multiple majors. Everything's going great for you right now. But get rid of that. I'll set things up for you.
Yeah, it's time to move to NA. It's time to move. It's time to bring NA Dota back. That's exactly what we need. Now I feel so sad that you're still not in Nouns enough. I miss you. Even though I don't see Nouns too often anyhow, but I miss seeing you there in the DPC in the background with the boys.
Walking in with pizza, saying it's pizza time.
Yeah, saying it's pizza time. Who's gonna get kicked? Who knows? It's always a surprise with Nef Sensei. Hey, look.
I miss it too.
At the least, you guys never brought in Schem. And I have to preface this that this is all a joke. But, if you brought in Schem, you see what happened to Shopify, man?
The bad parts are the good parts.
No, Arteezy just quitting. You know why? Schem.
Schem. All right. Let's break it down for the unastute viewers, the uneducated viewers. What about Schem made Arteezy quit? Is it working with them?
He's CEO Schem. He's CEO Schem.
Schem's
shadow?
No. Oh, okay.
Schem, if he sees changes need to be done, he will get it done. He's starting. He's starting. And who is it they have? Pakas? Oh, he's not safe. He's not safe. Next in the chopping board. I'm just kidding.
I was surprised about that one. That Boom ended up letting him go, and then he ended up getting switched over like that.
Yeah,
and then Arteezy leaving.
I mean, to be fair, Geek Fam exploded. He left Boom like a year ago. Geek Fam exploded, and then he got into Shopify. As we are also getting into a game that is so damn loud. I don't understand this volume mixing. Let me drop it down a notch. All right, that's fine. I think drop it down a notch again. All right, that looks reasonable. Okay, into the game we go, Nef Sensei. Like you were saying, Talon have no easy way of handling JT, so it's going to be quite the challenge to stop that black hole once something like a BKB is up. So far, this matchup though down bot, I mean, you can kind of play around bully with the Eidolons. Ponyo has some AoE clear. Akashi shouldn't be shoved away. At least the mid lane is a little bit spicy. Mikado on his Ember once more up against Nothing to Say. Has double impact, the non-crap facet, so as Jenkins says, not in my words. And he is working it out quite nicely. That's not the lane right now for Nothing to Say at the very least.
It's really easy to punish mid laners or melee mid laners especially. They have to kind of walk in front, go in front of the range creep. You can almost always get the double impact off as the hero is forced to play forward, and he ends up just taking so much more damage because of it. Not to mention all the benefits of having the, oh god, innate ability. Dear Lord, what has happened? I have lost it.
Our stream died. Don't you worry. Par for the course when you're in a clean feed.
Yeah.
Look at that. Are you satisfied with your representation here, Nef?
Yeah, I am. The Enigma's continuing to dominate the bottom lane, everybody, as you would expect. I mean, this is just the kind of performance you expected of G2IG down here. And oh my god, look at that Monkey King. Incredible hops. His vertical?
Yeah. He looked amazing.
Just like I was talking about. Tried to warn them, John.
Yeah, look, they let the Spirit Breaker go. This has been the bane of Talon for quite some time, honestly. Like, I remember seeing this after matches and qualifiers up against Blacklist. It can get overwhelming for them having to play up against this Space Cow. Already having a good start, punishing out Ponyo. All they need to do is crush down this squishy Jakiro. At the least, Akashi, again, he's finding decent enough farm. Not quite amazing. They're getting a lot more coming out top for Monet on that Sven. But Jokem, there he goes, sniping the couriers as one does as a Monkey King.
I hate this gameplay so much.
Isn't it amazing?
The only thing you do about it is ignore it. Because you don't deal with it, it just makes the problem worse. So you just have this annoying monkey jumping around the back of like behind tier 2 towers and in your base sometimes, killing couriers. And the worst part about it is the Monkey King's proud of himself as he does it.
That he is. And the only counterplay is actually a Marcy pick, as they will go on to Baboka, but no real damage here for Akashi to fully threaten. And so far, at very least, the side lanes for G2IG going swimmingly well. Only the mid lane for Talon working out. This is very reminiscent of Talon last year when Mikado was with Aurora, or with the now Aurora squad. This would be Talon's gameplay in the laning phase in a few times. So maybe not too far off par for this team, but good news for G2IG. You know, they're finding that foothold. Got a great lane for JT. WS on the Darkseer is going to have to work up into that point where he has his auras. And that's going to take quite a fair bit of time, at least with the Iron Shell. Starting to clear out can be easier. Jokam still just trying to be a nuisance on the Monkey King. Not really getting room out to rotate. He will manage to grab a bounty rune at the very least, as Baboka snags away one as well. Charge onto mid. Mikado does have the chains and is fine. Just like that.
Yep. I mean, this is just 4-minute pressure for the Water Rens. If they could take it away from somebody, they would. And they actually managed to run down the Enigma here while Spiritbreaker walks away. So that's a really nice punish.
Yeah, it feels relatively easy, right? If that Spiritbreaker, if that body's gone, separating everyone else from the Enigma, you do have quite a fair bit of damage and slows with this Jakiro on hand. Can kind of handle it. Does compensate again for that slower start down bot. Kind of helps out. Baboka will have to watch that timing if he rotates. TP down bot here as well as Jokam shows up. Jumping around the trees, getting slows out onto Baboka. But not really going to fully commit. He is just... I mean, it doesn't matter if Jokam TPs. He can always just jump around like a maniac anyway.
Yeah, look how quickly he moves between lanes. This is insane. I was watching the minimap. He's mid already.
Oh, you should have seen it in the Southeast Asian TI qualifiers. Shanks just literally went in and killed like 6 couriers by 4 minutes, as they will kill off Nothing to Say as well. Nice little pickup for Mikado. But yeah, this Monkey King is just insane. Like, I think Shanks, his performance on it was the best I've seen, because he killed like 6 couriers, man, in like 4 minutes. He just stayed in the enemy base and sniped all the couriers. Stayed by the tier 2s and sniped all the couriers. It's nuts.
PETA is not going to be happy to hear about this, John. I know you're praising it, but there's a lot of people that care a great deal about animals.
I don't care what PETA says unless they sponsor us, then I would give a shit, I guess. If PETA wants to sponsor a Dota 2 stream, sure. I don't know what you'd make me do, I'll try. We'll find a way to integrate your ads and decrying Dota 2 for animal cruelty, I guess. I don't know.
And this is a courier kill brought to you by PETA, everybody.
Kato, just PETA, a simple rimmed out.
PETA courier kill of the game.
Can you imagine? That would be amazing. You know, we had like Pepsi plays of the day or whatever the hell it was. You know, the Jamil Motorsports match of the day. Why not a PETA courier kill of the day? I'd be down for that. That would be sick.
We're gonna have to do a better sell, I think. Yeah, JT would end up losing him again.
Jokam! Oh, yeah, it does get melted by the Eidolons. Baboka, copying quite a fair bit of damage, will go to Ponyo. 4-2, Talon starting to find some ways of playing their lanes, just drag these supports down. WS isolated alone. Again, the Darkseer into Ench does not feel great. Can't quite just surge away. But now he can. That's a very early use of the enchant out from Xnova to jump out. Does manage to isolate Xnova. Does have a Centaur with a stun once he gets some mana and cooldowns. Good steal. Still on the Wisdom. JT will find her own as the roll from Nothing to Say. Not really amounting to too much onto Mikado with the amp damage rune on hand. Just wants to play with... Oh, that double impact slight is pain. Xnova eventually falls. There you go.
That one only connects once because there's no secondary unit in the AoE.
Yeah.
Though just the double damage, rune damage.
It's quite a fair bit. If only he had something else, you know. If only.
But that was rough. You end up dying on the enchant. It looks like Ekno was holding the enchanted like until WS dropped the surge on himself, but he ended up just committing it in the end, and then he surges away, and then you can't get the kill onto him. So normally Enchantress is pretty good counter to the Darkseer here because it takes off the Ion Shell and the surge, but he played it pretty well there on the Darkseer.
Yeah,
Dude, Nothing to Say is struggling so much.
Yeah, it's a tough time in lane. They will try to charge with Baboka. Mikado does manage to dodge with a slight. It's very funny that his body actually goes forward, so the charge happens during the slight. JT, isolated away, no level 6, no turnaround potential. Give a freebie again to Akashi. Creep army is on Ponyo. And
Did he get away with it?
no, he doesn't.
Free him.
Does manage to get the frost, liquid frost off. So a couple of hits here for Akashi to play with. Does not have the value point for Infest. Not gonna be able to push it too hard. Still Jocam's around. But again, the overprotective wisps can make it quite a nuisance to kill off X-Nova. Down mid, we're seeing a little bit of an aggressive move out from Mikado, if our cameraman would go there, but there you go.
Thank you, cameraman.
The action is over, but indeed Mikado is between the tier 1 and tier 2.
Hard to punish him for this, up until you have like Black Hole, because you got what, Spearbreaker. If you, I'm not even sure that he can chain his charge and his ultimate until you have a couple more points in the charge.
Mikado, that was a sick chains. Oh, wait, no way he lives. Good break on the Black Hole, still has a remnant back, no way. Mikado, what the hell? Nothing to say, tried to roll preemptively, couldn't get the timing on the return. Now Akashi's coming in with the Infest Bomb, nothing to say, not alive for too long to jump out. Not even necessary from Jocam. Will melt to Akashi. They are keeping that chase out onto JT and Baboka. Chains out onto Baboka. JT caught by the monkey. Talon. Mikado. This guy on mid, man. I mean, his time on bleed wasn't great, but this is peak Mikado right here.
That's a true ninja right there. He didn't end up jumping back either. He committed for like the entire duration of his sleight of fist, sat on top of everybody for his flame guard as long as possible, and then ended up getting back and getting out. That guy just played out his absolute limits there. That was sick. Incredibly confident out of Ember Spirit.
Man, that's the Mikado I feel like we've been missing again. In his time in bleed, people were saying, you know, Mikado maybe not as good as we remember. Well, this is him proving everyone wrong. His time in town certainly has looked a lot sharper. Some aggressive moves up top. Monet again, still free farming, has a Mask of Madness, but there goes the wall, there goes the Wukong's command as well. Unfortunately, they don't have the control. Monet still dropping low, trying to TP away. Do they have the damage to Vac? They clean up. Mikado gets another. Man, this Monkey King, huh? What a facet.
They were losing at the beginning of the, or they're losing top and bottom at the beginning. Then they heard that the Shadow CEO, John X Fire, is watching this game, is actually casting it. They realized their salaries may have been in a little bit of danger. We got to step it up, you guys. And
oh, we have replays. Look at this. That same play, the cancellation and the full slight. I think he timed it so well. He saw that roll. He goes all the way, waits for nothing to say to go past on the roll first, and then heads back. Goodness gracious. Mikado. What a player.
in our hearts.
So this is the question. I don't know if you've watched enough or if you're aware enough. Yopaj or Mikado Ember? That's the question.
I haven't been watching enough of this region, I'm going to be honest.
Fair enough. No strong opinions
I'm a fake
either way.
SEA fan.
Yeah, you would say Arteezy Ember, wouldn't you? Or Sumail Ember.
Arteezy Ember.
Did Arteezy play a lot of Ember on his mid-time? I don't even remember.
No, not really.
Right? Like, definitely not. Storm, I guess. Him and a lot of the other mids from that era.
You know, kids these days are never going to know what it feels like to go Bloodstone on a Storm Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a damn shame.
And there's Akashi. This is a damn shame if he dies too. No Infest just yet. Trying to armor the toggle, will not be able to do so. Good punish out from G2IG. Have the army all set up for a little bit of a shove on that tier 1 bot as well. Down mid, looks like they're isolating Nothing Say based on the minimap. Nothing Say's dead based on the minimap. Wow, I can cast without looking at the game. Nah.
That's incredible. This guy doesn't even need... I'm just here to fluff him up. John X Fire, my god.
Who needs to watch the game? Who needs to watch it? You don't need to. Things happen. Nothing ever happens as the Doomers, or the anti-Doomers. Is that what the anti-Doomer stance or the Doomer stance?
Say nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens, Neff.
Something almost happens and then nothing comes of it.
Like the great Metal Gear Solid Fallout says, war.
They just can't get him.
War has changed, and war never changes, Neff. They just can't. Yeah, this is what I was looking at in the draft. Like, it's such a great Ember game because there's no hard lockdown. Mikado can't play tag. At the same time, this black hole from JT is the big threat. It's the big game changer on hand for G2IG. It does feel like a BKB rush. If we could ever take a look at JT's itemization, wouldn't be surprised if he went for maybe one aura item into a BKB blink, almost. I wouldn't really fault him for going that way. Do get the deny on the mid, so at least he take away some gold. It is that Lincoln's? What the hell is he doing? Oh, no, he's going for the Overlord. Alright. Empty Overlord first, trying to play with a creep army instead. Does leave still openings for Talon to cancel off the black hole at least, as they will go for a smoke. What may they find? They may find nothing to say with a ward on mid. They will try to flank for more.
Interesting. They're choosing to go for something else. I mean, it's difficult to grab a Pango right beside his tier 2 tower. People just TP in. He manages to get the swashbuckle back, and all of a sudden it's a mess. Bobacut, they may not even be able to find him. They're going to try. Chains?
Ooh,
they got it.
Land the chains, land the ice pad as well. The macro part to make it so painful for Boboka, and Mikado finds another. 304 on this Ember. Even rotates mid to help out WS, grab that haste rune as well. Wall pop, they are committing for this kill first. Chains are up as well. Do they have enough? I'd say trying to roll, not gonna make it. Trocam, find X Nova, don't land the chains this time. Will get the slows with a primal spring. There goes the chains. Ench healing up a storm. Not enough. Man, I love Ench. Have you ever had these Ench games, Neff, where you go like Glimmer Cape, you get maybe a plate mail and some HP, and you just don't die? You just don't.
I played a pause 1 Ench, I think it was a month and a half ago, where I lost the game horribly, but I managed to come back personally, and enemies just couldn't kill me. They had to kill my my throne. They gave up eventually.
Yeah. Neff, it's such an impressive hero.
Yeah.
You know, like once it itemizes for durability, like you have to ignore the Ench, but at that point you'll also have at least a Hurricane Pike, so you can't really ignore the Ench. It's a lot of output. It's such an annoying
hero. Do you remember that build where people would go just stat items and then... I'm gonna stop myself here.
That's fine. I can say it's just... Oh, nah, he's gone. Ponyo finds himself one. What the hell is this Yato sponsor he's listed out? Is that a Weeb reference? X-Nova, this is not a Weeb reference, or it could be dying under a tower. I don't know what anime has that. He's gone. I believe the anime is Bambi.
Yeah. Bambi fans have always been in fights with Noragami fans, where the Yato god is from.
Noragami fans. Noragami fans. Okay, Overlord is done on JT. Kashi going for a Desolator. Already has a Sanj for some durability here. If you are a G2IG, I mean, what are we looking for now? It feels like Talon's on the offensive. They're picking you off one by one. Talon has aggressive vision. G2IG, is the game plan just sit back, build up, wait for Guardian Greaves on JT?
That's crazy. I'm super surprised that he's not just rushing a BKB, because it is so important this game. As long as you can like take these team fights and get like 2 hero black holes off of the cores alongside Sven, like you're winning team fights and coming ahead on net worth. But instead, they're just bleeding kills with the method that they're doing right now. Talon's doing a great job at just catching heroes by themselves all around the map, so I'm surprised that G2IG's game plan isn't that BKB on the Enigma.
Yeah, it's...
Is there something I'm not seeing here? Maybe I haven't been playing enough Dota lately, but is there something that the Enigma's looking out for?
I don't see it. I mean, I guess because their Sven is a core, they don't have an aura carrier. Like Guardian Greaves on Ench just kind of sounds bad. So I'm trying to build the auras on JT to sustain true instead, focusing on that aspect. They might have an opportunity to collapse onto Akashi, but he is already on his way back. I think the bigger issue as well, outside of the itemization of JT, is this farm for nothing to say. He's 2k behind Akashi. He's the bottom network core. It's not a great feeling for the Pangolier to play from behind. And again, all of this map space is actually being taken up by Monet and to an extent JT. So the Pango doesn't have any room to really grow. As well, one thing, I think the vision game for G2IG hasn't been good. Jocam's just allowed to jump the tree lines. They don't have any, like, high ground wards to watch the tree lines, to watch this monkey overextend. They have one now. They'll punish him now. What a fresh ward. He gets stuck on the cliff somehow as he drops down. He's got the backup. Nice ice path onto Nothing to Say. Protection with the armor from the Wukong's command. And Nothing to Say stuck in a very ugly spot, actually. Still dies on the cliff. We'll get the charge out on Baboka. Jocam still alive. That's them again playing with this overextension on the monkey. Still set to fall. Ice Bat onto 2. Infest out onto Mikado. Looking for an angle in the black hole is good. Catches 2. Catches Mikado. The Infest is still up. Out goes Akashi. Mikado goes down. Akashi up against Monet. Has the BKB. Trying to sustain true. Akashi against the world. Does get bashed up and will fall. G2IG makes it work.
That team fight was so funny looking because they just couldn't bring down the Monkey King. He had too much healing while sitting on that hill, even though he's getting bounced on by the Pango. But JT's positioning, just like a little bit above that hill, stopped the entirety of Talon from moving up. Otherwise, they threatened to walk into that black hole. I'm not sure if we'll see a replay, but JT's positioning there just stopped Talon from being able to do anything. It was very good.
It was. Like, I think the key thing was once JT saw that the Jakiro and the monkey were gone, he knew there was no cancel for this black hole. Who needs a BKB? Just wait for these heroes to die. And Talon, it looked like a decent enough start, but it took them a while as well to clear out. Nothing to Say, who was stuck. Couldn't go on to anyone else, as you mentioned, because of JT's positioning. But he do manage to reel back the lead their way slightly. 2k advantage, but Monet is running away with a game on that Sven. Does feel like Akashi needs some help with the damage, and that requires his team to be alive. We also didn't quite see the best usage of the Black Wall, it feels like, here from WS this time around. We'll see if they can build up on this for G2IG. And Talon, I have to show some respect for JT. I think they really need to watch. It's down to the supports, it almost feels like, right? Like maybe the Vac as well, but really your long-range stuns are on that Boundless Strike, on that Ice Pat. So you really have to measure yourself here when you are expecting the 5v5.
And I don't think it gets any easier. It only gets harder after it gets the black hole.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the BKB. He has the black hole.
Can you imagine if you had to buy an item for the black hole?
Item for black hole, item for his thing that makes his hero 0.
Yeah.
My apologies, John.
Could you imagine though? That would be cool. What if you could get negative net worth and that's the only way you reach black hole? You take out a
like
huge
a money
amount of...
hole?
Yeah, just collateralized loans, or you play the stock market like Envy, and then you get black hole. Shout out to Envy. He's memeing hard, that guy. It's so hard to tell if he's actually in pain or not. They catch out the chains. Ice Pad onto Monet. Does pop the BKB. That's one BKB charge down. Back wall is the cost. Kashi onto X Nova. They do manage to get the chains out. Oh, good tree break onto Jocam, but there's no follow through. JT by himself, Boundless Strike, not going to be necessary whatsoever. So BKB expended from Monet, but Vac wall plus the macro power down for a little bit here on Talon.
Yeah, it was, just before black hole's off a cooldown, that manages to snipe his position with that sleight of fist there, and then realize, hey everyone, we could just kill this guy. It'd be a lot easier. And they realized that black hole was pretty close to being off a cooldown. So
the Infest and the Monkey King combo catches X Nova out. He is healing. look at that heal. Oh, God bless. Still dies. Wow. How do you feel about life steal? Plus 5 HP and hero kills. Isn't that great? 10 hero kills, 50 HP. Wow. So strong.
That's what it's really all about.
Wait, you see Jocam? Why does he have a stone monkey following him on his hero model?
Wait.
If our cameraman could meme with us. I wish our cameraman could meme with us. I wish he could hear us memeing. But he's jumping around with a stone monkey in his hero model. On top of his hero model, so it looks I guess we're not gonna see it. I love these bugs.
Get that thing.
I think it's because he got stunned. I feel like it's some stuns break hero animations for whatever reason. I get it a lot when I'm playing Lion. So I end up with just people stuck in stun animations, like a Face's Void coming up to right click while stunned.
Across the ground.
Yeah, that looks so dumb. I love it. It's so goofy. It's amazing.
I think my favorite has been the bald Crystal Maiden, where she just loses her hair
yeah.
for the entire game.
Yeah, it's like Crystal Maiden and DK have the most atrocious
yeah.
naked models. Like, it's so ugly. It's amazing. Why would they even make Crystal Maiden's base model not have hair? I guess because of cosmetics, you know.
Yeah, the cosmetic, because it adds the hair. It's like the base hair and everything that just sits on top of it.
It's just sad. You have a treatment undergoing CM. Yeah, nah, she doesn't get that even. Here they go into Roche. No vision here from G2IG. They have an inkling as to what's going on though. But they are hugging the other side of the map right now. So free Roshan for the side of Town. Full SNY for Akashi for a little bit of that stat res. Gonna have that secondary life as well. Not sure who they prioritize, Akashi or Mikoto. Will be Akashi. Has some cheeky infest that he can do here.
I mean, essentially this goes to whoever wants to... Usually it's going to go to whoever hits the high ground, whoever like wants to initiate the team fight. And with this team, it has to be Lifestealer. So they really have to make something happen with this Aegis before they get the BKB on the Enigma. And, you know, if you force the Black Hole onto the Lifestealer before he goes down the first time and he's able to get back up, then you can actually take a set of racks here. So I think Talon really needs to make something happen with this Aegis.
That they do. See if they can with a smoke out. Still a couple of tier 2 towers left as well. So the map not fully shut down yet for G2IG. They're getting some good room to farm up top. JT with a creep army just keeping it shoved in. Getting that steady build up on the Enigma. I'm wondering if he is now prioritizing the BKB. Maybe stopping at the mech into BKB instead of Guardian Greaves. Who knows? Not sure if we've clicked on him anytime soon. Kashi does manage to work his way into the Ags now. Again with the full SNY done. I believe we were seeing the Harpoon finished on Monet into the Daedalus. Damage output on our Sven's about to kick up a notch. Nice break again, spotting out our monkey Jokam, but he gets knocked into the low ground. No, the Eidolons will get the job done. JT finds cleanup, but nothing to say. Just deleted by himself. This Pango has not had a game, man.
Yeah, I mean, from the beginning, the lanes were going Talon's way, other than against the Ember Spirit Pango matchup, which of course was going the Ember Spirit's way, and it's just gotten worse and worse for the Pango since then.
It has. JT?
Nothing to say fans are in shambles right now.
That they are, unfortunately. They clear out the creep army as well. A ton of gold coming out from Mikado, and they'll take their Tormentor for free. There's that Daedalus we were talking about on Monet. So there is some huge physical burst ready on this Sven. And I thought he already had the Harpoon, but he is going back for that now. So Sven is about to, you know, be able to really just burst heroes down if they are clumped up. It still feels like all of that's reliant on this black hole. Get that set up for your team. Mikado, remnanting forward, not going to be able to keep that lockdown on the Spirit Breaker, of course. But is working towards his own Ags as well. See if any of that starts lining up. Aegis still up for 2.5 minutes here for Akashi. Will make their way down bot. Last tier 2 tower standing here for G2IG. X-Nova, in a bit of a funky spot, is going for the pipe. Jokam not going to jump the right way. Oh, maybe he does. No, he doesn't. X-Nova just dancing.
All good down here. All right, gamer move. The Lifestealer goes for the egg so he can dodge out the black hole with pure reflex of Infest. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think that it's a very sick play if you can pull it off. You do have that BKB up now for JT, so now the black hole is going to be that much more impactful. Talon has to isolate this Enigma first somehow. And they will. Spotted out by Jokam. They should see that BKB. Instantly gets the stuns off. BKB popped by JT, but not going to find the angle just yet for the black hole. Is going to try to TP away and is going to do so just fine. Charge out Baboka. Intercepts, and they do save JT. But that's the BKB down for a while. Still an opening for Talon if they want to capitalize on this.
Yeah, that's pretty messy. Minute and a half left on the Aegis as well. I mean, he knows if he wastes the black hole, he uses it stupidly, they just lose a set of Raxes here. He has to be a little bit conservative with it, but they might lose a tier 3 anyways. I mean, they're being very careful with the positioning here on Talon. They know they still have the Aegis on Lifestealer.
Yep. Showing a lot of respect. Still just poking and prodding with that secondary life on hand. Not too much time left. Only about a minute now till the Aegis expires. Less than a minute. Still, Monet props forward just a little bit, trying to get the chain control onto Akashi. That harpoon plus the Daedalus doing quite a fair bit of work. And Aegis is still up for a little bit of time, will be popped before expiry, 40 seconds until that. Wukong's dropped, trying to get some zoning here for Akashi. Black Hole still at the ready for JT. Side of town. And they lose Aegis, but it only had about 40 seconds left. You did have to kind of get something out of it. They only find a tier 3, all things considered. G2IG, not in that bad of a game state.
Yeah. Again, the later this goes on, the better it's going to be for G2IG. Talon has been putting the pressure on. I mean, you would expect the net worth to be a lot more one-sided given, the kill score line at the top. 22 to 9. But
yeah,
they've been hanging in there, and I definitely see ways to come back into the game right now. It was a little bit unfortunate they forced the use out of that BKB, and the Enigma had to play way too careful there, but they managed to hold.
That they do. Hanging in. Still getting a lot of that farm on Monet. We're seeing the power of that Daedalus on the Sven with a harpoon. Talon. The one thing they are benefiting a lot in Talon, and it feels like where all of this net worth advantage is coming from, is, again, how poor Nothing to Say is. Spango is just, right now, really not a hero. Have a Lotus Orb up on Mikado, a little bit more defense for the Ember. Nothing to Say, I mean, he's got that Orchid threat, so now nullified. Just with that protection now for Mikado. Is trying to work into his Ags on the Pangolier. We've got the Blink and Shard coming up here for Monet. So, the plate, I mean, the Warcry passive, gonna be a big boon up against this Lifestealer. Gonna make it even harder for Talon to try to burst anyone down. And that's one thing as well for Talon, right? Like, in a prolonged fight, sure, your Lifestealer can kind of man up against Ven if God turns down. When it's up, you don't win. You just don't have that same burst potential in the Lifestealer. I guess you could infest him with the Yags, but
yeah,
that's it.
Stall for a little bit of time with that, like maybe until your next rage is back up. But the main thing you're looking out for is the Black Hole.
Yeah, JT working towards the Octarine now as well. So more uptime for that once it is up and running. Talon, probably just going to try to wait for next Roche or kind of get an opportunity. And I can say wants to try to cut Jokam's tree, doesn't quite find him. TP's instant as well from Nothing to Say. He's trying, he's trying.
Yeah, Fango's doing his best this game. Things are not going well for him. There's no way you get Boboka here, right? He's long.
No. And Bulldoze, stat res, a little bit too much to handle. I wonder how Talon tries to deal late game.
Yeah, everything about this hero is so annoying to get on now, because he's got the extra couple of seconds of his charge movement speed, and he's got Bulldoze, and he just builds tanky.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's so annoying. It's not funny like Enchantress's either, because Ench will still die, but it's funny. Like that.
Yeah,
that's funny. And
it's funny, it's okay if it's messed up.
Yeah, if it's messed up, it's not. There you go. Boboka dies. I mean, Monkey King's funny too, because, jumping in the trees like an actual monkey. This is Eternal Envy gameplay from Fnatic days, right? That's exactly what Envy used to do. He was just 8 years ahead of his time. That's it.
Funny monkey gameplay.
Yeah, it's actual monkey gameplay now. Envy, it's a calling. Envy, come back. You can play your Monkey King like this now. It's fine. You will have impact. We need you. Envy, Southeast Asia needs you once again.
We need a hero. Please.
We need a hero.
Been a rough
we
year.
Need you. It would be so funny if he actually does come back. I would love to see it. I would watch every game if Eternal Envy came back. That would be so hype.
I can't speak for his skill level towards the end of his career, but every game that you watched of his was entertaining.
Oh no, it was exactly like that until he decided to quit. Call quits. Yeah. Exactly like that. Every game was just, you never knew what you were gonna get. Smoke out on both sides. G2IG gets scanned out. Mikado in prime position to break the smokes. Mikado and Jokam do manage to break a big set of stuns. Oh, the vac wall as well. JT does manage to BKB. They isolate out Jokam. Should be able to find a monkey, but can they find anything else? Doesn't look like it. The Infest save onto Jokam as well. Wukong's command tried to stall for time. Jokam still alive, hiding in the tree line. They will find X Nova. Nothing to say. TP cancellation is there. And they don't commit. G2IG cut their losses as he tries to deny onto Roche, but not quite far enough. Akachi with the Infest save onto Jokam. Saves the one loss they could have had and opens up that Roche.
You know, I gotta say, maybe this Roshan being up right now and them going for it is the one saving grace for G2IG. You popped the BKB there on the Enigma. They looked so panicked when they got hit by all of those stuns followed by the Gleipnir. I think you might have just been able to like walk up high ground while that BKB was still on cooldown, but they take the time to grab Roche. They are going to have an Aegis to work with, but BKB is going to be available by the time they get to base again.
Yeah. Should be able to have at least the threat of that BKB black hole.
That was such a sick initiation by the Monkey King, man.
Yeah, it was Jokam, it was WS with this vac wall. The follow-up with the chains from Mikado with the Gleipnir. Everything thrown out at the perfect time. They isolate out Baboka, but yeah, Spirit Breaker. And does Spirit Breaker things and just runs away with his hand up. See, it's not funny when Spirit Breaker does it. It's just sad. It's just sad. It's not funny. You know, it's like, oh, look at me, haha, I go across the map. No, it's not funny. Monkey King's funny.
He's funny because like, he hops around like a silly little monkey.
Yeah, exactly.
Moving a line.
And you can punish him. You cut a tree, all of a sudden it's even funnier. What's there to punish a Spirit Breaker? You throw a million spells. Yeah, exactly. That's it. There you go. The stun setup into this huge
This
back
looks like
wall
it would have
with a
done so
Gleipnir.
much more.
Yeah,
But
it was very
they had
split
pipe.
apart.
Yeah, they were split apart. They had pipe up. Everybody just.
Look at
I mean, it
Jokam.
still goes pretty bad. It was such a beautiful initiation by the Monkey King. He doesn't even go down there. He managed to hide in the
No.
trees like a funny monkey.
Yeah. Nothing to say. Look at that. Trying to deny to Roche. I love that little play with the Ogre Seal. Doesn't manage to get the aggro. Does fall in the end. High ground opening up now for the side of town. They've got the Roche banner up as well. Black hole threat is there. It's still there, but you've got 2 lives in Akashi. Not too much to fear here for the Life Sealer. We'll just get to town now, as they are shoving in mid as well.
No cares.
No cares. Fortify
Yeah,
out.
throw your
One
stupid
creep is
little
just
spears.
hanging there. Yeah, Troto spears Bambi. We've seen this movie before. Monet comes in trying to delete Akashi. The Yules is there to save in time. And Akashi is going to be fine with an Infest escape out. Wukong's command. Black hole! Onto 2! Taking care of that life. Mikado down already. No buyback.
Oh, you got a refresher.
Akashi left in the middle. Refresh up for JT. Taking the hold on Akashi's secondary. And Akashi, no Infest to save this time, is gone. JT turning this team fight for G2IG and Talon. They get a little bit greedy. They don't respect that black hole. They get punished hard. It's G2IG now with a 2k lead on top of that defense.
Yeah, and I think this is where the game turns on its head. I mean, you had to play around the black holes with the Aegis, and you see the fresher orb just comes out of nowhere. You get a little bit too low on the life stealer. You manage to catch 2. You get him as he comes back up. It just gets easier from here, and I think this Fend is going to start to become just overwhelming. I mean, he's already up 5k net worth above this life stealer.
Yeah, he's...
No, in fact, you know they call him Money Monet?
Yeah, and he is Money Monet. He's got that. He's got all of the money. I mean, he has a lot of great paintings itself for a lot, you know. Should reflect in the game. Certainly is.
Yeah.
The artiste. I'm a big Monet fan. The artwork fan. Love it. Love his expressionist. I forget what it was now. I forget. I forget
couldn't
my
tell
art
you.
history.
My artistic skill is just.
You're an anime connoisseur. What do you mean?
Oh,
Anime
this
is an
is
art.
true. Yeah, my bad.
You've got a
I should
taste
say.
for art, Neff. Whether or not it's good art is a different question entirely, but you have a taste for
I
art.
didn't say taste for art.
See,
Thank you,
smoke
John. I
out.
shouldn't beat myself up like that.
Yeah, you can't. Talon smoked up. They know Black Hole's down. Refresh is down. Can Jokim get the info to get the Yules out? Onto nothing to say, but doesn't matter with his Pangolier. It really doesn't feel like it does. We'll find him. He does have buyback. Again, not here that really particularly matters. You've got the Basher up now on Jokam, so that could be one way. You can proc Basher through Boundless, can you?
I believe you can.
He just never
Yeah,
noticed because it's
an
already a
auto-attack
stun, right?
along the line. Yeah, it's already a stun. But if he's a PKB, yeah, it should apply the basher stun to it. I haven't thought about it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Let's see here. Mid set to fall. Again, without that black hole protection, G2IG doesn't have as much play, but they will smoke. Maybe not too much time left. There it is. One black hole at the ready. Talon has to respect it. BKB off cooldown now as well. Refresh up once more for JT. Double black hole, double BKB ready to go. Talon full back out. Have that AC up for Akashi. Leaves him with no buyback. Ags up for Mikado now as well. Amp damage rune though.
I don't think you fight without buyback against this black hole. So.
It's way too much. Next Roche, 3-minute timer, so it's going to be a little bit chill here. Tell me more about the animes you've been watching, Neff. What have you been partaking on?
From this season?
I don't know, whatever. Recently, what have you been watching?
I mean, we got the 2 seasons of the time I was reincarnated as a slime. I love me some isekai slop. Big fan of slop. Yeah.
You are a big slop fan. That you are.
Yeah.
Do you have any strong feelings about the Apothecary Diaries author avoiding taxes?
Apparently, it's illegal to girl boss now. You evade your taxes and go to jail. Apparently,
I think
people just hate to see a girl winning. That's what I think.
Yeah, exactly it. I mean, I think she's very based for avoiding taxes. I think that's the one most moral crime in the world.
Apparently, she's not actually getting jail time. I was reading that on Twitter.
Yeah,
so
it's apparently it's a suspended sentencing. So if she commits the crime again, she'll get jail time. It's like a warning almost.
Well, wouldn't it be kind of silly and wacky if she did it again?
Just girl bossing a little bit too hard. As we are watching this replay, JT's girl bossing out as well. With a refresh. Beautiful play. Smoke out. Again, they have this double black hole, double BKB ready to go. Talon. They break the smoking tree line. Remnants are coming out. G2IG are actually forced back. JT's still in the smoke. Has the telescope as well. A little bit more reach for that black hole. Can come in clutch. Can actually be the difference maker depending on the spacing here. And just gonna chill out again. Talon doesn't want to push it too hard. A minute until Roche respawn timer. Chill out. I'm sure there must have been more manga authors that avoid taxes, no? I feel like a lot of manga authors are based in that way. Would they not?
I think there's a couple. It's not really a factoid that I keep on hand, really. I was going to ask you if you've been watching the Deer Girl anime, though. And
I want to. I haven't yet. Like, I know I have to watch Girls Band Cry. I have to watch Shika Shika Noko Noko Kontantan. Shika Noko, or whatever the name of that thing is.
You're the expert here, John. Does this count as Girls Love? The Girl plus Deer Girl anime?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say so. I would 100% say so. I'm still waiting for my Lycora's Recoil Season 2. I have not watched Hibike Euphonium because it baited us again. God damn you, Kyoto Animation. You can't do it to me twice. I'm not watching that slop, Kyo Annie. I've been hurt before by Season 2.
You'll watch your slop and you'll like it, okay?
No. I've been baited before. Season 2 of Hibike Euphonium. I would stay up until 2 a.m. for the release. I would watch it. Not on my PC. I didn't have my PC or laptop then. I would use my old family computer here. Go out of my room. I would watch the episode, and I remember that evening so well because I was so angry. So angry. I woke up the next day angry. I was depressed that entire summer of because of that Season 2. Like, the first half, the fireworks scene. Amazing. The repeat of the mountain. Whoa!
I'm a father of 7 children. I work 8 jobs. This is the only thing I have to look forward to, and you baited me.
Yeah!
You ruined my life.
I mean, to be fair, after I got baited, that's when I started actually reading proper Yuri. Like, not hentai, but I'd read actual romance novels. And I was like, oh, this is good. Thank you, Kyo Annie, for actually forcing me to read what I want, instead of hoping for you to be brave. So they take a smoke out here on G2IG in town. See if they find an angle out. Roshan, 2 minutes timer. Neither side gonna be able to find it. But Mikado. Oh, Jokam finds it. Does get bashed down. Deleted by Monet. That's one down already for Talon side. Are they really gonna look to poke and prod here? Akashi, another striked out, but the instant ice path, they will delete Baboka. Buyback on Jokam. Trying to force this fight out. Good Blakemere onto tree. Remember, Monet already popped Godson. Dive back on Jokam already. The Monkey King just gone. Black hole onto 2. The ice path doesn't do much to save. The infest though. Akashi getting the damage onto JT. JT, no! He refreshed. He didn't have black hole. He had BKB. Nothing left. Akashi with the infest gets work done. Will try to catch more. They bought back on Mikado and WS, but it will work out. Unfortunately, Roshan a full minute away. Enough time for G2IG to try to look for something. Still, die back on Jokam. Buybacks forced out on Mikado and WS. G2IG should not be too displeased.
Yeah, I mean, you forced 3 buybacks there, but the Aghanim Scepter on Leipzig really worked. I was surprised. I didn't think that he'd have enough damage to actually bring down that Enigma, but he got him before he could get the second black hole coming out. They need to turn this into something, get like a lot of control over the map with the next minute here. They're not going to be able to actually take high ground because of how pushed all these lanes are, but, you know, you grab... oh no, he can't. Looks like he's not even going to be able to get the Tormentor. At the very least, they can set up around the Roche Pit, but... Like you said, G2IG, they're going to be kind of happy they forced 3 buybacks there, but they showed that they can still fight here on Talon. I thought this game would be pretty one-sided once the refresher was done on the Enigma.
I think the big thing that came out there is they commit so much in Jokam, right? Like that was God's Strength pop way early before the rest of Talon was in position to die, and that did remove the danger of Monet. They will find a range racks for their trouble on mid, opening up complete super creeps on at least one lane, but nothing else. Roshan in 4 seconds, Ponyo will scout this out. They have half a minute to clear it before it changes locations. They have to go for this fast. Respawns are up on G2IG. I'm not sure if I was seeing that right as well, but it felt like after the BKB pop, JT actually didn't have mana for the black hole. Like he popped BKB refresh, black hole, and a BKB black hole then refreshed, and BKB then he had no mana.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, they find it.
Okay, they managed to get it. Yep. I didn't end up catching it. He ended up going down just so fast. It looked like he was prepping to drop the black hole himself, but hesitated a little bit because he wasn't sure he would make it or not, but he might have been out of mana as well.
It looked like one of those, because he did have a window where Akashi popped out, or even before he popped out. I think he might have been just short. I don't think he has that many mana extension items on hand. And the refresh cost is quite high. Black hole cost is high. BKB has a mana cost, so it can be quite expensive. Let's see. Again, Talon's still somewhat in the back foot. They did buy back. They've got the coverage here for Mikado, but no coverage for WS. Cheese up for Akashi. G2IG, again, this team fight. That's where it comes down to. I'm not sure if we had the full Ags on Ponyo in the last fight either, but he does have the Macro Pyre Piercing Spell immunity now. So even with the BKB, if you get the Infest Mac on top of JT, he will still melt. At least taking away the secondary black hole. But the first one feels like it will always go off.
Yep. First black hole is always going to be devastating. I mean, he's going to need just a little bit more mana to work with, but I'm not really sure what he builds. Maybe he gets Sheep Stick? But that's pretty expensive. What was he working on as his next item?
Who are we talking about here? Was it
JT?
I'm not sure. Again, we haven't been mousing over. I think last I saw was the Octarine. I'm not sure if he committed onto that. I do like the Sight of Vice. I think it does provide the coverage he needs. Suppose we'll see. Yeah. Went for Blink Ags. I don't mind the Ags. It's quirky, but the way Talon's playing, they're kind of trying to play on the edge of Black Hole. This means there's no real edge. You're going to be pulled in eventually, if you're not too careful. So you will have to back out even further away, I suppose.
I mean, getting pulled into it is the most embarrassing thing that can happen to a player.
And it is.
Thousands of angry fans screaming at you while you move into Black Hole.
What else are you looking for? Refresh on Nothing to Say. So, double Rolling Thunder, I suppose. Can be nice. You're kind of fully slotted up now, almost, on Monet. He's trying to go for the full Blood Torn, probably drop the boots. Does have the overwhelming blink. for gap coverage. Monet walking under vision, but they aren't committing yet. Does play cautiously as well. This is a nail biter of the series. 31-15, only 6k lead for Talon.
This is the first game, Joe. You said, Neff, come join me. It's going to be chill. It's going to be a good time. And then you messaged me saying, I'm actually the CEO of Talon. I'm going to fire them all if they lose.
Yeah.
These guys better fucking watch themselves.
Yeah. They're putting on a show. They're putting on a show. We got to talk about anime. I got the baby rage about Hibika Euphonium. Great anime. Absolutely amazing. The Yuri baiting is too much, Kyo anime. Too much. You can't make these scenes and say they're just friends. You're like historians looking at ancient Greek manuscripts and saying they were all just friends. No, they weren't.
They were.
Not
these
those
guys were
Greeks.
really close.
Yeah. That's not the way it works, Kyo Annie. Alright? I love you. But stop hurting me. Please. Stop hurting us. It's painful enough. But at least, you know, like Horror's Recoil. What was the golf anime? I haven't watched the season 2 of that one. Birdie Wings? The really dumb golf anime? I loved it. It was so dumb. I watched it while we were in Romania doing the DPC. It was such good... It was so dumb. It was so silly. I loved it. It's just the dumbest concept.
Golf anime recently, but it was pretty bad.
Aw. I want good golf anime, you know? Golf. The best sport to turn into an anime is Monet. Forced to BKB, run off. The charge is on Akashi. Godstrength is popped. Mikado right in the middle of everything. The roll does connect one time. Can they clean him up? Yes, they got the Aegis. JT setting up for the black hole. Does manage to get the BKB. Will hold Mikado down. They will lose December with no buyback, or will they? The infest is saved. No, not enough for Akashi. Akashi now in the middle, forced to eat the cheese.
He gets knocked out.
They will try to hold back. JT not able to get the second black hole. Akashi trying to man up against Monet, but the damage is overwhelming. Akashi held back, pushed back, dies. Has buyback. G2IG get the team fight they're looking for. Talon forced to run away with her tail tucked between their legs. G2IG again in control so far when it comes down to these 5v5s.
I think he committed the second black hole. He liked to died, so, you know, it doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure he got knocked out of the second black hole.
It did look like it. With just the nether strike. I thought the pull would do a little bit more, but not quite enough. Talon, though, no buyback Mikado. It's not the biggest opening for G2IG. There's still a tier 2 on mid, but they can get on that rather quick. Cooldown on Godstrength not too long now for Monet. Also working onto a refresh, and the high ground is opening up. No macro pyre, there is a vac wall, but no Mikado for a minute. Backline is secure without that. Alright, gonna have to surrender.
Let's see how fast he rips through these racks as he has God's strength.
Oh yeah, not gonna take too long here for Monet. Macro pyre drop, fortified thrown out now.
Plus 946 damage. Look at the damage on this Sven. This is the biggest man I've ever seen.
He's not big enough yet. Could get a Giant's Ring down the line. Mid-rack's gone. Top set to fall now as well. Secondary fortify is up. Stalling for time for Akashi and Mikado. But G2IG will take everything they can. Talon. Oh, jump in. Monet wants this game done. WS. He bought back earlier as well. Can he survive through the Wind Waker to get out of dodge? Ponyo will be the sacrifice instead. Jokam stuck in the middle with the Aeon Disc, not able to jump out. WS dead in his fountain, no buyback. They will lose 2. Buyback forced out onto Ponyo. Akashi trying to save this game somehow. But where's the backup? Mikado respawning in 5 seconds. 2 heroes with no buybacks. Top rack's just gone. Bloodthorn onto Akashi. The black hole. Akashi is gone. Does have the buyback still.
Refresher up in 3.
They're gonna have a second one as well. Akashi caught in the black hole. JT saving this game for G2IG, and Talon getting wrecked. The macro pyre looks good. JT could melt, and he will. But it's Mikado against the world with Ponyo. 2 racks is down. Tier 4 set to go. 40 seconds still. At least Jokam comes in. Mikado has to work some magic out, trying his best, coming in forward with the double impact. Wind Wakering away with a BKB. Bloodthorn will come on. Not going to be able to remnant out in time. Mikado! He doesn't remnant. He will remnant now after getting the slights off. We'll try to reset in the base. JT, though, pushing it, and the GG's called. Talon, a disastrous game 1, but a miraculous game 1 here for G2IG, Neff.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, they just didn't have an answer to the black hole. Every time they tried to push high ground, it was there waiting for them. JT ended up itemizing super well. He almost did things wrong, in my opinion. You know, we saw him like queue up the mech and the God, I think it was a blink. No, Helmdon. His
Yeah,
first
he
item.
went for the
We thought he was gonna
Overlord
get pipe
first.
and
Yeah.
whatnot. And he ended up going back for the BKB,
Hmm.
getting refresher orb after that, and it ended up coming in so clutch, and it just caused Talon to miss their timing. Oh, you can't give up this Enigma when you go this many core heroes, especially with no BKB Pierce Disable, man. They got punished hard by G2.
Yeah. It was an impressive showing from Talon, but JT definitely carried this game on their back here for G2IG, along with Monet in his form, of course, doing a fantastic job, but all the setup, all the big openings had to come out from that Enigma. Very well played out from G2IG. We'll take a short break here, Neffy. We'll be back for that game 2 in short order. We'll catch you guys in a few. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to Game 2 of Talent up against G2IG. Chonexfire here, joined by Nef Sensei, and we've got Mayu back on as well. Kuroki with a voice changer, as you guys like to call her. Welcome back. How are you two doing? Nef first, I guess.
All right, excellent. So we're not going to do this whole talking over each other thing. Gotta say, big fan of Mayu. When I hopped on, everyone said, "Where's Mayu? We want Mayu. Where is she? Where's Kuroki with the voice changer? Why does this guy sound like Mason?" And now they have you. Okay, I'm just here as a sidekick at this point. Please, as always, though, John.
And how are you doing, Mayu? You know, you
Got off
haven't
from
watched
work.
these games. Exactly, you haven't seen these games. So you're in for a treat. We had G2IG take game 1 in a near miraculous fashion. See if they can pull it off again. We do have the draft already starting. Doom for G2IG. So you still have that big flashy hero that can turn the tide here for JT. Talon going for the Sven and the Snapfire. You guys have any preference over where these heroes should go? Both of them could be supports. Both of them could be cores here for Talon. What do you feel about that flex here, Nef?
I'm going to be honest, I don't care about this flex. I just don't want to see my boy Nothing to Say hurting anymore. Everyone was making fun of him last game. He ended like 2-11. This guy's supposed to be a superstar, okay? He needs to get more respect, and that starts with him playing whatever he wants, whatever makes him comfortable, John. Alright?
Yeah.
That's where I'm going with this game, and that's what I want to see in this draft.
Alright, we'll see if G2IG gets that Nothing to Say hero out for now. We do have ourselves the Ench and Nyx, so that's our support duo here for G2IG. I'm a little bit concerned about the offlane of G2IG. I mean, you've got Nyx Doom. Sure, both of them can find farm, but it's also a very passive lane, is it not, coming out here, Mayu?
Coming with the Nyx and Enchanter support then, yeah, tends to be passive, mainly because Nyx needs levels to be very active, and Ench usually just shows impetus and, you know, get a neutral creep. It tends to be passive the first 3 levels. Level 4, maybe Ench can get like a larger creep, but usually it doesn't matter much until she gets the larger creeps, which is when she's gonna be 5, I guess. So, and Doom usually gets the, what do you call that? Like the butterball damage. He just gets damaged a lot in lane, mainly because of his slow movement speed and slow attack speed. So yeah, that's why it tends to be hard unless maybe they go for a Sven lane, like a Sven 1, then it might be better for the Doom, mainly because he has more base damage in his Sven, so maybe a lot of denies there. But I don't know. Could go either way, since these two are just flex picks.
We shall see how far that flex goes. Talon will go into the Marcy. Oh goodness, this is an interesting twist here for Talon, because we've seen a lot of Akashi Marcy. Maybe not in official matches, but I've seen it in what was it? In the Wager Nights with Cuckoo. So, and I'll be frank, Akashi looked insane with that pickup. There's an option perhaps for the IO to come out, then you just run IO's Sven support, or maybe Sven or Snapfire IO support duo. And you kind of go into what is it? What am I gonna say? You go into the Snapfire mid or the Sven. Well, no, you can't Sven offlane. Yeah, no, Marcy could be one. Okay, what is this? Disruptor coming in with Sven, Snapfire, Marcy.
Can be 3.
I don't like a WS Marcy, I don't think. I think that's my issue. WS can make it work. I just don't think it has that same team fight threat as that WS tends to bring out, right?
But you can't really do much as well with the Marcy with this lineup here. Like, you have almost little to no disables in your team that's, reliable disables. Like, yeah, you have the trap for the Disruptor, but yeah, it's kind of hard for it to be a Marcy 1, because you want your targets to be standing still when you start hitting them. Like, the IO would have been great, because it gives her more movement speed, and more attack speed. Even if the ultimate is on cooldown, you have reliable damage. But with this lineup, I think this Marcy is just gonna be jumping in and then letting the core do the work. I'm still not sure how they want to run this. Like, Sven can still be 1, Marcy can still be 4, Snap can still be 2.
You know what the issue is here? They have all these heroes, these 3 first picks on Talon, in order to make us look stupid as casters. You know, they go,
Yeah.
oh, go ahead and guess. Whatever you say it's going to be, we're going to end up switching to somewhere else. You're going to look foolish. Really no strategy involved here, is what I'm trying to say.
The strat is make us look dumb. I do agree.
Yeah.
If this has happened multiple times to me and Mike. It feels like teams just literally do this just to say, hey, look at these guys. Don't hire them. They're dumbasses. Why are you hiring these guys? Well, good news, guys. We're not hired, by the way. Keep that in mind. No one here is being paid. So that's some good news. You don't need to make us look like idiots already. We're all doing this for free, goddammit.
In fact, John made me pay him to come on. He's like, enough. You're irrelevant. You haven't cast anything in a year. Give me $100.
That's
200
exactly right.
actually.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what I did.
And I go, oh geez, I'm not sure if I'm going
somebody.
to be able to make rent this month, John, but no, this sounds like a good investment.
A great investment. Absolutely. How do we feel about the Wind Ranger for G2IG? That feels like it puts a big question mark on the Marcy as a core, as it's going to be awkward to build into the MKB if you are really gunning for that. Overall, I think the draft of G2IG is so far looking pretty straightforward. I'm not sure if it'll go Monet, Wind Ranger, or Nothing to Say Wind Ranger at this point, though. Like, is there any preference there, Neff?
I'm thinking Monet. I mean, they did ban out the Ember Spear, and Ember does okay-ish against the Wind Ranger, just due to the fact that, you know, if she comes forward, you can spam your Sleight of Fist onto her. It's somewhat easy for you to dodge out the power shots. But I think they want to run this as a 1 and have it be like kind of an anti-carry answer to the Marcy. And whoever you play against in the offlane, you're going to do reasonably well on the Wind Ranger as well. I think that the lane of the Enchantress Wind Ranger is going to be quite scary. And it's going to make up for the weakness of wherever this Nyx Assassin goes.
You got the Keeper of the Light as well. That should be our Nothing to Say mid now. And that should be a Monet Wind Ranger 1. The JT Doom coming in. I'm curious what Talon does, because it does feel like the Snapfire mid into a Kotl. It's pretty manageable for a Kotl to a certain extent here. I don't think it's going to be one of those lanes where the Snapfire just goes like 2-0-3 and dominates the lane. It does feel like the Kotl can play a little bit more. You can maybe shift this Snapfire onto the off lane, perhaps. That could be one direction to go here. No. Talon, they close out with the Primal Beast, so again, leaving it open. I wish we could see the goddamn draft, please. Please. I don't know who's playing what. Now we just look like absolute idiots. You're playing us for fools.
Okay. It's going to be okay, John. I'm pretty sure the Primal Beast is, well, you're probably playing that mid lane. Against the Keeper. Isn't even any good against the Kotl? I mean, I feel like Kotl kind of destroys that. You're never going to be able to get close to him, but at the very least, the Primal Beast has a shitload of damage. You could just kind of like sit on top of the creeps to be able to deny the Kotl right-clicking them and kind of forced to blast them in order to get any CS. The fact that you can abuse your model size on Primal Beast is just ridiculous, by the way. That's some silly shit.
That is some silly stuff right there. That should be rather interesting to see which way, again, if we could see who picks what, which way Talon will go. I feel like you want the WS Primal Beast. You want Mikado on the Snapfire, but I don't know, again, if that's the way they'll gun here. It's a rather interesting way to go about it as we go into it. I have a new camera setup for when we're only on the desk, by the way. Look at this.
Oh, this is amazing. Good. We're right over the people. I was curious. I could see like just a little piece of the headset of the people and then maybe a little bit of hair. I'm like, what's going on with that? But now I see we're just in front of them. Yes. I like your work, John. I'm a big fan.
Isn't it great? For $0 production, this is fantastic. Fantastic dollar value here, guys, okay? This is the best. Ain't it great, Mayu? Look at you. We've got the VTuber on the desk. VTuber Karaoke. Wow.
God damn it.
Jeez.
Fucking perfect.
They need to give you a raise, John. You know that? This level of production, you'd only find it here on the John X Fire stream, everybody. Give it up for him. Incredible
Yeah, and
stuff.
we get into the game. I accidentally hit the... Is this in-game? No, this is draft. This is the in-game button. There you go. Professional production, of course, as we get into it. We do have ourselves game 2. G2IG 1 game up against Talon. Talon needing to do something to try to reel it into a game 3. Already forcing that early team fight out. Broken apart, who goes where, who gets what, as they will lose WS on that Marcy first, but JT starting to drop low and Mikado on the trample. We'll find one. Maybe Baboka to go as well, but Mikado not safe. The blast is enough. They will find Baboka on top. 2 kills for Jokam on the snap. Monet chasing Akashi on that Sven is gone. What the hell is this? Monet set to fall. The blast, the shotgun, Jokam. He defends. It will end up being a 3-4. This is a mess. No. It is definitely
Is this just
not
what
normal.
happens in Southeast Asia? I try to
It
walk
does
the
happen.
lane and suddenly 7 people die?
That does happen. This is more of a neon esports move, as
I'm gonna go
Jokam
home to
really
NA.
wants that rune.
It's safe there.
No, it's not, Neff. No, it's not. You still owe me an NA game, by the way.
Oh, this
Now,
is
what
true.
the hell did we do in Southeast Asia? You invite me. I expect to play with my
That was
fellow
like the
Americans.
worst game ever.
Yes, because you guys aren't used to ping. Me and the Southeast Asians are. You should have brought us to US East,
Oh,
US
that game was
West.
just awful.
That's on you. Mayu's looking forward to playing on some 300 ping there as well. So
Oh
shame
yeah,
on
the
you.
Russian experience.
Shame on you. I wanted to play an American. Still, we are into this game. 3-4 start at 0 minutes. God bless. We were getting some boring ass starts yesterday. You know, yesterday we had what? 10 kills
What
by
even-
20 minutes.
What even was that? What is that courier doing there?
What career?
That was the Snapfire's courier in the mid lane.
Oh, I don't even know anymore. I don't know if Jokam knows
What
what's going
was
on
that?
anymore. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows, Neff. Still,
Oh,
You are having a
Neff,
rough
you're
time
the
for
analyst.
JT.
You're supposed to explain this stuff, Neff. I don't know what's going on either, man.
yeah, nah. JT gets glimpsed back. One more right click from Akashi. Nah, gives up in that chase. But you can already see the challenge here for the Doom Nix and Lanus. Jokam will find one more top. WS not the safest. One more hit. Oh, lifestealed. He lifestealed off of that creep just a tad bit. With the what the hell do you call this non-sidekick one? I forget. Bodyguard? Bodyguard. Which is my preferred one for core, so that is the right pick there, WS. Let's get some more damage going, but right now Jokam is the true core with his kills. Baboka now copping a little bit of damage, does get stunned up. Will they have enough with the right clicks? They get the glimpse back as well. A couple more right clicks will get your job done here. And Akashi will find it. They are missing out a lot of CS. This is giving Doom some room to breathe. Mikado down mid as well is crushing his lane up against Nothing Say. So, despite all those kills at the start, I suppose it just a little bit of bonus. I think the scary thing is that Jokam has a lot of it. WS gonna be fine to dodge the power shot. I do believe we have full bore as well on our Snapfire. There you go. I mean, looking at these lanes, you know, again, we didn't see the draft close out, but how do you feel about G2IG in terms of how they work out these lanes here? Neff.
I think that your bottom lane is pretty underwhelming. Mayu was talking about this one. The Doom and the Nyx Assassin is incredibly weak. I think that Sven is going to be pretty happy about that one, but maybe the Doom like finds a lot of farm, and the Nyx Assassin is the one who's going to struggle here. So this one is definitely going to go the way of Talon and bot. Top lane, I mean, I favor Windranger pretty hard up here. She's going to be able to do just a ton of damage. She's going to be close to get hard to get close to the creeps with her and Enchantress. You're going to have to ward like all the camps everywhere close to the lane in order for the Enchantress not to just like pop off. And mid lane, I'm surprised how well the Primal's doing here. Like, he wins as far as CS goes, but I think like when you hit like 6 minutes, Coddle becomes like just a nuisance to deal with as a Primal.
That he does. I'm a little bit surprised off the back of that rotation in from Talon. They didn't manage to block off Nothing Say's
Dear
camp. Still
Lord.
their chase down. Just that trample from Mikado with the onslaught threat. enough to hold him back. Mikado's not done. He's just walking under the tower. Does not have his spells ready yet. We'll get some extra right-click damage off. 76 per right-click. Not to be disrespected on this Primal Beast. Nothing to say. Can still farm up fine. I mean, he's only about a creep wave behind. Considering Coddle, it's not the best news, but again, he's not fully zoned out. Still has his camps on the side. Down bot is, again, still probably the slower lane. Double melee into a Sven, into a Disruptor. Can be fairly annoying, but both of these heroes do farm well. Nyx can delete a creep. Doom can eat a creep. Fairly durable, all things considered. So, they do still have a lane to work with. It's not a free run so far for Akashi here.
When are things going to get better for Nothing to Say? This is what I wanted this game. I wanted Nothing to Say have a little bit of a better time. He deserves it, John.
He deserves it. He does. I don't disagree. He will get a better time once he hits 6. He does have his camps. He can just stack. And he will. Mikado not going to mind too much. He's going to get that ramp up. He is going for the good old classic noob build. It was noob that I first... I'm sure someone else has done it earlier, but noob really started to get everyone going on this 2-3-0 build. Way back when Quest was the hot stuff and like Bali Major and all of that stuff. So I like seeing that from Mikado. No need for the armor here. You just want more damage running in. He is doing a fine job. 5-4 start. Most of those kills were from earlier on. So there is that. 7 of the kills were from earlier on. So beyond that, in the laning phase, it has been slower. WS does fall once more on this offlane Marcy. And a slower start, like you mentioned. It's a Wind Ranger, it's an Ench. Marcy not going to have the best of times trying to run in. You also can't leverage, Joe Cam would say, a little Shredder build here into Wind Ranger. So he's stuck trying to play with a full bore, nailing those long-range shots. Level 6 up early on Mikado, already looking to pressure onto Nothing to Say, spotting out these stacks. See if he's managing to steal it away from our poor old Coddle. So
Never
far...
find out.
Yeah, no, we
was
find
like
out after the fact.
To be continued thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Camera moves away when the stack is about to happen.
Yeah, you know, our cameraman, yeah, he has other interests, you know?
He's excited.
He's excited. He doesn't need to watch stacks cleared, alright? He has a whole lot more to worry about. It is what it is. Shall see. A little bit of aggression up top, but a rotation from Nothing to Say. Jokam with the TP away is fine. Perfectly fine. They TP in Ponyo. Can he actually punish anyone, though? They don't have the levels. They glimpse back, but can you really expect WS to do anything here? Not really. Ponyo is set to be deleted. Good power shot. The creep will get the rundown. Here comes Mikado, but despite Carapace does hold him back from that onslaught. Still will get the trample off. WS starting to drop low. The magic damage is overwhelming. Mikado deleted as well. Solar Bind is such a great spell. And Talon bleeding out. 3k lead for G2IG. There you go. Nothing to Say. He's got that to start, Neff.
Yeah, that Solar Bind, that was some life comes at you fast stuff. He was hit by the Solar Bind, he popped the haste, then he runs around in like a circle, like some max movement speed, and then he immediately gets hit by the enchant. Dispelled haste rune, and he had like plus 100% magic damage amp on him as the spell all came out on him, and he wasn't moving anymore. That was rough, but nice dispel there by X Nova.
And is WS again on this Marcy.
Leave her
just
alone!
Being bullied out. Oh, mind flared away. Just bullying this weaker offlane. Again, this comes down to the draft. Mayu was talking about that Marcy going core, but in lane it just doesn't feel great. And they're already running down that top tier one. Already set to fall. Talon in the reverse seat here. It does feel like this is what G2IG went through in the early game. Now they kind of have to bank on really Akashi to try to farm up here.
The one thing that went relatively well for them, but I did mention this wasn't like a ton of action. Doom's gonna come out with like a decent amount of farm in this lane as well. And I think things just get harder for you once Nyx is level 6 and you have to deal with him walking around with Vendetta.
Yeah.
Thankfully he's only level 4 so far.
Well, it's kind of hard because Talon is just naturally countered by these heroes. Like Kotal, Wind Ranger will have a hard time. I mean, we'll have an easy time against the Primal Beast. Same with the Nyx because of the Spike Carapace. Yes, Ben can easily be kited by the Wind Ranger next, and the Enchantress. It's just gonna be hard. I mean, you have the Disruptor to set up fights for you, but it's just one small spell to really bank on. It's kind of hard to start a team fight on, especially considering once the Scuttle gets Ags, it's kind of like it's nothing compared to it. If the Cottle does go Ags, but
Yeah, Jokan just
yeah.
focus fire down. You already have
This is
that early start for Monet. It feels like, you know, using game 1 as a comparison, feels like that position JT took to change this game is on Ponyo, actually, right? Like Static Storm, if you can work towards an Ag somehow, get that perfect Static Storm usage, that feels like that's going to change the game, but it's all down to this really poor Disruptor. Look at the supports in G2IG, I mean, they're a full 1k to 2k ahead in comparison to these supports. They're basically the same farm as WS. Ponyo does get the glimpse back, but deleted Solar Bind plus Power Shot plus the Illuminate. Just running them down. Talon has no play. Tier 1 tower set to fall again. Javelin already up in Monet, so the focus fire always hurts, as we saw on Jokam. 5 to 10, 5k lead. G2IG running over game 2. Talon just, well, just looking like they can't do anything. Nothing whatsoever. Would BKB timings help here, Neff?
I don't think so. If you go first item BKB, you just don't have enough damage. You have to break through Doom and a Wind Ranger who can basically just build HP items now that she's universal. So
Yeah.
you have serious damage problems if you go just like first item BKBs on everybody. And I don't think that IG is going to give you the chance to farm. Not with how aggressive this like early Wind Ranger, Keeper of the Light, Nyx Assassin play.
Oh, good glimpse back.
There's your glimpse.
And
What?
we go away.
Cameraman, I'm
We
begging
go
you.
away.
What?
It's we don't need to see Bambi die. It would get
The
us
cameraman
copy
is doing
strike.
you a favor. Look away, everybody.
Yeah, it's like Disney's watching, guys. We don't want to get copyright strike, okay? You don't need to see Bambi again. It's over. WS, this looks pretty over for him. Does manage to rebound away to right click. Not quite enough. In the glimpse back, will save. WS barely staying alive. Look at his creep army. Why are there zombies? I always wondered about that. Where are the zombies coming from, Neff? As they get the pulverize off. Monet does wind run away. Ooh, really sharp cookie. And they will actually find Monet. They get some pretty neat kills. Maybe not the Bambi. This kill on the Wind Ranger is nice. JT, not gonna get the Infernal Blade off. They're finding some stuff here. Oh, Mikado not safe yet. Solar Bind again. Illuminate does not connect, but there are 4 heroes on top. Doom out as well. Akashi, can you really hope to get anything done here? Kisses are coming through. WS gets the rebound off. Lands onto Bambi again. Here comes the God's Rent. Akashi gets a deletion, but is still ticking away. Static Storm's on top, but where's the fall through? Where's that hold? Baboka will be a bonus kill, it looks like. As he will get taken away by Jokan, but they lose Akashi. Glimpse back again on point from Ponyo as we somehow manage to go onto JT. The farm is more important than these kills, folks, as Bambi dies again. No copyright strikes. Thank you, cameraman.
I'm starting to think there's some bias against this this Bambi hero. I mean, if the kill doesn't happen on camera, does the kill ever really happen? Perfect game out of X-Nova here. Impressive stuff.
Impressive. Very impressive for him to get the cameraman on his side. Staying 0 deaths on that Enchantress. 10 to 12. 5k lead still standing for G2IG. Talon are starting to claw their way back. You know, this is big for WS. Look at his net worth. He's now 1k ahead of the G2IG core supports off of those kills. Before that, he was at the same net worth. So it's actually impactful for Talon. Just not enough to sway this game fully in their favor. They'll go again with the smoke. WS, they do manage to get the Scatter Blast off. WS going forward. Cookie to save from the Illuminate. Trying to get some damage off now with the Unleash, but that Spirit Vessel just nullifying this lifesteal. Rebound away again. Solar Bind does not blow him up, but WS still set to fall. And will do so indeed.
Marcy's still alive. It took way too long to bring her down.
We'll find Ponyo as well. Does he have kinetic fence?
Yeah, that's the kinetic fence.
Interesting. How do you feel about that,
I mean,
Mario? Mayu first.
It's like a fisher, so it should be fine, I guess. But I don't know, like the vision of the circle is a lot better, especially if you're trying to juke around trees. You can easily find them. Especially these guys, like you have a Nyx, you have a Wind Ranger, they will juke around trees if they're being chased. So having a wall, you need them to bump in the wall to have vision on them.
Oh,
Unlike the
let's try for
normal
this
one.
fight.
Oh,
Scatterblast does connect, but Illuminate again holding them back here on WS. Not going to be able to fully come back in. Glimpse is out, but only brings Nothing Say so close.
Yep.
They will just fade away. How about you, Nav? We've got Mayu's take on the kinetic fence. Do you like it? Do you run it?
I like it because even in the event that you want to like catch somebody in one place, you kind of set it up like a V, intersecting lines, and they get stuck in place. I like it quite a bit.
It can be nice.
There's a lot of
That is a good point. The Vs are an interesting play. Take out WS once more. It'll siege onto this tier 2, playing the tempo game. As I think you do have to do that. I think talent scaling is strong if they can scale. They're applying that early pressure on G2IG. That 6k lead up. Got the Doom ready on JT once more. No defense out from Talon. Talon for their part, again, only really Akashi and Mikado right now with any worthwhile net worth. Kisses out the scout forward. Get the glimpse back as well, trying to kill off Nothing Say, but the camera, oh, it finally goes on to Nothing Say, and they will get that pivotal kill on the Kotl. In the backline, though, the Nyx, something's happening. We can't see it. Ponyo held back. Good fence! Good fence, Ponyo! He will die for his sins. But that is a nice fence.
A beautiful fence right there.
yeah,
I think that ends the kinetic fence debate. Go ahead though.
No, I mean, I was gonna say it acts like a fisher, and it's really good that you get 2 charges of it, but I don't know, it's more like the vision it gives in the circle. Like, it's hard to balance it out, like, theoretically, because it's better to do it practically, but it's almost impossible because you can never have 2 disruptors in one game.
He's just set to die. He's just dead again. 366 on that Morsi. WS just trying to get that BKB. We'll catch out Jokam as well to kinetic fence to stall for some time, but here comes Monet with a focus fire and with a shackle. We'll take care of Jokam. 12 to 19, 8k lead still standing for G2IG. Talon banking on these BKBs to try to get something done. Still so long to go until some of those start to pop up here. Blink out in JT. More ways to start these fights. They've got burst damage and Boboko with the early Dagon up. With a solar bind, it's a lot of magical damage again to contend with. That's one
pressure. They're so mean on a G2IG. They're mean. I know we're playing to win, but they're playing so in their faces right now. They're not giving them a chance to get these BKBs.
No.
What happened to sportsmanship, John?
Hey, you asked for Nothing Say to have a game. This is the way he has a game, you know? Just pressure.
Yeah, just by bullying Talon? Not giving them a chance here?
You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? You need that W. You want that 2-0. You don't want to drag it out to a game 3. And Talon, they need that game 3 for a chance to climb into an upper bracket start. And see, tier 2 bot just set to go.
Real talk, I like how aggressive they're being with their heroes. I mentioned this at the start. Like, Wind Ranger 1 can feel so oppressive. Just because the universal hero, you can build almost anything. You get like a lot of early bracers and stats that do a ton of damage. And they're just completely shutting them down right now. They're not giving me a chance to come back to the game. Well, because following you to the ends of the earth.
Yeah, doomed up, but that leaves room for WS. Doesn't manage to get the rebound to dispose off. Along with the Unleash, should be able to find JT, the kinetic fence, to hold back again. Still, the damage coming out with a focus fire on WS. Nah, Cookie's not enough to save. They'll lose more. 4 for 1. Only Akashi alive because he's not even there. G2IG, again, this in-your-face gameplay is not something Talent can fight into. And I want to talk about this. They have no aura builder. You know, you expect the Disruptor to maybe try to go for something like a pipe to save them. It's not feasible right now.
Yeah. Oh god, I had a little bit of a leg spike there. The fact that they have no aura builder kind of sucks, but even if they did, I feel like nobody be able to find the farm for it right now with how they're positioned on the map with G2IG. I mean, they don't even want to move back to take Roshan. They're playing so deep on the enemy side of the map. And close to their wards in all these areas as well. Actually, they're moving away now, just as I say this, to make me look stupid, I imagine.
That's it. It's all a conspiracy now.
Yeah. Doom's all the way back on his side of the map, and Nick's Assassin as well. Is he's going to go play by the enemy, or his team's bounties.
I'm going to go for Roshan here. We'll be able to get on it quite fast.
Wait, did he just
Fire
deny
out
that
from
bounty
Renee.
rune?
Yeah, he did.
What the hell? What's your problem?
And he only wants to get one.
That's
all they
passive
need.
income.
That's all they need. They only need one, okay? That's all they need.
Oh
I know,
no,
to
it was
Roshan.
an illusion that denied it, I
I'm
think.
glad I don't
Oh,
cast
okay.
anymore. I don't understand this game.
Okay. Fair enough. Illusion to deny one. The real one taken by our Nyx on his side. Nice smart play. Roshan going the way of Monet. 2 lives in the Wind Ranger. Talon. I'm not even sure if we have any BKB. Akashi can disassembly on the Echo Saber, but he's going to lack a severe amount of damage. I don't know if Mikado has his either. We are watching the jump in onto Ponyo. It does manage to get the kinetic fence. Not enough to save. There goes Boboka with a cleanup. Vanguard up now as well on our Doom. So a lot more durability coming in. See that lack of damage coming in that WS is trying to go for the Chrysalis. We'll take the Tormentor, no problem now on the side of G2IG. Who gets lucky? It's X-Nova. A little bit more utility there on our Keeper of the Light, Talon. And still waiting for BKBs, still waiting for some sort of damage. There's a big one on Mikado at least. So that could lead to some starts. Has the blink. Can initiate. Might be able to find this Coddle isolated.
Yeah, the question is who you kill. I mean, you've got BKB's on 2 heroes now. Is it going to be enough to be able to jump the backline? I don't think your team is going to be able to follow you in when you BKB, though.
Only the Marcy can
Still on the
jump
hunt.
in.
Mikado. Solar Bind does save for now.
Yeah, the eggs.
Mikado still keeping that chase. Wants nothing to say. But we'll get the crush on the fence. Everything drop. Static Storm. Just to ensure they get that kill with a BKB commit. It's a big one. 1,000 gold swing. Something. We're looking to take this follow-up fight. Mind you, again, they don't have Static Storm. Cookie, not going to connect to anyone. We'll just have to stand back, Talon. And yeah, that's the BKB reveal for Mikado. You've got the BKB up for Akashi, and WS is hanging around on his as well. So some play starts to come in. Question now is, can you handle the Wind Ranger with her evasion? That is the big one. With 2 lives still up on Monet. For G2IG, actually, here, Mayu, do you feel like there's some pressure for them to go onto the high ground soon with the Sages? As they will go onto Jocamp first, shackle out onto 2WS, gives them the setup.
Oh.
No BKB on Mikado, Pulverize cancelled off. And Talon now, the Onslaught cancelled off. Mikado just dead in the water. Never mind. They just do this.
Yeah.
And Talon's still looking pretty dead.
It's normally, again, with the Wind Ranger one, right? You want to end early, you want to use your focus fires to get a pivotal pick off, and then use the next focus fire to destroy a tower, but in a game like this, where they're just all naturally countered, like Talon is just countered by their draft completely. Like the things the Primal Beast wants to do, the things Sven wants to do, the things Disruptor wants to do, they can't do it, mainly because of the Nyx, the Kotal, and the Wind Ranger. Like this Doom is just the nail in the coffin, because this Marcy, this Sven survivability is just gone. Like, yeah, you can go for a glass cannon build, but you want a bit of sustainability like a lifesteal, but this Doom, if they get it right, it's just gone, because they can burst this Sven down right now.
Yeah.
Like, BKBs are great. Like, usually BKBs are a strong item, but what can your BKB do in this game? Like, the focus fire, the controls are there. You can't even burst any of them down right now. Like,
They'll try.
oh,
Come in with
they'll
that BKB.
try.
The Static Storm is on top as well, but we'll get the fencing. That is only 1 life. Doom comes out. JT holding onto it. Trying to look for a better target. Instead, Akashi might be that better target as they do get that usage on. Akashi set to go. WS now gone as well, and Talon looking like they'll eat a 2-0 defeat. As G2IG just looking way too damn strong with this way that they're playing. Talon trying to be cheeky with a Marcy flex. Does get punished hard for it. 14 to 30. G2IG making it look like not a game at all. This looks like a Smurf match. Looks like a Rizball game here, Neff.
Nothing to say needed a big W after that last one.
What? What is it, Mayu? You're defending Rizball?
No, I'm just saying. We try not to slander anyone here.
The man Smurfs. I think this was proven on Reddit. I
Oh,
trust
yeah,
Reddit
I
investigators. That sounds so bad. Never mind.
Reddit investigators.
I take it back. I do not trust Reddit investigators.
4chan is the more reliable investigator.
That is true, but I don't think D2G's been alive in a long time. Or if it is, it's not that lively down there. Not anymore. Remember being dissed on D2G before, way back in the day. I searched John Xfar and it was a D2G. Yeah, it was a D2G thread that I saw. Just fast track. It's saying, who the hell is this John Xfar? Why is he being hired? You tell me, buddy. I don't know either. Hey, I'm not hired for this, you know? So I guess in the end, D2G wins.
D2G always wins in the end.
They never lose. They never miss. This is known. 14 to 31, one last set of racks standing. What do you do here? Do you just preemptively type GG, hit escape, then get ready with the enter key?
Nah, never surrender. You gotta get at least one more kill before you GG out, right?
That's
true. You end it on a high note. When you're losing this badly, you need to like get one kill on the enemy and then GG out, so you get the last word in.
That is true.
Yeah, sending a message.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be it. With a smoke, Jokam breaks it on the high ground, but instantly the jump in from Baboka. Static Storm though, they isolate Monet, but where's the damage? There's no damage to be found. Crimson Guard, BKB, Monet is fine. They delete Jokam, they isolate WS, the buyback out on Jokam already. Akachi held back from the rest of his team, and there you go, they hit the GG. 2-0 for G2IG and Talon. A devastating defeat, keeping them at the bottom of their group here at Snow Ruyi. G2IG, the better team, the better draft this time around. The Southeast Asian hopes are dashed here. What's the takeaway here overall? Mayu, you first.
Don't pick Sven.
Okay, Neff, what's the takeaway?
Draft issue, man. You let the Enigma through game one. He had no answers to it. This game, it felt like absolutely everybody got counterpicked. The one thing you had going for you, I think, was that mid lane. Then as soon as Keeper Light hit level 6, nothing to say. It was just overwhelming compared to this Primal Beast. Quick game number 2. Back to the drafting room for G2, for Talon. They got to play 100 drafts on the draft simulator by Mag's Dota 2. That's what I assigned them to do.
Ah, let's see if that's something Pi keeps in. And for Talon, I'm guessing this is like a dry run for the International. So I suppose if you're going to find losses, this is the best place to get that done. Get it out of the way and, you know, set yourself up. This is still a relatively new team with Mikado in. We'll see, but G2IG again coming out dominant in TO fashion. That does catapult them to the top of their group. We'll be taking a short break. We do have more series coming up. It is going to be Extreme Gaming up against Azure next. Stick around for that one. Should be fun. After, of course, everyone's going to be here bat chesting for Enigma. So just take a short break and we'll be back for some really good games in a short matter of time. We'll catch you. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. The draft is on hand, so I don't even need to be here in this camera. We will not take over our host's lovely faces. Ruyi up against Extreme Gaming, guys. This should be fun. Ruyi surprised us with a win yesterday, so that sets a good tone. Right, what else happened yesterday? I've got the memory of a fish.
Extreme Gaming lost to Enigma guys.
And yeah, Extreme Gaming lost to NGX. Ruyi took one game off G2IG. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see what our Extreme Gaming versus Ruyi will do. Should be a fun one. Already have the draft on hand. We've got the Morphling for Extreme and Ruyi going into the Sven. How do you feel about that? Do you think there's any possibility for the Ebb Morphling? Or is it Flow? Flow, the strength one? Yeah, Flow? Flow? Ebb? Flow? Which one is it? How do you feel about that, Neff? Do you like Strength Morph?
You talking to me about all this water has got me feeling kind of thirsty.
You're always thirsty. You're a thirsty boy, Neff.
I am.
That's why you watch anime.
Speaking
Like a
of,
degenerate.
the entire time you were talking, I was just thinking about whether or not Azure was still sponsored by Honkai Star Rail like they were at TI.
Are
I don't
they?
think. I'm not sure. I'm looking at their banners, but we were not in game, so I can't zoom in on that or anything like that. So if anyone in the chat has any information regarding that, please let me know. I'm very off topic. This is why people don't bring me on anymore. Back on Morphling, Ebb and Flow. Yes?
Yes? To
Yes.
what?
Yes. Flow, strength, or agility? Yes.
Flow.
Absolutely. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
That's outstanding. That's outstanding stuff. That's poetry, Neff. Sven for Azure, a little bit of flex here, of course. We have seen that could still end up being our hero for Low. Would be funny if Low was playing Morphling on Flow. Why couldn't they do that? Why did Azure... Azure ruined my day. They don't have Morphling,
Yeah.
they don't have Flow on
You
Low.
gotta stop rhyming, man. It's making me look stupid. It's making me feel stupid. I only speak one language and not even that well, John. So if
That
you
is
please
true.
just
That is
ease up a little bit.
That is true. Mayu has us handed here. I have 2 languages, technically 3. But Mayu has 3 languages, pretty much, that she's... I guess conversational? Would you say you're conversational in your Mandarin? You said it's your first language, Mayu.
Yes, because I was born here, then we moved back to Japan.
I thought you were born in Japan. Your
No,
parents
I was
went
born
back
in
to
China.
China? Oh, so they
No,
moved...
we moved back to Japan because my sister was gonna get born.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright, on to less personal notes. We do have the Doom coming out here for Extreme Gaming. So that should be our off lane, which kind of leaves this morph maybe a little bit open. You could still argue for Strength Morphling support or mid. Probably just go for Agi Morph on either core position now, actually. Azure still open enough as well with his Sven, not locking in anything else. We didn't really talk about the bans. Have the Monkey King, Sand King, Weaver, Pango, and Primal Beast being banned out by Azure as they go into this Underlord pick. Now, we've seen a lot of Underlord. Witch and Rubik coming out for Azure, of course. This is interesting because we saw a lot of, like, XM Rubik yesterday from Extreme on mid. Azure could also opt for the same for Ori mid. I'm not sure if that's the way you'd really want to go, but... You do have... It's an interesting draft from Azure. You've got Warcry plus Atrophy Aura, so physical damage wouldn't feel great here, eh?
You have a lot of answers to that already. The percentage reduction from Underlord is really good against Morphling, who has very high flat stats as well. A lot of it comes from his agility, so he doesn't play well into Atrophy Aura.
Yeah. I'm surprised Extreme Gaming still go into this Chen. So they've got this early pressure coming out. You don't have the best delete tool, but I think at some point the Cleave will take care of the army. Firestorm will take care of this army. We've seen a lot of Chen in China. I don't know if you've seen it a lot in other regions, Neff. Have you?
I was seeing it a little bit in Europe, and then it kind of fell off.
You feel like it's still a strong hero? Like, why would the Chinese prioritize it way more than anyone else? I think even in TI regionals, right? Like Team 0-1 with the Chen, but why do you think that is? Well, what's the value here for Extreme?
Just go back to what we saw last game. I mean, early aggression, being able to put lots of pressure on the people from the very beginning of the match. Chen has always been quite good at that. And if you don't have any great AoE clear, then you can take the first set of outer towers very easily as well. Then it becomes very easy to put pressure on people, cut off the areas that the enemy team is able to farm. I don't think that Underlord is awful at dealing with the Chen though. Actually really like the start of Azure's draft, and I think there's a lot of holes in what XG have right now because I mean, I'm looking at this and I think that both Elder Titan and Ancient Apparition would be pretty effective, but they go for the Razor instead.
Yeah, I like the Razor response out. Like, it feels like a very natural counter to this troll. And it's just not going to have any damage. He really needs it to play with his attack speed, so this is already good consideration for Zure. That does shift our Sven into support. But you think about it, like Sven Razorlane sounds pretty scary, doesn't it? You've got Stormhammer stun, Warcry to run down. There's actually a lot of play here for Azure, even in the early laning matchup up against a Doom.
I mean, it's not completely out of the question. It's possible that the Razor goes mid still, right?
Still open enough. Would you prefer that, though?
No, I'd prefer to leave it flexible right now. Almost certainly want to run Razor 1, unless you know what you're playing into in the mid lane. You know that Razor happens to be really good against it.
I guess it also causes some issues. The Morphling now has the Razor form to turn into. Like, even as a support Morphling, right? You fully Agi shift up, you've got the lower cooldowns, you've got Static Link, 100% uptime at that point almost. It could be something to consider, because right now this Morphling opener from Extreme, it's looking a little bit shaky. I mean, they could just run that again on mid with a Troll safe lane, like XM Morphling, but it sounds so greedy. Troll Morphling Doom as your Tricore? That sounds like you're not going to have play for a long time.
Honestly, I feel like the only reason they picked Doom is because they're running a Morphling.
You think they'll do it as core then? Like they'll do Morphling core mid for XM?
They might have to, unless they run it as a support, which is not unheard of, but I don't know, they need more lockdown for the Troll. Like, I mean, AR's lineup isn't really the most nimble, but if you're a Troll player, you want your target to be standing still for you to close the distance.
Yeah. Can be a little bit challenging.
This team is not gonna do it.
No, it certainly doesn't look that way.
It was the Elder Titan. I still got it.
There you go.
Dude, they hate physical damage.
Yeah.
AR hates physical damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, absolutely do. Now you've got this strong combination coming in. That should be... I mean, what are you doing? You're doing Core Sven in this case, or are you going to run Support Sven? Because that's where the flex comes in. So you run Sven 1 mid-Razor?
Mid-Razor.
You can go mid-Rubik as well. People were running that at the ESP tournament that was just happening.
Yeah, they've done it a lot here as well. They've really enjoyed it. Like, they've done the Rubik mid yesterday quite a fair bit. So that is something that we aren't too unfamiliar with. And should be interesting to see. What was the last pick? Was that Viper? How do we feel about the draft coming out? Not first.
I like Azure. I didn't like it before I saw the Elder Titan. I think it's really good at shutting down the troll in the middle of these team fights, stopping the Chen from being able to take these early towers, being able to drop a stomp and take a fight favorable in your way, and set up with Pit and Firestorm is just sick. And it does a great job at shutting down the Morphling too. Like, he just has 0 armor against the Elder Titan once he gets on top of him, no matter how much agility he has. If you go out of your way to build these armor items. So it shuts down the majority of their team. This is something that I really like seeing out of the Chinese region historically. I think it's been picked up less than it was when I started casting the region back in, I think it was like 2020 and I started doing Perfect World League. There was a lot of Elder Titan that they picked up where the other regions didn't really do as much. But I really like seeing it out of this region. They pop up with it.
How do you feel about it, Mayu? Your thoughts?
I don't know. It's a very weird draft. Morph kind of counters Razor in some ways, but it just feels like the draft is very messy. Like, if I don't know who picks which, it's kind of hard for me to tell.
And they're doing this on purpose, right? They're not letting us see who's on what, so that we look really silly, and then chat will laugh at us and go, these idiot casters, I know better than them. He definitely speaks one language. And something like that. Doesn't bother me at all. Not self-conscious about it. Let's just hop into the game.
Yeah, we do have the game on hand, and we will be able to jump in. I hit all the wrong buttons, but we are in. Into the game we go.
There's a guy
It is the
coming out of your
Morphling
neck.
support. Yeah, I mean, I can't help that, guys. My cells
It's a
divide at an
condition.
increased. Yeah, my cells divide at an increased speed. I believe that is called the text definition of cancer, but it is not. I have an alien growth on my body. That is still a tumor. It is not, but no, it's something
Technically,
along
it's
those
not
lines.
Cancer yet.
Not yet. Still smoke on smoke broken. Ame gonna get a little bit of a rundown to use the storm hammer on the convert. No, he just converted. He's a new follower of the belief. They kill him. Baptism through fire. That must be awful. You convert to whatever the hell Chen is preaching, and you just get killed off. That's no good. No bueno.
Life comes at you fast.
Life comes at you fast indeed. And shall see if there are any more exciting things to happen here. I was trying to do something cheeky with our draft audio splitting off Discord, but can't be bothered right now. Are gonna go tree for one. So a nice little start here for the side of Azure. See if that pans out. What feels like the most exciting lane to watch out for here?
Probably the troll lane with the Underlord.
Troll lane with the Underlord? What makes that the most dynamic here?
Because nothing will happen.
Great! Good stuff, Mayu. This is why you're not professional. We do have our Viper versus Razor lane. And this is probably also a very impactful lane. This is it. This is the most toxic lane play you'll ever see. Razor versus Viper. The two most annoying heroes to lane into. They're already calling back the Satyr creep right next to DY for whatever reason, but just for funsies. Is that... I can't tell which Satyr creep that is. Is that the Mana Burn or
Mind
Purge?
Stealer.
So that's a burn?
Mana Burn.
It's Purge? Wait, what? Oh, the
It's a
Purge
burn
is the
creep.
small
The
one.
Trickster is the,
Yeah.
the Purge.
The tiny
little
fella.
small one.
Do have our support Morphling coming in here as well. If you took a glimpse for a while, but our cameraman has other interests. Of course, going back to what Mai said, the most dynamic lane down bot. Never mind, we're back
Wrong.
top. I just like, you know, I'm enjoying this because I feel like this is exactly what Scriff Weapus sometimes does. They mute me and Mike. They're like, oh, these idiots again. Time to just deafen and do my own thing. I love them. They don't do that. They actually do listen. I'm just throwing some shade for no reason.
At least cats know what to talk about. I'm going to show them what to talk about.
That's exactly it. Exactly it sometimes. So far, laning start rather a little bit better for Azure, but not by a huge margin across every lane. The mid lane is maybe where things are a little bit more topsy-turvy, or he's having a bit of a better time. What facet do we have in XM? The shield on Viper, I forget that one. He didn't get the nether.
He's diving this. I think he gets
Good
this kill.
dive with the link, walking the dog, and can he find it? Yes he can, but he will die. But it's fine. He gets a solo EXP. No EXP for XM, no extra gold. First blood bonus for good old Ori. And that does set a good tone. I guess when it comes down to it, the Razor is more annoying than Viper.
I don't think it gets much better for the Viper. I mean, this is a scenario where both of them just walk at you in a super annoying way, and your response is just to TP out.
That it is. They do manage to clean up Picho up top. Good movement out from Sin-Q. I do enjoy the support Morphling. You know what? I have a story to tell. We had a Morphling in one of my games. He went for whichever the strength facet is. I always forget if it's Everflow is, or he gets dived now. We'll tick out. XM going to be very pleased with himself this time around. But I had a Morphling go mid, go for the strength facet, and you know what he didn't have? He stayed full strength. He stayed full strength. Yes. He did not. We were telling him, man, your lower cooldowns are when your agi's higher than your strength, dude. And it's like, I'm trying. I am testing. Testing what? What are you testing? What do you test? This guy just kept saying, he wasn't even raging. He was like, sorry, all caps. Sorry, I am testing. Like, what are you testing? That's not how it works.
You wouldn't get it, John. You're someone like you. No, he's testing.
He's testing.
I remember that. I remember that.
We were in that game, were we not?
Yeah, I kept saying, like, the moment the more figures out how the skills and facets work, this is the time you win. And he never,
never
did,
did.
so we lost.
He never bloody did. I was doing so damn well too. I forget what I was playing, but I know I was doing pretty alright in a pretty
Snapfire.
atrocious game. Yeah, I was doing great in the Snapfire. I remember that. I was popping off, but my Morphling.
I can just imagine someone like this. Is they're 0 and 10 and they're just chuckling to themselves as their team flames them? My allies just don't get it. I've got this all figured out.
Yeah, he's just Joker, man. He wants to be in Folie à Deux, you know? He wants to star in that with Lady Gaga.
Or the Joker from what? Joker's an anime character now. There's a
Yeah, I know.
Suicide Squad isekai.
Isekai? It's an isekai? Someone
Yes.
gets sent into that world with
They
Suicide Squad?
send the Suicide Squad to another world. Like I said earlier, John, you're gonna watch your isekai slop and you're gonna like it.
I am not. I am not, Neff. Do you, again, get this steady start for Extreme? They will kill off Sin.
Come on, man!
Come on! Oh my god, what was that?
DY getting the walk the dog treatment now as well. And he's being told, you're gonna like your isekai slop and like it, as he denies himself to the neutral creep. No, he will not, sir. No, he will not. You are seeing the joys, the trials and tribulations of a morph.
He's testing.
Cleave damage.
He's testing.
He's testing. Q was in my pub. It was him. He was on mid fully morph. Now he's going full agi, as they will get the stop off onto Ame. Goodbye, Ame. Good rotation for 4, finding that troll. Sin Q, you were in my pub. You assassin. Ah,
I'm a more
Testing.
assassin. Thank you.
he was testing. No wonder that's all he could say. Hello, I am testing. Sorry, I am testing. He was testing. He was. That he was, Sin Q. We love you, Sin Q.
Is it Malaysian? Oh wait.
No,
he
he's
meant
not.
Malaysian.
No, that's X
Oh,
Nova, that's JT. That's nothing to say.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 Malaysians right now in China. Ghost as well before he got kicked. And I guess, there's one more that I remember casting with. I want to say Zeal, but I'm not 100%. I think it's Zeal. I think Zeal is Malaysian. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Blame
Yes,
them
Zeal's
from
Malaysian.
kicking Ghost though. I
What is
remember
that?
why he was kicked. I remember why Ghost was kicked.
Why was he kicked?
He didn't show up in the main stage in TI. Like, that's why Xnova had to do all the work.
Yeah, 5 teddy bears as cosplay to show him multi-boxing. They do clear out the mid tier 1. 3-3, Extreme Gaming again. Doing well in lanes, Zure. I mean, they get that aggression down bot, but so far no response to that mid trade. Finding the bot in exchange. I wish we could have seen the facet that our off lane here took for the Underlord. I'm curious what XXS went for. Or is that XXS? No, it's not XXS. I am so confused now. Because I cannot control my own... It's Bach. Wonder what Bach went for. Did he go for Demonic Horde or the stupid Cleave one? Both of them are kind of funny.
Everybody goes for Demonic Horde, right? Very good.
I've seen people go for the Cleave. Not gonna lie, I think I like the Cleave more. I think it's better. Because the Horde, they need to buff those damn summons. They suck. They're just lame.
Yeah, there's something special about, you know, dropping the portal and the fellas come out with you.
And the boys come out.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
the
if you
boys.
when you drop it, the boys intro just plays over the screen?
Yeah.
And that's it? Or the Brooklyn Nine-Nine intro, I don't know, showing the
Oh, yeah,
highlights,
yeah.
them walking through the portal. Hell yeah. That's the way to go. As they will walk the dog again, DY. Getting punished. Ori is PETA, and he does not like the Catholic conversions DY is putting on animals forced. That's the PETA call out right there, Neff.
Catholic Omniscience, same thing.
Get the gate usage across onto XXS. Have a stomp ready as well. Get the root down. Goodbye, Doom. Off to the eternal sleep as Sin-Q is dead now as well.
Yeah. Oh, the Titan already on top of him. He doesn't melt, not having any armor there. He's got points in his natural order already, right? I'm not making that up. Who knows? Could be. Could be.
Who knows? You know, we don't know. We can't click. No one can click. Our observer doesn't know, but that's fine. He's chilling. What do we have here on Sin-Q? No morph just yet. Goes for 202. So, just trying to get some solid build-up. The one thing with the support morph, it does feel like it kind of is a little bit more level restricted. Like, you do need a lot of levels to really feel good in that hero as a support. And I don't know, like, if you're not core, turning into Razor doesn't sound great. Maybe you just turn into the Elder Titan. Could be one way as the smoke does come in. DY again spotted out. DY again getting punished for his missionary work in the jungle. We warned you, says Pita. Stop converting animals. Ame now as well is going to be stomped up. Hiding in the tree line. XM creates the spacing. Does get the Viper Strike off. Can they kill off at least XM? Or Planet on a Rubik. As XM is on a Viper. Why am I mixing them up? I do not know. Because I saw a lot of XM mid Rubik. That's why.
Yes. And Underlord is almost got his mechanism done, so I imagine he'll be moving the team a little bit more once that one's finished. Lou is a long ways off from finishing any real life. He got the Mask of Madness, so his farm's reasonably quick with this one. Going for the Echo Saber right after that.
Yep. Standard build-up for the Storm, nothing too different there. But Storm, Sven. Nothing too different there. There's not even a Storm in here. You can see how steadily my mind melts, Neff. You can see what
it's the Razor you're looking at. The Razor's the Storm hero.
Yes, exactly it. You understand me, Neff. You understand me.
Of course.
That's why next time around it's gonna be an Arc Cryptic MLP Dota cast. 2 play-by-plays. Can you imagine that? An Arc Cryptic MLP Dota cast? A John Xbar Neff Mayu cast? No, an Arc Cryptic Zequehotic MLP Dota cast. There you go. That's a banger right there. You've got the Australian no one can understand. 2 Americans. That's already the best cast. Meanwhile, here what do we have? A fake American in me, a Canadian in Neff, and someone from Japan, I think, in Mayu. Guys, this isn't it. You know? Our Cryptic Zequehotic MLP Dota, that's it. That's the cast right there. Why are we even bothering Neff? What are we doing?
We were free.
That is true. Just like this cast.
Azure
smoked up, looking for something to happen here. They chase down XM. They drop the pit. The demonic horde is coming through. Watch your converts. The demons are here, as they will take out XM on the Viper. And they kill off the army of converts.
Right?
Yeah, they're killing off the demonic army, killing off the converts there.
They are.
That's crazy.
The demons win again. How do you like that, Chen? It's not the omniscient he's with. Who is he even with? What is his god? Who does he convert for?
I'll look this one up.
Yeah, fact check that real quick now.
Isn't it the omniscience? The same with the Omni?
Is it?
I thought it was. Hold on. Read full history.
We need Slacks for this. John, can you call Slacks?
He's got better things to do that he's paid for.
Understandable. I was getting paid at my job. I don't know why I did this.
Yeah, exactly. Some terrible life decisions right there. 4-8, slight network advantage still coming out for Extreme. Their farm distribution and course are still looking pretty good. We are starting to edge out here on low. He is edging on net worth at the very least. Brain rot is immediately entering my head with edging. Very skibbity of low. Not quite Sigma for Ame on that troll. Bottom for his team, but not too far off the mark. Should get some Phantom Tax going soon.
Fuck. What the actual fuck, John? You're too old for those kinds of jokes.
I've got that Ohio Riz as our feed dies for a moment. I almost think I have a black screen. There you go. When does Sin-Q come online? He's got Morph. he does not have the HP to sustain full agi just yet. Get the stomp off onto XM. Does get the amp damage rune. And they get the gate. I've seen this happen before. This looks really familiar. XM's dead once more. DY cops a stolen Viper Strike.
Where are those Necronomicons coming from?
It's from the demonic horde of our Bach Underlord. It's from the gate. So once you go through the gate, if you're within an AoE of the gate, it will summon 2 of each, 2 units each wave every 1 second. Yeah, every 2 seconds. You have to be around the gate though. Once you're away, it stops. I feel like it should just keep summoning. Please. It's already kind of dumb as it is. Just let it keep summoning.
Yeah, you can't control them either.
Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like, I want the Ags upgrade for Underlord to still give the Pit of Malice on the gates, but have a special effect for each facet. Right? Have the Cleave increase your damage, increase the damage from Atrophy Aura, and then for the Demonic Horde, you just get full Necronomicon creeps with their old values. Boom. That's the patch. That should happen. Still, 4 to 10. Again, despite these kills, Azure, they're not really edging out a lead before I start brain rotting again. Extreme Gaming are still keeping up to an extent. What do you think is holding back Azure? I mean, they've been finding these kills, they've been on the aggressive, but nothing to really show for it just yet.
I think they want to finish more aura items on the Underlord before they're able to push, really. They do want to do this before the Troll Warlord finishes too many items. I think he probably wants a BKB Aghanim Scepter this game. To be able to get in and out of stuff pretty easily. And deals with the Sven very well, too, because you have the Whirling Axes with the instant Dispel. And yeah, he's got it keyed up after his Battle for your Sons of Yasha, it looks like.
Yeah.
So being able to take off barriers if people finish up pipes on the Underlord, being able to take off the Sven Warcry buff.
Yeah, that's going to be the time they're looking for. Catch out Sin Q. He is strengthened up. Oh, the stolen morph for Planet. Stolen strength morph at the very least. He's going to be a tanky boy on that Rubik. We'll delete that morphling straight up. Full strength morph now. He's testing. At the very least, the Rubik doesn't have to worry about any sort of facet interaction. But he is testing.
That's true.
What did you find out in your research? So, who is Chen's god?
He's one of the Knights of the Fold.
Does he pray to the Omniscience then, as they take the
No,
gate
he does
across
not. They're enemies, in fact. And Omni thinks that Chen is kind of violent.
Chen is violent. Well, he is forcibly converting people. So that does make sense. Not that Omni Knight's any better with a Hammer of Purity being thrown around. And I think that's very peaceful of him, too. It's not some good riz there, Omni Knight. Kind of hypocritical. XXS. Stuck in the middle. They do get the Doom off before the Pit of Malice, but that is on your Underlord. They will find that key kill. No, the Stomp holds back. The Earth Splitter as well. Not quite a lot of damage. Here comes Low. Battle Trance thrown out by our troll on Ame, trying to get this lockdown onto the Sven. The BKB pops in from Low. Battle Trance fades. Looking for the re-engage. Ori trying to catch out Ame in the back. Instead, they will be forced to take XXS. Sin Q running around now. TP out from Ame, should be able to make it out no problem. And he will. A 1-for-1, a Doom for an Underlord with a Chen bonus here for the side of Zure. That was Doom expended though. It does feel like Extreme needed to find a little bit more on top of that.
I think they're okay at the rate that they're going at. Troll Warlord is going to be a problem once he's got the Aghanim Scepter done. At that point, it becomes pretty easy for him to run people down. I'm not sure what they're cooking with the support morph though. Is this good as the game goes on?
It scales up.
Rubik.
Yeah, it's like a different Rubik. It can be good. I think the lower cooldown facet is great. It's just, for you to feel not like you're gonna get bursted down with it, you do need some strength items to compensate for full Agimorph. And you're not getting gold or space here on Sin Q. He hasn't had impact yet. Just haven't really felt it. We'll see. It is something that goes online a little bit later. And do clear out the top tier 1.
That's what makes bad supports in this patch, though. Being item reliant as a support, like if you need very distinct core items to be an effective support, you usually default up the meta.
does.
Like, unless you're Nyx, because you can easily farm creeps and you don't really need a Dagon. You already have a stun. Oh, they got the morph.
Yeah, they clipped him,
Usually I'd be
and he's dead.
Usually this is gonna be hype, but that's only a support morph. All he's doing is been feeding this whole game.
Yeah,
not
DY as well.
Yet.
I think my big issue with the morph in this game is that your coach support is a Chen. So both of these supports have no way to initiate, no way to really play. Whereas for the side of Azure, you've got a Rubik with Lift, you've got the Stomp on ET. It doesn't take that much commitment. You have your follow through with your Sven and your Underlord. Really easy to chain these stuns together. You don't have that presence in Extreme Gaming right now. You eventually will with your morph, but again, that point for Sinq to grow in is quite a long process. Azure already 4k up. They've got a lot of farm riding on low. Yeah, that's a big thing. Like, it's Chen Morphling. It's like the support duo just... I think in a vacuum, Chen alone makes sense, Morphling alone makes sense. Chen and Morphling together, for me, does not make sense.
Yeah, you're gonna be eating those words once Extreme Gaming starts winning this game.
Oh yeah, huffing that copium already as they get the lift back. Broken static link. XM should the stop. Nah, not quite. A little bit late.
Nice try. I mean, on one hand, I think that we'll troll. Okay, he was just clearing up the Tormentor. I saw his HP bar drop to 0. Anyways, I think things get a little bit easier once he's done the Aghanim Scepter, but on the other hand, I like what you said about the supports kind of lacking initiation. I think the only way that you started winning this on Extreme is if you snowballed out of control in the lanes, and, you know, you just kind of went from objective to objective, forcing Azure Ray to fight into you. You're just not good at catching out heroes and forcing any fights.
No. I'm not seeing that whatsoever. Roche just set to fall. Smoke movement from Extreme is good. Might be able to find this rear flank, but there are wards to protect on Azure. Ward in the high ground if that smoke breaks near that area. Straight morph into the low Sven. Viper strike down as well, but the Pit of Malice holds him back along with a stomp. Here comes the Doom usage from XXS. Doesn't manage to cast it. Good lift from Planet. Still keeping up on that chase. Get the penitence off onto Bach. Low, sitting on backline. Nice line through the ramp. Only clips XXS. The gate usage out. Bach trying to catch some strays. Will get the harpoon usage onto XXS. The Doom flies in. Stolen Doom now from Planet.
Yeah, but onto the Aegis target.
Yeah, onto the Aegis target as well. Not the most impactful here for XXS. Already losing DY. XXS gone as well. They should find the Aegis usage to one time at least. No.
No, they couldn't even get him.
Fades.
He's alive.
It fades right then.
Cameraman, please!
No, we don't watch people almost die. Okay? We don't do that.
The cameraman knew that he was... This cameraman does not make mistakes, okay? He knew that Sven would be fine.
He's like, you know, the duration's not long enough. He's fine. Look at something else more interesting. Not even fine. Yeah, like creeps dying. Off we go onto the high ground. Aegis still up. God Trent still ready for low. Going onto the tier 2. Something happening bot. They catch out Bach, but apparently we don't care about Bach. Well, how do you feel about that?
You're gonna watch Ame farm, and you're going to enjoy it, John, okay? He's hitting creeps. This is big.
That is big. How do you feel about that statement, Maya? No one cares about Bach. How about Bach the musician? If someone said that about the musician, would that offend you?
You did kind of revolutionize the Baroque movement.
Yeah, apparently our cameraman does not care. Bach or no Bach.
That guy's uncultured.
It is what it is. What about you, Neff? What's your favorite classical music?
This conversation's too cultured for me. I know
your favorite classical music. No.
Strauss.
Bach.
Because Strauss? the Jakiro taunt does a little bit by him.
No.
And one of my favorite CC&C clips is that one.
No.
That's
you don't
romantic.
understand.
It's not classical, right?
I have no clue. I know
also,
your favorite.
Not classical.
Come on, Neff. You don't need to lie. Hatsune Miku is your favorite classical musician. Right?
That's true, actually. Hatsune Miku.
She is a classic.
Yeah.
Oh, you get the lift back onto XM. Time to walk that dog. DY gone. You're not convincing anyone to join that religion today, Mr. Chen, as the high ground will now begin in earnest. Backdoor protection keeping it alive for now. Creep wave is a long way back.
I mean, you say the high ground's going to begin, but yeah, it's over by the river, unfortunately.
I would have loved to let it begin. They will start now. Creep wave coming in mid. Not that much time left on God's strength, but enough time to do a lot of damage here. Fortify forced out. What do you do on Extreme? What is this lineup expected to do? It's only a 3k lead for Azure. So net worth-wise, they're not really too far behind, but how exactly do you play this game? Oh,
That's the thing, right?
XXS, trying to look for a Doom, gets rooted up. But they do hold on to their high ground, so I guess there's that.
That's the thing. Like, you know a bad lineup when you see them be equal in net worth, but one is still stomping.
Exactly.
It just kind of makes sense that the morph is pretty good. It's a decent support. It has disables. It has ways to save teammates by stealing spells. But against this lineup with the Sven, right? You have so many disables to steal. Oh my lord.
Yeah, nah. Oh, Sinkyu does manage to waveform away. So it does come in clutch.
It's considering this is a bad Morphling core game. That's why maybe they're relegated into support. So I don't know.
Yeah, it feels like they flexed themselves into that position. And on the side of Azure, well, again, 5-20. 3k lead up for Azure. Still looking good so far. SNY up for low. And, well, nothing really to hold them back. They could wait for next Erosion 3 minutes, but I would not want to wait 3 more minutes in this game, quite frankly. See if Sinkyu can get something going for his team. Does have Guardian Greaves up. I forget if this facet affects item cooldowns. I think it does, right? That is an interesting aspect. More forward, we'll turn into the ET, try to look for a stomp angle. Still, Ori does isolate Ame, gets the static link, full duration, no damage here for the troll, even with the battle trance. Earth Splitter to cut them off and back as well, and Ame just walking to his death. They get the Doom off onto low, but really does nothing. Ame gone, XXS to follow, XM stuck in that pit. And Bach dropping a little bit low, we'll find one. XXS not safe, DY taken care of. Goodbye, Doom. 6-23, 8k lead, Azure. Frankly, this is their game to throw. It doesn't feel like we're going to see that anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, they leave their base to try to find a kill off onto Azure hero. It's due to the fact that they can't take a fight inside their base. All they've got is like single target. If Azure knows where they are, it's difficult to like actually.
Oh, 4-step.
Get the burst off on anybody.
Cheeky 4-staff, XM gone, just like that. Or is he? Harpoon back, and certainly now is dead. Surely. One right click, there you go. Or he finds it with a link.
If he has the egg shard on the Raiders, so it made it even harder for the Viper to walk away there. It kept getting pulled back.
Yeah. Don't even need it right now. Mid-rack's just gone. TPs are coming in. Azure will show some respect and back off, but there's no Doom on XXS anyhow. So no threat yet. Stream Gaming. I'm really not seeing tools coming in. Again, I like that Sinkyu's taking point, right? Like, he's coming in as Morphling, waveforming aggressively, trying to find a hero to turn into ET or Underlord to give some control. But it's just not enough. Like, it's hard to find these angles when you're fully exposed as the Morph. See if something happens here. Second tower to fall on the tier 3. Crimson Guard to stall, but not enough HP to really block that damage from the Sven. And low takes a tier 3. Goes back to reset a bit. That was God's Strength pop. Ame cutting off the creep wave mid, preventing the access point, so not gonna be able to fully commit. They are stalling on Extreme, but what's this down to? Is it itemization? Is it levels?
Stall for what? Right? Stall for what?
That's it. That's it.
I can't tell you, man. I mean, the BKB's coming up on the Viper. I don't think that actually changes all that much. The Sven's gonna get on top of him, like, 2-hit him. Once you manage to find like another item. They're so good at stopping people from running away with like the Elder Titan Stomp and the Pit of Malice and the Link bringing people back into them. It feels like Azure having all the tools they need, and Extreme Gaming's kind of going for being overwhelming and like taking objectives early on and never getting to do that. Because
Yeah.
your Morphling like goes in and starts fights, to what end? Your Chen keeps people alive, to what end? And Doom can get like one guy, and then the Viper and the Troll just get overwhelmed by all this disable.
Yeah. It's a rough go right now for Extreme. Another smoke out from Azure. Roshan in 10 seconds, but majority of that time will be down bot. So they can't set up for it. Still a few more seconds until that handover for Roche. I say handover like it's a ceremonial thing. It's just waking up, of course. XM, all by himself. Hurricane pikes away. Harpoon back. Low finds it. And this is kind of crazy from Picho, but dives into the tier 4s, has his Ags, freeze debuff immunity here. Just threatens, opens up for these racks. Roshan is up after taking this if they want to play it safe. Doesn't feel like they need to. Buyback out from XM. Doom flies out onto low, but he BKBs and runs off.
And that's it.
And that's Doom.
I was gonna try to chase somebody. He's not getting anyone, man.
Nah.
They're gone.
Just like that. Off to reset. They do save their racks for now, but again, Roshan is up here for Azure if they do check it out, which it looks like they will. Making their way down bot on Picho. Should be able to secure that. Still, smoke out Extreme. They do have good forward wards. They watch that move into their jungle. They've got wards right in front of that Lotus Pool area as well. They can try to finagle themselves one more engagement outside their high ground. It has to be perfect. Let's see if perfection will find them at last.
Perfection on what? They have 0 to no control for this Sven. Doom's gone. I mean,
Yeah.
Troll maybe can man-fight the Sven, but...
All right, this
To
is
what
going to be
extent?
the perfect jump in the 5-man. I don't know. They don't have any disable. They're gonna find a way. Okay, believers in chat.
Oh, he tried. Sin-Q tries to come in, goes into the underload form, but is just melting. They will delete Planet. That's one gone. They've split up this fight in Extreme Gaming. They've isolated a few. The right clicks from Peach.
Oh no!
Melts XM. That's the dieback on our Viper, if I recall right here. Isolation into Roshan. The pit out onto XXS. Doom deleted with a couple of right clicks from low. Ame stuck in the middle. A static linked up. No damage to really throw out. And that's the GG called. It's over. Extreme Gaming with this flexibility. It really doesn't do much, I have to say. The draft, me likey some Morphling support. Me don't think Morphling support good game in this.
So true. Wiser
Nah.
words have never been said. That was beautiful, John.
That's it. And any other takeaways? Because I feel like that game was really one-sided.
Yeah, most of the games,
No
most of the
AoE.
games-
Oh, go ahead.
most of the games I've been watching recently in this tournament, like, they all kept losing mainly because of the trying to flex picks. Like, I don't know, back then flex picks tend to be really strong. They're a big question mark even for the players themselves. But right now, like, team cohesion is a very big part of Dota right now because of how patches were made, facets were made, and quite frankly, how the items are slowly patched into it. Like, there's no more one-man carry in Dota. Like, that's why people tend to go for snowballish lineups. Like, long games tend to be because they're equalized, not because they're stalling for a hard carry. And I don't know, it just doesn't feel right trying to flex heroes as much as before, because yeah, you really need a very cohesive draft if you want to win games
Yeah.
in this patch.
It does. Neff, any takeaways before you go for a short break here?
Funny, you flexed so hard that you snapped. You just couldn't flex anymore. You were brittle, if you would, John. The draft was brittle.
And it was. We'll see if Extreme Gaming can rally themselves, find some of that Riz, but we're going to take a short break until that point. John Xfire here with Maya and Nef Sensei. Thanks for tuning in. Take a break until that game 2. cut in. Hello, welcome back. That took a while. I had to take a little bit of a break. We are back for game 2 of Azure up against Extreme Gaming. John Xfire here with Nef Sensei and Mayu. Already have the draft underway. Extreme Gaming, go back into the Morphling, guys. Is it a core, do you reckon, this time around?
You know, John, there's just nothing wrong with the Morphling. To say that anything went wrong with the Morphling last game just isn't credible. It was a perfect hero. It was a perfect pick, and if it wasn't, then XG wouldn't have picked it again.
That's true. You've got belief in it.
Mm.
I like the emphatic speech from Neff, and Mayu's just like, I don't know.
Listen, if I gotta believe it. If I don't believe in it, then there's just nothing left, okay?
That's true.
Do we really want to live in that sad reality?
No. I want to live in a reality where Neff's happy. They do manage to get the Storm Spirit this time in Extreme, so maybe a Tricore opener already into the Snapfire pickup. This is a little bit spicy from Extreme. You could run Primal Beast off, Storm mid, Morphling safe, of course. So we'll find out, I suppose, with this opener. How do you... I know.
It's a bit extreme. Haha.
Ha 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 ha. That was a skivvy joke.
Bring her in. Yeah.
That's some Phantom Tax right there.
Yeah.
Definitely Phantom Tax her ass. Azure, nothing too spicy. Back into the Sven. They've got the Pango. They've got the Grimstroke into the Ember. Maybe some spice now, depending on what they want to do with the Sven, but it looks like it should be a pause 1 with just Ember mid, Pango off, or maybe Jenkins gets a shout out and we get an Ember offlane from Bach. I don't know if he's that crazy, but always possible, I suppose.
I would like to see Azure try to win the game.
I think Ember offlane can win games. What are you talking about, Nef Sensei? Are you claiming Jenkins doesn't know what he's doing? Fart Studios Jenkins? The legendary... What the hell was that team that Slacks threw together? The furry, yeah, Arkosh. Are you trashing my masked Arkosh player?
I don't think Jenkins and Arkosh have any relation. Second of all, I'm pretty sure Jenkins just makes up everything he does as he goes along.
Even his videos? It's like,
yes.
oh, this works. And it's like, all right, make a video. Get the ads rolling. That's it.
Yeah.
Can't fault the man. Let's see, what else we have here? Banning out from Azure, they actually take care of the Ame Troll, which... It's interesting, but I guess they don't have Razor space here for Azure, so could end up being a much more decent troll game here. Extreme Gaming, for their part, taking their time in this ban. I mean, for real though, are we expecting a core morph, or do you think they are actually just trying to flex this?
So far it looks like a core morph. But let's see AR's fans to know what they're thinking of this morph. Because their opinion is probably better than ours, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, they're banning out safe lanes. Impossible.
I think that my opinion is probably the strongest here. They actually told me that I wasn't allowed to play because my opinions and drafts were just too good. Don't fact check this. Don't look into it. Just don't even worry about it. We'll talk about the last pick for both these teams instead. John, they had a serious lack of initiation catch team fight on XG the last game. How do you think they fix that this one?
And they fix it with Storm. You don't have instant lockdown on Azure to lock that Storm in, I suppose. Soulbind Phantom's Embrace can be nice. Mid lane matchup is also fairly decent here for XM. So I think it should be fine for the Storm. Curious about Azure closeout. They ban out supports in Extreme Gaming, so they are assuming that it is a Tricore already on hand with Sven, Pango, and Ember. No Sven support shenanigans here for Azure. We'll see what Azure will ban, but I think they have somewhat fixed it. You have a charge in with Onslaught. You've got the zip forward for the Storm. So you do have ways of playing around, setting up for at least one person to be stuck for the kisses to be done. You have a good Morphling form here in Pango and in Ember. So you can kind of get that going here for Extreme Gaming this time. I'm just curious what the Azure's read is. Again, they're taking their time on the ban, trying to figure out And they will ban Life Steal, so they do think the Morphling is going to be support for Sin Q again. Let's see if that is the case. Azure. I feel like if Extreme Gaming just goes core morph, it's not a bad core morph game. Like, this lineup is not as scary. Again, Phantoms from Race can be annoying. You have some good forms for core morph to turn into. You can go with something like a Sin-Q Lion for some hold. They'll go to Crystal Maiden to close out in Azure, so it is a Sven 1 for low, which, again, he performed pretty well on. I actually would want to see the Ame Morphling here. I don't think you want Sin-Q on that. Get something like a Lion, get some hold for the Ember. Your hard catch for the Ember is also kind of lackluster. I think the CM with Frostbite could be enough to set up for everything to follow through. You just need something like that in Extreme. Lion. Just Fist of Death it. Come on.
I don't know. Like, people love to shit on CM, but CM has one of the strongest skills in the game, which is Frostbite.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, it looks really good on CS, your solution to Storm. We'll go with Oracle instead. So it will be a core Morphling, it looks like.
Well, this is pretty good.
How do we feel about that? Alright, again, they're going Ame Morphling now. Is that a good enough course correction?
Yes, I would absolutely hate to see a support Morphling again. I think that it's last time you were kind of forced into it when you saw the Elder Titan come out as the last pick. You don't really want to pick a core Morphling into that because otherwise you have to build armor, which feels awful as Morphling. Them last picking the Oracle, allowing people to heal up and just feel kind of invincible in these team fights as Morphling, I think goes a lot better. As long as the Oracle can get the ult off of the Morphling in these team fights, I think it's pretty easy to just like blow up the CM and then you're just naturally healed up enough to catch out like one or two other heroes after that. As long as everyone on your team does their job. I think it's good. You have a decent save, good burst damage and catch. Your mid lane matchup on the Storm versus the Ember is probably going to go pretty well in your favor. You do have to be worried about this like early mid game of Ember Spirit. Actually, just early game. Ember Spirit Grimstroke is like incredibly scary being walked into. Same with Pango Grimstroke. But if you can survive that, I think XG will be fine. And if the game goes late, they'll definitely go in their favor.
Right. What's your take, Mayu?
I forgot the draft already.
Sorry,
I
we're
don't
not
know.
being paid. We're not being paid enough for you to remember the draft, right, Mario?
Yeah. Just say something random.
Yeah.
Just say something.
Just like the Azure Ray looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that matters is we're not going to see another Morphling support, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Well
I
said.
think there's going to be a game.
That is true. Could be.
There will be
overall.
gaming.
There will be gaming. But there will be no gladiators. We do head in game. See what happens here. Question mark from DY. Censorship from low. Our obs, man. He turned off his bloody. He has his profanity filter on, man.
Boo! Let the people speak.
I wanted to see what the hell happened. Why did DY give the question mark? Where's the spice, man? Can't have anything here.
Let me see what the casters are saying in Chinese. Yeah, I don't have a link. My bad.
It's on Wikipedia. It links to whatever live stream platform you use. I'm not sure, but it is there. If you would want to partake and scroll back and let us know. We head into game. Nothing exciting, really. DY
I'm not getting paid enough to do that.
Yeah, you're not getting paid enough. You're not getting paid, period. Sin-Q on the Oracle is a rather interesting concept. And I do like the idea of the Oracle Crown Beast lane as they will fight over mid. XM cops the double jump and a shotgun blast. Not enough to save. XM gone. Ori off to a happy start. Not a good tone. Definitely not what you like to see. For some reason, XXS getting tipped. Wish we could find out why. He's not running down a creep wave. So, I am curious. You do get a long-range usage of the... What do you call that? I always mix up all my Oracle spells.
Fortune's
That's not
End.
Fate. Yeah, Fortune's End, Fate's Edict, and... What's the... the other one?
Purifying Flames.
Right,
Purifying
Purifying
Flames.
Flames. I don't know why. I play Oracle sometimes, and I always just forget.
Everyone forgets those ones. They're all very annoying.
Right? It's just easy to forget.
The way I remember this, Fortune's End, it ends the buffs. Your fortunes are gone. Purifying Flames is you heal through the flames. You get healed after the damage, and alright, I forgot the other one already. Never mind.
I remember all
It's
of
so over, bros. It's so fucking over.
I think the issue is Oracle spells don't roll off the tongue, you know?
Yeah.
Like Fortune Send's fine, Purifying Flames, and then Fate's Edict. See, Fate's Edict doesn't roll off the tongue.
Yeah,
right?
No, it's the third one.
It just all sounds really... You know, it sounds like some guy that's trying to act fancy. You know, that kind of guy?
Yeah,
Acting like they can understand art. Trying to do a dissertation on why Prambanan was an important figure in Indonesian architecture. That kind of fella. That's
I can probably recite Dante's Inferno.
in classic
in
Latin. Yeah.
Yeah.
As Bach, he's going to be reading some Latin. Maybe. No, not enough on
Wait,
it.
that sounds like a guy named Ted Mosby.
Oh, that is just Ted Mosby, yeah. What a jackass.
What a jackass.
And shout out to any real Ted Mosby. I haven't met anyone yet, fortunately. Because again, we are in game laning phase.
I'm gonna be happy if there's no Ted Mosbys in this world, man. Ted Mosby's just a wreck.
He is a wreck. Do you have a decent enough start here for Azure in terms of laning outside of the mid? You are getting pretty crushed here on Ori. To be expected from XM. Thank you, cameraman. He's actually listening to us. I mean, look at that static slide. Look at that gameplay. And just walk.
This
and
hero
explode.
was fine as a mid laner, okay? There's nothing wrong with Storm Spirit mid. It was good into a lot of matchups. There's some things that it wasn't amazing in games, but that's fine. It's powerful. After it hit level 6, it kind of made up for that. And then, this hero just, the Remnant can go anyway. You can do anything you want. All your weakness is just gone. And now he's even better into the heroes that he was good into before.
Yeah, it's kind of nutty. Like, they just fix a lot of his bad matchups. They give him Galvanize on top of that as well. You know, timely meme from Valve with Square Steel. Now they just need to give Storm a Square Steel polearm for whatever reason. Fit the Galvanize team. Have him buy an apartment in New York at 0 square meters for $1 million. Blast that music in the back.
Make it a fully functional apartment.
Yeah, exactly. That's Storm Spirit's gameplay right now. I do love it. Every time I mention this meme to Mike, it flies over his head. The man is not meme cultured.
I'm sorry. I'm glad you got me tonight. Until
Probably why he has a family, John.
Yeah, that's true. That's why he has a family, and I don't.
Until he. If we do not laugh, we will cry.
That we will.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was looking fine for Azurian laning. Now you're pulling ahead on Extreme Gaming once more. Ori just getting bullied out by XM. Water Rune up, forcing a rotation for Picho. Good chains. XM, no, not quite healed fast enough. Purifying Flames healing through Ori. One more.
No.
Healing again. Bounty Rune for some mana.
Won't have it, won't have it.
Ori's gonna be able to turn around. Sin Q.
He's just gonna be dead. He's just gonna be fucking dead.
It's
He's just
over.
dead.
Yeah.
It's
You healed the man.
over.
You fucking healed the man.
He's fine. He's not dead, but man, he gave Ori a reset. He's perfectly happy in this lane. That actually bounces that Ember Spirit back. And he's still lagging behind farm, but he gets a kill. He survives. He's getting quite a fair bit from that. Going back to the more pertinent topic, Mike and memes. I bet you if I went to him and talked about Skibbity Toilet, Gat Riz, Ohio Phantom Tax, he would not understand what I'm saying. See what I'm talking
give
about?
it
See what I'm
a
dealing
year or
with?
two. He's got a kid now, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
but Al's 1. It's a 1-year-old. She's not going to be watching, well, maybe by 5 she'll be watching some Skibbity Toilet. Learning about Phantom Tax.
you give a kid an iPad, they're watching Slot by like age 3 these days.
Oh, nice Vortex into the Shotgun Blast. Ori, gone. Good rotation in.
That's the early game kill gone.
Yeah. And they're
Back to
committing
the more
hard.
important topic.
Wait, we have to see Picho die first. If he'll die, Phantom's Embrace will slow this down, but the CM just walked away. You look at that move speed, man. I think CM needs a nerf.
Exactly.
It's about time. Take more movement speed away.
That's it. Oh,
Get rid
we
of the
got some
point of
lag.
armor.
We got some good lag. Oh, they're teleporting. Ame changing physics for no reason. He's not going to find a kill, but he does change physics. That's the power of Ame. So we'll go on planet. Inkswell does not connect to XM. Well timed out of that ball lightning, but XM starting to drop low. Cookie to save the blast. The damage is there as Picho now sacrificed to the storm.
He's healing him.
Another one bites the dust.
Lord.
Two galvanized stacks for XM. He's getting enough square steel. He doesn't have to look for a second aunt. He's set up.
Look at that, beautiful.
I can't believe I'm understanding these references.
Hey, I love that meme. I'm gonna look for that galvanized square steel song right now. I've got it. Oh yeah. If we get copyright strike, this is well worth it. Yeah. Little Johnny bought important for $1 million. He's mortified to find out it was some serious square meters.
I apparently got a bunch of copy strikes on my... Not strikes, but I got a
Warnings.
warning before a strike. Yeah, on my streams.
Yeah, I got copyright. I was doing some Facebook stream for some tournament organizer a while ago. I was playing the Dota main menu music on loop, and they fucking copyright striked me. I was so mad.
Based. Now that's based, Neff. It's based. It's like avoiding tax. What do you mean? Yeah. It's based. Strike the little guy.
I'm playing Dota. I'm in the Dota main menu. Please.
It's just based. We can do it. It's simply too based, my friend. Like the 6-2 scoreline, Extreme Gaming getting revenge after a disastrous game 1 so far. Strong starts all around. Ame building up in that morph. They clear up low up top. XXS gets that pulverize going. We didn't need to see that, of course. Our cameraman knows. We are well aware. Just looking at the minimap.
The low and low stands for his net worth, by the way, everybody. His low net worth.
That it is. We'll find Picho, Siamese cat. Not slinking his way out of this one, it looks like. Another one bites the dust as Ori now stuck in the middle of nowhere. Won't be able to get something out. Trying to sneak around with the invis, but the sentry was there. The roll out from Bach, keeping XM down. That storm hammer from low. Get XM. 9-3. Kisses. Trying to find Bach. Get the pulverize on top, but the storm hammer again to flank onto DY. They should find him. We'll get Bach in exchange, but is low now too far forward. Trying to trample. Here comes Picho again. Frost Blast. Crystal Nova is there. Frost Bite ready as well. They get the roots low. Redeeming himself after that death, but not able to really find XXS. 10-4. Roger Dodger we go as Azure. Reel back a couple.
Yeah, we got Pablo in the chat.
Yo!
Can we get Pablo in here?
Whoa. Boy Pablo. Does he want to drop by?
I don't know. Maybe. He might be sick of me after having to deal with me all season.
That is true. I do miss my boy Pablo. Let me send this to you, Neff, and you ping Pablo. I'm not sure if I have his right account. If he wants to jump in.
We need more brain rot in this casting couch.
Yeah. Need some more Skibidi Ohio Phantom Tax. Why is Ohio even a meme? Why is it brain rot? Part of brain rot meme. Just because you're from Ohio doesn't mean you have no Giat. Why? Because Ohio doesn't exist? Because of corn? Oh, it's the corn subsidies, of course. How did I not notice? Neff, you know, right? High fructose corn syrup, corn subsidies in America.
Corn syrup, that's gotta
even
be it.
meme subsidies. They get the meme subsidies as well. What is this?
You've got such a severe case of brain rot. It's too late for you.
Picho has some brain rot as well, does get taken down. Pablo's going to the zoo. Pablo, we are at a zoo. Do you see what we're watching?
Pablo says I'm going to the zoo. He's queuing a pub. He considers his pubs the zoo. This is crazy.
That is not inaccurate, I do not think.
That's crazy. The disrespect Pablo has to his fellow competitors is just insane.
He's an observer now. He's an observer now, you know? He does observing as well.
He can do it all.
He can do it all. Certainly, he would show us the kills on the map. And he doesn't leave me and Mike deafened. It is what it is. Oh god, that blast! That range! You know, DY? I feel like this full bore Scatterblast should just also have the AWP sound. And I just like Sniper. That would be the dank way. I would buy a Snapfire Arcana where the Scatter Blast was just an op. Oh god, you got the timing again. Jesus Christ. Ori, you gotta run. Man, no you're not. Under the tower, gone. That was some JFK shit right there. What the hell? Trained in the Marines. He clipped him off the remnant, dude.
Wait, sorry. I zoned out after messaging Pablo. He said JFK.
Yeah, you got 360 no-scoped on that full-bore Scatter Blast, man. Off a remnant. He popped off.
Yeah. If any workshop artists, please consider adding op Snapfire. Thank you.
Please, please. I need it. Can we also get Sniper to have every right-click be the op sound? Bang, bang, bang. Wouldn't that be great?
Well,
or the Scar.
The
Scar sound.
Maybe just the alt.
Okay. They come. It's already the op and the alt. They come in. They don't manage to really pin down. The roll is there. They manage to get the Soul Bind as well onto 2. Foraging forward. XXS. Oh, the blast. XM does manage to find a cleanup. They get pulverized down as well from XXS. Cutting the backline. Picho gone. Low commits the God Strength. Looking for someone to jump onto. Will be able to find Sin Q. Cookie down. Saves. They saved once again from DY, but he's gonna pay for it. Nice Scatter Blast again on the high ground. Cleans up both. Bach trying to kill off DY. Why can't you find him? Bach, where are your spells? What's happening? Bach, no, you missed. What? The shield crash will finally take care of it. But
Okay.
Bach, what the hell is happening? We'll be able to walk off.
Too?
Oh, goodness. That looked uncomfy for him. He does get Lee Harvey Oswald, so that's fine. Ah, pulverize. Ori, you just spawned back up, buddy. You've got a remnant out. Is that gonna save you to charge forward? No, it's not. XM, out for revenge. Tip out from DY. I wish we could see what the hell went on with all chat earlier. The question mark from DY. And he's certainly got some galvanized square steel of his own.
How many Galvin we at now, by the way? A 12? Our Galvin counter is 12.
I think so.
You know,
more
way
than enough.
The way this thing works is ridiculous, by the way. The ability says that if you get a kill, it gives you a stack. How this thing actually works is...
gives you a permanent stack, right?
Yeah. No, you lose them when you die, but you keep at least 0.1 per kill.
Yeah, exactly. 0.1
the way
per
that
kill.
this actually works is if anyone dies around you in a 1200 AoE, you get a stack. And you can be dead, and you'll still get a stack.
Wait, it works where your corpse is at?
Yeah, it's like Slark. Slark's Essence Shift works the exact same way.
Huh. We'll catch out low,
Yeah.
force out the roll, not gonna be fully committed. I don't... Bloodstone never worked that way, right? Old Bloodstone with charges? It didn't work that way, no?
No.
It did not. You have to be on an assist, I think.
Yeah. You would get XP of the stuff around you when you were dead, though.
Ah, that's fair. Smoke out. Low. Kisses on point.
That was perfect.
Lee Harvey Oswald at it again. Man, this guy just doesn't miss. Zip forward again from XM. And they will bail out.
Easy themselves.
Ori. Oh, does manage Remnant away. 18 to 5, 9k up. Side of Extreme. Well, they're making game 1 look like nothing but a draft issue. With Sin Q on Morphling.
Yeah.
Ame on Morph. Doing some work. XM
Okay,
doing a lot of work.
Nothing went wrong game number 1. Morphling, flawless hero. Flawless pick by XM. Just run it back again. Nothing's different. For everyone who didn't tune in for the first game, welcome, by the way.
Nothing ever happens, Neff, right? Am I correct?
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens.
This is a rough game for the Ember Spirit, man.
Nah, it certainly is. Bottom net worth, barely above the Oracle and Farm, barely above, I mean, 1.2k, but it's not really enough for this core Ember. BKB rush on XM.
Thankfully, you're always useful once you get the Mage Slayer. All
That
you do
is true,
drop.
but... does manage to run
He gets
away.
Mage
So
Slayer.
gets the hold down. Remnants onto a very awkward flank. XM still finds him. Another Remnant away. Soul Bind there. Catching.
Perfect
Overextension
bait,
out
perfect bait.
from XM.
We're
get
gaming?
the freezing field as well. XM, though, does get healed up, and now none of that really matters. The road's still going. Pulverize down onto low, a higher priority target gone. As XM just doesn't die. Bach now set to fall. Get the Scatter Blast out again, and the right click from XXS seals the deal. Azure Ray. Looked like they could have had it. Freezing field just outside of mark. GG's called.
GG.
They set the record. 16 minutes so far. Fastest game in the tournament. 1-1. Extreme are back. And well,
What the hell?
That's what I'd call some extreme gaming there, John. Am I right?
that is some extreme gaming right there. As Alphon says, let's go Prism. Yeah, I mean, Prism are looking good. They're not at the top. They're not at the bottom of the groups because they're not in the groups at all. So that's a good sign for Prism. Your thoughts on this game too overall before we start railing on Alphon?
No, you just give it to him.
No, I can't. That's punching down. You know, the guy's going through stuff just like you are. I can't do that in my good consciousness. What went wrong here though for the side of Azure Ray? 16 minutes. As I am seeing, 14 minutes is fastest. We'll beat that record at some point. But 16 minutes, what went wrong?
It's just the storm. Like, Storm's just too good.
The Storm Hero being too powerful. I mean, the Ember Spirit got the first blood against him. It's a lot of bonus gold. Then, you know, the rotation started to come into the mid lane, and things just ended up going way too lopsided for the Storm Spirit. I think that double damage rune is really what did it. Picking that up and getting 3 kills with it right away. The fact that it gives you like a 20% spell amp now is kind of nutty. And just, yeah, having everybody set up for you over in the mid lane, and then having like that massive XP lead on Storm Spirit and just snowballing out of control made the game way too easy for them. Nobody else could really keep up at that point.
Well, we'll see if Game 3 will be the actual even game between these two teams, as I have Galvanized Square Steel playing in the background. My brain is fully rotted. It's Sean X Fire here with Nef Sensei and Mayu. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that Game 3 in no short matter. Enjoy some ads. Goodbye.
Just go.
Alright,
I'll be
ladies
back.
and gents. Mayu is gonna sit out and have her lunch slash dinner. It's just gonna be Nef Sensei and me as Mayu is coughing in the side. Mr. Nef Sensei, we've got a game tree here. Game 1 was a wash. Game 2 was a wash. And as we like to say, nothing ever happens, Nef. We've got a game tree.
Nothing ever happens. We're back to square one. I know the people are going to be sad that Mayu's gone. They go, where's Mayu? We don't want John or Neff. We're here for voice changer Kuroki. But we just have to make do with what we have. And what we have are two big boys here, John. Sven on one side, Primal Beast on another. Your thoughts?
Well, they banned out the Morphling in the Zero Rays, so they don't want to deal with it again. So that's some good news. Extreme Gaming going with what worked last time does make sense. I'm a little bit surprised Primal Beast didn't get banned, considering how well XXS's game went. And I'm wondering if they can prioritize some of those XM heroes. Again, that Storm did a ton of work early on. We had quite the aggressive movement out earlier, but they managed to get it working. See what else comes out.
You know what Sun Tzu wrote in The Art of War was, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I do remember reading that. Reading that.
I would like to see them go back for Stormbeard and see some more Galvan, and we can go back for the brain rot of talking about galvanized square steel for the next 40 minutes. This is what the people want. This is what the people want.
That is what they want. I mean, are you sure it was Sun Tzu or Sun Tzu, the Prince Machiavellian of China?
Could have been either.
That's a Sopranos reference. That's a Sopranos reference. Sun Tzu. Sun Tzu, the Chinese Prince Machiavelli. One of the characters says that.
I've never watched The Sopranos.
Well, you should watch the clips. Like every cultured man does, all you do is watch clips, okay? You don't watch the show. I've seen clips of Generation Kill. I've seen clips of, what's that British show with Sean Bean where he doesn't die? The one that I actually watched that. It's a really good show. Sharp. I've watched clips of Sharp.
When you said British, though, the first thing I think is Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders. Actually, I've been watching clips of the twins, the Cray twins, the one with Tom Hardy talking to himself. That was really nice. I think Tom Hardy's great.
I need to get on TikTok and eat up this slop, this brain rot, right away.
You gotta eat that slop, John. Man. You gotta eat your slop. You know, no nose for the slop. As we do get the Jakiro, would you consider this a slop pick?
I would.
Why is it slop? Why is Jakiro slop?
Because it's slop and brain rot to me, because whenever I think of Jakiro, I think of Shakira. Because this one friend of mine would just go, Jakiro.
That is some slop right there.
It's too late. I'm sorry, everybody, for having to endure me. Hoodwink. All right, this is a good support hero. Big. We're gonna see big damage out of one of these side lanes here. All right, Acorn Shot, not a balanced ability, especially ever since they buffed it with the Trick Shot, where you can bounce it off trees now. The amount of damage this thing does at early levels is absolutely insane. If you want free MMR, everybody, pick this shit. Okay?
Yeah, Hoodwink is broken along with Spirit Breaker. I think those are the two most annoying supports I've found in every game. I just hate it. It's not even high skill. You know, throw Acorn Shot at someone solo. Yeah, it's gonna bounce in lane to a tree, bounce back, free damage. Very mana efficient. It's very sad. As it's really annoying. Brewmaster coming out for Azure. Pretty bog standard as well. You do have some AoE coming out from Extreme. You know, Macropyre, Ice Pat could be slightly annoying for some of the Brewlings. And Trample can be nice. So it's not the biggest concern. I feel like the Brewlings are very brittle right now. They don't feel durable. Even with the talent spikes, like, the Brewlings actually feel pretty nasty up against a lot of AoE.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. What do you think happened to it? Lack of magic resistance? The things just having more damage? Or maybe just the times?
It's a sign of the times, and...
A sign of the times.
I think there's just way too much damage, for sure. It's a little bit rough as well, right? Like, if you pop Pipe, your main brew will be there, but it's not like you get Pipe barrier on your Brewlings, so someone else has to build that barrier. I think that's one thing. Storm coming out for Extreme again. I can't fault them. Bushwhack is pretty good hold, so there is some way of kind of pinning down. At the same time, the Storm can break the Acorn tree if he's zipping in. So it's down to timing here for Azure. We saw how well XM did last time around. I'm keen on seeing what Azuri's answer later on will be in matchup. I'm curious if Extreme will now try to go for their own way to have a mana battery for the Storm. It doesn't feel necessary now. We're talking about the Galvanized Square Steel. Obviously, XM doesn't need to take out any screws from his second aunt. He has enough, although he is still stuck with a 0 square meter apartment in New York. Unfortunately, they will go for the Oracle again. So nothing too much different. Only the Jakiro, right? That's the only shift we see in this draft for Extreme.
Yeah, well, remember what Sun Tzu said.
Sun Tzu.
Yeah, Sun Tzu.
Yes.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hello, Mayu. I thought you were making yourself some lunch.
What? You just messaged me. I'm not allowed to eat lunch. What do you mean?
You don't have to.
you
don't
get
have to
you
out
get
us
paid.
here.
You can have your lunch after your $0 cash.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I just realized I'm not hungry. So
Why?
I went back.
You-
I
But
went
have
back
you
to
eaten
sit down,
anything at
standing up.
all? Did you have breakfast?
Nope.
You should have something to eat. I'm not even kidding. Get out of here. Shoo.
No. I ordered. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, you ordered. Okay, what did you order? As a topic of convenience, everyone wants to know. Everyone needs to know, Mayu.
The chat's going
What's-
crazy right now.
They're
They
going
wanna hear.
I
crazy.
just ordered egg fried rice,
Ah,
and I'm gonna cook some pork belly that I have.
you're telling me the egg fried that rice? How?
Well, the egg's more skilled than you. That's for sure. And fried
Fair.
rice.
Fair
Dude.
enough. You don't have to do me dirty like
I
that.
don't know. Okay, I don't want to laugh at that joke. I don't want to laugh at that joke.
But
Okay.
people laugh at the
Instead,
shrimp
we're gonna
frying the
laugh at
rice.
John for not being able to cook.
Oh, hey, I can cook. I've been quoted that my cooking is good and it almost killed winter, so I think that's 2 accolades for me already.
Dear
The puck.
I think you just poisoned Winter.
The puck comes out for a 0-8, so that's one way to hold down the Storm with the Dream Coil. Mid matchup,
Yeah.
this is one thing. I don't know if I'm the only one with this vibe, Neff, but I don't like puck in terms of like matchups. I feel like puck doesn't win a lot of matchups. Is it just me? Because I feel like there's
I
just
think-
no lane I've seen puck really snowball off. It doesn't lose most matchups, but it also doesn't really win.
Mm,
I think he's a little bit underwhelming right now. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is about him. Maybe just the way that he itemizes. Like he struggles to do enough burst damage to kill anybody by himself right now, unless he builds a Witchblade. Compared to a lot of other heroes. I mean, every other spirit I feel like can blow people up at level 6, other than Puck, who needs a little bit more from his item kit. And May was talking about this. If you need an item to be able to do things like right away, and you can't just part of your kit, it's very easy for your game to go wrong.
And it can.
She was wise for this. She was very wise for saying this.
And that's why she ordered food instead of cook it. Very wise. Wise all around. Just like the Sun Tzu of not official caster Dota. That's what it is. I love that we also get the Chinese voiceovers on this clean feed, by the way. It's a unique experience. You know, it's not something that
Oh.
we really get experience, right? So that's pretty cool.
I don't know.
I
For a while, I
appreciate
did have the Chinese voice lines for my game.
Did you have to modify it
Uh,
to get that, or is there like a way you can
no,
set it?
there's just the settings in the game.
Hmm.
And also maybe Steam. Maybe you have to do dash language Chinese.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I forgot.
Fair enough.
But
What do
I
we-
think another thing for the puck
Mhm.
is that puck's leaning hasn't changed throughout the
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
Like puck has the same things for as long as I can remember. Even Dota 1, like same Lushori orb, same silence. Maybe the pushback is different, but everything else is the same. Like we just changed his ultimate or her ultimate to do right clicks. That's why puck tends to be underwhelming, because there's 2 ways for puck to itemize. Like it's either you go for the right click damage or you go for pure magic build that builds Dagon or Ethereal Blade, which we don't see much often. Like you see pucks focusing on right click builds. Sometimes you even see them go for a Maelstrom. Oh!
The Brood Mama comes out to
It's
close out
carry-
here.
Carry Brood.
Yeah. Now, this is an interesting
An
one.
offlane.
What else? You know, I instantly forgot the draft, so... No, I mean, they have Primal Beast, right? Primal Beast Storm, so it has to be a safe lane Brood.
Oh.
Very interesting. I love the Spiderling facet, because Insatiable Hunger with a plus damage onto Spiderlings is actually insane. My issue is you're playing that into a Brewmaster, correct? So you do have the instant summon delete from the Brewmaster when he splits. So I'm not sure how to feel about the the Brood Mother all around.
I mean, it's still a strong pick. Like the moment they changed like Insatiable Hunger into a to a normal skill instead of an ultimate, like Broodmother's laning just got a lot stronger. And then once she got 6, her burst potential got really big. Like you don't really need the Spiderlings as much because 300 damage every 5 seconds from your ult along with the slow is just a really big thing for almost anyone. It's like Oracle's Purifying Flames without the heal.
Mm-hmm.
It's just instant burst damage out of nowhere.
Yeah. It also
like-
feels really good with the what was it Bloodthorn? That's the item.
Bloodthorn, yeah.
Yeah, each spider gets bonus damage on attack.
Can be interesting.
And Brood,
Keep going. Keep going.
yeah. Oh, yeah, Brood naturally builds an orchid anyways. Like back in the days when Insatiable Hunger was still her ultimate, she does build orchid first a lot. Like that was the times when she gets invisibility during her web, inside her web I mean. So it's a pretty long time, but still a really good build either way.
Yeah. Let's see if it'll pay off here for Ame. Early smokes out. To end up again low on the Sven. See if you can get a game rolling here in comparison. We've got the Bach Brewmaster. Now, mind you, we kind of glossed over this, but Bach is a Brewmaster specialist, of course, from all the way back. This is one of his best heroes, if I recall watching it. He does know how to work it. And again, Brewmaster, at least to destroy the Spiderlings, take away that aspect of the Broodmother is there. So the Storm Panda can get work on that. I'm very curious what Ame's facet is, if he went for Necrotic Webs or the Spiderling facet. I'm wondering what his mindset is. We'll go for an easy 2 for 2. No hard commits from either side. Based on the web placement, I think this is Necrotic Webs, right? He's trying to get that mid lane advantage, 15% less regen, and it is Necrotic Webs. So, it's not going to last the longest, but it does make it maybe a little bit more awkward for the puck to try to regen through while standing in the lane. That is one aspect I'd like to see. We've seen it a couple of times, so just less regen, more for XM to try to crush this lane down on the puck. And again, because you're expecting your Spiderlings to die anyhow, you might as well get another facet that could be a little bit more useful here.
Interesting. I mean, I've seen this pause one Broodmother a couple of times. Team that I was working with was running it a little bit. Shad was playing this on position 1. It is really strong. You can itemize basically however you want as well, since you're a universal hero. And of course, stat items give you a massive advantage early on as well. It's going to be pretty difficult for Brewmaster and Hoodwink to trade with the Broodmother, which really sucks because under most circumstances, a Brewmaster Hoodwink lane would just like stomp anything that it plays against. But Broodmother is one of the few pause ones that can actually like hang against this.
And it can. Yeah, and the Necrotic Webs also just makes it a little bit more awkward to try to play with that durability. Every trade is just going to be favorable for Ame overall. And you have the backing of the Jakira of DY. An overwhelming amount of magic damage it can pump in. Already getting the pulse off here with Planet, just trying to pull away. Does manage to, well, not really commit, but he was sneaking around. I think he went for a D ward. I can't read. So I will just assume it's not a courier kill. We will assume so. And I think the big thing for Azure now is, like, if you, with a Brewmaster sometimes, right, like, it can feel like a slower game. Even though, again, you have some answers, but as you mentioned, the lane looks a little bit slower here for Bach. where do we expect some tempo to come in? Because the mid lane's already looking like a wash. The puck's just getting run over by the storm, as you'd expect. Again, even more so now with static slide, of course. So Ori isn't keeping XM in check. The hold for his storm feels reliant on that 6. They'll try to poke onto Ame. Does do some good damage with the ignite there. Not quite enough to shove him away, of course, but I'm guessing the key thing for Azure here is going to be puck 6, perhaps, maybe level 6 in your clockwork as well. Is that what we're looking for that mid-game tempo?
Yeah, I mean, once you have a couple levels on clock, it's going to be a little bit difficult for Primal Beast and Oracle in this lane. Your main harassing tool, or like running it people tool, isn't actually a battery assault anymore. It's power cogs. You can do so much damage with this ability. If you catch somebody in it and manage to get, like, I don't know, 2 good hits off, just like whacking them back and forth in the middle of that, they lose like a shitload of mana and HP. It's kind of ridiculous how strong it is. So I think with a couple levels under the belt and, you know, Clockwork having a couple points in power cogs, this lane becomes a lot more difficult for them. And then, of course, you'd be able to make rotations elsewhere.
You could,
but
we'll
level
see.
2 ain't much.
Nah, not yet for Picho. Already forced to get a clarity going. Of course, Sinq can snipe that quite nicely if you get some vision. The region game not going to feel that good. At least in trying to sustain that harassment up top. Already gone. Not the most value there for Picho, but you have to do what you have to do. So far, at the least low, he's farming decently enough, matching Ame's pace down bot. I don't think that's necessarily a good point for the Sven. It is a melee matchup into Primal Beast. There's Onslaught plays. There's Trample plays that can come in. Ori stealing away a Water Rune is going to get slightly punished by XM, already popping all of his spells. Bot Rune control as well goes to Planet. So no secure for XM. They are doing a great job in course correcting from game 2, wherein that Storm felt like it was finding a little bit too much. This time around, a little bit more challenging to stay alive in that lane.
Now things are a little bit of a struggle for XM. It'd be great if one of his supports went back to base or died so they could refill his bottle. Otherwise, he's going to be forced to play pretty far back in this next wave.
Is that a legitimate call by mid players? Do they ever yell out, hey, someone die in the side lane so you can get a bottle top up?
Well, that's not what they say, but they're like, hey, is anybody able to fill up my bottle?
Ame dies, so maybe he can.
I wonder if Ame will do it.
I don't think he would. But it would be funny if he did. They are getting aggressive up top. Level 3, level 2 cogs. I think. I couldn't really check. They will clean up Picho. Siamese cat gone. Siamese C, sometimes, as he names himself. No bottle top up at all. Yeah, Ame heads bot. So, XM forced to walk home. Unfortunate.
I'm crying right now watching this. My safe lane care, my pause 1 won't even be a water boy for my mid laner.
You see, that's why you need me on your team now. If it was me and pause 1, I'd TP in. If I was on mid, I would say, please, someone just die so I can get a bottle top up. Please, I'm crushing this puck.
I'm crushing this puck. I don't want this to turn around. Someone needs to die.
Well, DY's dying now, but he got the memo late. A little bit too late. A full minute late there, DY. Now he doesn't need a bottle top up, but it could still use it, I suppose. Nice pickup here for Azure.
I missed the memo to kill himself.
Yeah. Pretty much. The Jedi mind tricks from XM didn't quite pay off this time around. Power Rune in his advantage. So Regen Rune to start off. Big Rune for the Storm. But Ori already on that rotation bot. 4 heroes clumped around DY to cop this gank first. Trying to clear out some creeps, but does spot the rotation. They do get the D-ward off with the Acorn shot. And that's enough to dissuade Ori from that full commitment. Still keeping the 3 heroes down here. Really wanting to slow down this tempo from the Brood. And to be fair, Ame has slowed down in farm, but they will take the gate across. They know Low is alone. Still a long ways from that 6 here for XXS. But if they can land the control onto Low, he gets the read.
How are you supposed to kill this guy?
Way too tanky.
Yeah.
Just walks away. Time wasted. Should be able to find bot, but trade for top. And is going to be the call here. 1 for in tower trade. Nothing too exciting.
catapults on each side. It'd be great if you could turn this regen rune into a kill in a rotation, but it doesn't look like he's going to show on this Sven. He's playing super far back right now.
Oh. XXS actually went through the gate. Along with DY, they fully complete that channel. TP's coming in. Sin Q wants to get that hold onto Bach. They get the trample on top with the onslaught. Bach down. Here comes our Storm. XM overshoots the mark. Still has the regen going. Still has mana to play with. Will translate this rune into a kill. Another galvanized stack out for XM. That square steel so juicy on his hands.
That's right. That was really unfortunate for the clockwork. You see, he dropped his cogs. You see him walk back and forth really awkwardly there after he dropped them. He was like looking for an angle to throw the cogs at people there, but because he was on that narrow path going up into the portal, he just couldn't find an angle. It was too far for the cogs that were dropped on each side.
Yep. Misses out a
and
little
so instead, he just kind of wastes time walking back and forth, and he ends up dying instead of being able to do anything.
Yeah, and they also managed to get XM to rune out. Picho not quite quick enough to try to block that off with the cogs. 3-2 start extreme. Might find Picho. Pulverize up. Bushwhack to hold back. Cogs to hold back this aggression as well. Give some time for Ori to come in. Get the Dream Coil off. Instant snap out from XXS. Zip across the map. Not fully committing yet. Invis rune running here on our Storm. Mana pool is healthy. Needs to find that target. Will go onto planet first. Bushwhack does connect onto DY, but has the stick charges to stay alive for now, forcing them to go even deeper. Planet already gone. Bushwhack, one big tool for the control onto XM, not there. As Picho, stick charges as well, is going to fall as in the side they tried to trample down. Brewmaster Bach forced to split up. Maybe get this control in XM. Fully out of mana. Pull back Swole with a Void. Just enough to get himself onto the high ground, or he's still looking for some cleanup. Bach going to fade from that shift. Might have enough to take care of Sin Q, but pulverize again from XXS. Fate's Edict there as well. And he will clean up too. Ori falls. Good plays out from Extreme.
Yeah. And just like that, XM's galvaning up, man. You gotta watch out for this one. It's gonna snowball out of control. He has got 1,500 gold in his pocket after that one. All these heroes went down. Nothing really went their way.
Yeah, he's getting that galvanized square steel. So we will let the meme flow for a little bit. Just for a while. Just enough to get the message. I love that meme. I don't know why.
I promise I'll stop, everybody.
No, we can't stop. We can't stop. We can't stop. You can't stop. Why would you stop? It's a good meme. It's the same. It's meme slop, right? It's the recycled content. I gotta watch it.
He couldn't stop if he wanted to.
I couldn't. You gotta keep going. Little Johnny, I'm so intrigued with this man's story. He had 2 children. He had 3. He gets 1,000 children. He has to build rooms for. You know, he's living quite the life. He can only afford a 1.1 square meter apartment in New York with all these kids. Neff, it's a miracle. A modern miracle. Just like what Sun Tzu says.
Have a fully functional apartment.
A little bit of a push in onto mid with the siege creep up. Ori clearing out the creeps nice and safe, pulling it back. We'll cop the tower damage to enable the siege creep, getting some very big chip, forcing out the fortify. No hard commitments out from the side of Azure.
He is going to keep the catapult alive, walking forward, taking a couple hits. They really want this mid tower.
Now they do. Are set to just chip away. Again, no hard commitments here from Azure. They are letting this slowly chip down. They've given room out for Ame. Start farming around the map here on the Brood. Trying to work onto that Orchid timing we were talking about earlier. So far, so good. 7-3. Slight net worth advantage for Extreme. Not quite the big gap you'd expect with the kills you have. So Azure are matching pace nicely. Ame still trying to recover on that Brood. Just a little bit slower pacing here from the Mama. Meanwhile, Low. Number 2 net worth. Feeling good on the Sven. Has had a lot of room to grow. And I suppose that's one thing to be concerned about, right? Low is once more finding a lot of farm. The Sven can just clear out through everything. So Broodlink's not going to be an issue, even without the Brewmaster split. We'll have just straight cleave, raw damage to deal with. It's Zip. Trying to catch something out. The Bushwhack does save Ori for the time being, but the route into the Vortex with the Ice Bat, oh, not enough. Ori still manages to phase shift away.
It looked like XM was gonna go for that, but that would have been crazy behavior.
Would have been.
There.
Get Picho
This
first.
is also crazy behavior.
That it is. Picho, might a little slow. Only find a courier. A roar of displeasure out from XXS. But the mid's still going. You know, XM still pushing. No siege creep, but they've done substantial damage to the side of Azure already. And the tower is just set to fall. They clear that out, open up the map even more, start to invade more aggressively with Ame once this Orchid time lines up. They find the stacks as well. Can try to do something. Sinkyu is crazy far forward on that Oracle as they will charge up. They find the Hoodwink. They kill the Hoodwink. More Galvanized Steel. More steel.
This is rough. Okay, they're going for a pipe on the Brewmaster. He's, what? Like 700 gold away from it right now. It'll help with the... I guess it'll help with the Primal Beast and the Jakiro quite a bit.
And will.
But you don't do that much damage, I feel like. If the Sven's not part of these team fights, like, you've got the pipe to survive getting gone on. At least you do when you're around the Brewmaster. But it's starting to feel like the other heroes on your team don't do enough damage. Clockwork is a little bit underleveled. Hoodwink doesn't really have anything right now. I mean, once you have Glypnir on Hoodwink, you do a ton of damage, but at the moment it's feeling a little bit underwhelming. And what does Puck got?
Witchblade? If I was seeing that right, I'm not sure. I don't think it's anything too off the mark from the standard build-up. Got that Orchid on XM. So if it wasn't the U-ults, then you're going to have some issues getting held up here. Smoke on smoke. They're going to jump Ame. Good hookshot out from Picho. Get the Bushwhack as well, and our Broodmother is squashed. Smoke out from Extreme, not going to pan out for much. I mean, they could catch out Bach with his Orchid, and they will. Get the control, trying to run his way out while drunk, but not going to be able to. Will be forced to split. And they've got good AoE damage for the trample, but they are keeping them up in the air. So Bach should be able to survive another day. A nice hit and run here for the side of Azure.
Are they gonna chase this? It looks like they are.
Oh yeah, now they find him. And they find the stacks. So that's split
no.
down, that's Brewmaster down. That's Wisdom Rune as well. Up top, low.
You brought him over to the stacks.
You lose low. It's all falling apart. DY tips low again. Man, I wish we saw what happened there in game 2, man. DY suddenly just tipping like crazy.
We're just not allowed to have fun anymore, John.
Nah. Definitely not. 15 minutes in, 10-4 once more. Roger Dodger we go as it's the 3k advantage for Extreme.
That's a 10-4, buddy.
It's a 10-4, buddy. What do you do now if you're Azure? What is the game plan here?
Show me. I want to see the Puck. I mean, you want to build. I think you probably need a Blink Dagger on the Sven, and you need to blink on the same target the Puck is going to go on. Probably
got
on
Ame
the
again.
backline.
Bushwhack out. Ice Pat does not really clip anyone, and Ame trying to lifesteal True, but won't really sustain enough. DY in the firing line as Low comes in. Bushwhack could be ready. Man, there it is. Another one bites the dust. 10-6. But Bach, every time they get that move, Bach's alone. It's no commitment out from XXS. No teammates around. XM still has that Orchid ready. Rune control. Trying to scout forward. Picho will just TP away. Another rune out for XM. Feels like they found every single one in the storm.
Snake Storm's doing this game so good. Doesn't look like this Sven's going for the Blink Dagger. He's got Mask of Madness Echo Saber in his backpack, and he's got, yeah, there he is. BKB queued up next. I think they're struggling. They are going to struggle to blow him up with the BKB on him and a pipe just about being completed. There's one on Brewmaster and one on Primal. So yeah, I thought I had no idea what I was talking about for a second there. I'm like, that's not the hero that was building pipe earlier. But with a huge amount of like magic resist from BKB and pipe the Sven is going to have, it's going to be pretty easy for him to fight into people. But But they need that and a Blink Dagger, I think. They have to be able to jump this Jakiro and Oracle on the back lines. And that's kind of their angle back into this game. And Puck really needs this Yule Scepter.
That he does. Does manage to just TP away from Ame. But Roche now open for Ame. We'll get started onto that objective. Deep dive from XM. Does manage to get the lock, but not quite enough damage onto Planet. And it's Macropire drop as well, so they do bail out. But that is spacing for this Roche. Ame should be able to clear it just fine. No. Scouting with the flare at the very least, but not really feasible. Picho not even in the area to try for a hookshot steal. Not the fastest Roche, mind you, but steady. As DY joins in. It does feel like for Extreme as well, right? We were talking about this Broodmother 1. I mean, it can scale, but it does feel like it hits a bit of a cap in comparison to the Sven. So it does feel like you do want to play that tempo anyhow on Extreme. Secondary life on XM. BKB coming out for low, still to assemble up. Just lacking the recipe gold or the Ogre Axe gold at this point.
I mean, it should be fine, right? Like,
You're there. Did your rice get
oh,
delivered?
yeah. Not yet. I've just been listening, so it should be fine. Like a Broodmother, it's fine to play a mid game core, like let's say a Broodmother or what are other mid game cores? I can't think of any on the top of my head. Like usually I'd stay like
Orchid and gone.
Yeah.
Needs that Yules. Go on. Nothing happened.
Are they running two Orchids? So
yeah,
it's fine to play cores like that usually doesn't scale that well in the late game. As long as your other core is a really strong snowball hero that you're usually like it's being on a timer, right? It should be fine. As long as you can ride that momentum to victory. So Broodmother is an ideal pick for them, even if, you know, the Spiderlings can get deleted easily by their draft. It should be fine, because you have a Storm anyways to keep the momentum going, and you're not really there to keep Spiderlings around. Like, that should be a farming tool rather than a killing tool in this game. Or a pushing tool. It should be fine in this game as long as they can ride the momentum. And by the looks of it, they can.
And it can. Scan out on this smoke though. Zure trying to find his flank. Extreme Gaming should be aware. XXS to break it first, but it's hard to pin down the Spiral Beast with the Oracle's protection. Pulverize out onto the Sven. And just holding him back. Low. Does pop the BKB now. Can escape. But that smoke gank ends in failure. Yeah, no tools left for low. Unfortunate. Just really good scan out from the side of Extreme. Gives him that awareness. Gives XXS the room to break. We'll take the Tormentor. No. Trying to avoid the last hit to fly out for the side of Zure. Get that freebie on Sin Q. Nice little one. Find. 11-6. Extreme. Certainly riding that tempo high. BKB up now for XM.
Nice. Now we can dive right in and not get punished by anybody.
There's just no threat. Not to pierce that debuff immunity. At least not until you get Dream Coil at level 25, which is a long way. Bach. Poking XXS. That is kind of funny. Just no damage. Pipe up now, charge forward, Orchid usage out. Bushwhack will hold back XXS. The barrier is doing a ton of work for Bach. They do land Picho, a good hook shot onto back, but can you really clean up this Oracle? So far, no. Being protected from the magic damage, no mana left on XM. That could be an issue as eventually Sin Q falls. Pulverize out, Yules to stop. Gotrent back up on low. Slowly chipping, but nah. Really good Ice Path to hold again. XXS. Just standing still for a moment, will fall. 2 for 1. All the kills going to Planet. Probably not the best hero to hand that to, but they do get some punish out. Ame not in the area. Not respecting that earlier ward vision dropped. And Azure find a way to at least stave off for a little while.
I mean, this Fen, obviously, big problem. There it is, the Blink Dagger. Okay, this is what I really wanted to see from earlier on. Does he have crit yet? Not yet. Okay, once he's got that, he's able to jump the backline, just instantly blow up either the Oracle or the Jakiro. These fights get a lot easier. That's one tool that you have on your side that Extreme don't really. Stormpear can kind of jump back, but doesn't have the same kind of burst damage that Sven has. So,
yeah.
You get that blink, you pop God Strength, and like get a Daedalus to crit the Oracle or the Jakiro, and then you take a 4v5 or a 3v5 fight. And that's how I think Azure win this. And you have a lot more potential to scout and weave in and out of fights with... I mean, look at your heroes. You have Puck and Clockwork on your side. You have so much more ways to gather information and ways to like enter and exit fights to make this easy for this Sven.
That's all we need to do. Aegis does expire. So Azure does ride out this secondary life of XM. Do have the Manta up now on her Broodmother. A little bit of self-dispel on hand at the least. Try to get her spell usage up front. They will smoke on the side of Extreme. See if they manage to find some sort of angle out here. And still many threats left here for Extreme to leverage. Which way will they go? Top. Do have Ori hanging around. Along with Planet. Planet not the big kill. We'll TP out in time anyhow. Looks like they won't find anything. The forward vision for Extreme not looking that sharp. Only have it on the high ground down bot. Not really set up for a push yet. There's that blink you were talking about in the puck earlier. You do have that way to weave in and out. Use that information. Try to be slippery. Low as well with his own blink. Going for the Daedalus. Just looking for that damage for the team now. XXS. Full aura. Going for the Shivas next. Try to amp up some of that spell damage. Again, more durability as well. See if they... Not going to confront each other just yet. Still 2 tier 2s for the side of Extreme Gaming to take care of as well from Azure. Smoke from Azure. Might give some good flank. Broken by DY. Hanging on that hook shot. Everything's set to go. Hook shot does connect somewhere. As does land onto DY in the end with a bushwhack low. Ambushing the back. Ori. Oh, good save actually. With a pulverize to stop this chase down onto Sin Q. As mentioned, false promise himself. Meanwhile, Picho already dead or low, isolated. Couldn't even find the Oracle as he does fully heal up. They will delete DY eventually. They put XM up in the air. Bach could be next. No split. Is fairly durable. With Bushwhack, they are trying to stall. Not going to be enough. Bach set to fall. Another one bites the dust. More galvanized stacks for XM. Onto that mid tier 2. I mean, they had the right ideas, right? Low goes for that backline, but burst damage just isn't there.
Yeah, not until you have the Daedalus. And then even there, then it's like, alright, I need to jump on him and get the guarantee to crit with my Echo Saber to be able to blow up this Oracle, then I'm able to win the team fight, but they just didn't have it yet. And I guess they felt like their backs were against the wall, there was like, do or die there. It's looking rough. I think they lose the melee racks here.
Yeah.
They just don't have anything to be able to defend this.
No, I think they lose just, the entire set of racks. They could lose bot as well if the side of Extreme are feeling confident, but they will show some respect. They will back off. There is no split, no God Strength. I don't think there's too much to be worried about, but Ori does shove in the bot lane as well, so he does prevent any further gains. Top tier 2 is looking juicy though. There's a Gleipnir up for Planet, so there's some damage now on your Hoodwink as well. A little bit more AoE control. Low, coming into farm. Orchid up, pulverized down, Ice Bat on top. The chain stuns perfection as he pops BKB to die. Tier 2 to fall on top. That's really awkward. Low,
yeah,
not respecting
that's it, man. The back-to-back deaths on the Sven, I think we're done.
Yeah, trying to get this control out.
Low fields
onto
are in
XXS.
shambles right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough for Low. Onto the tier 3. Nice and simple. 16 by 9 aspect ratio score line here. get the bushwhack again, just trying to be a nuisance to XXS, but with a Crimson Guard with a pipe, damage just... poke damage isn't really a thing. Zip forward, XM gets that Vortex onto Planet, Hoodwink down. No buyback, response in 40. 20 seconds for low. Another Rax falls. As XM now just on a roll, finds Bach. Glimmer Cape to try and save, but Pulverize does fly in with the Orchid. Ice Pat on top. Chain control perfection once again from the side of Extreme. The GG is called. Extreme Gaming. I mean, this series, man, it was a strange one. It felt like both games were kind of... all games were just one team being dominant, no?
Yeah. I mean, I think we talked about like every one of these just in the draft. Like, we felt the puck was pretty underwhelming these days. Even though Sven is pretty strong. I mean, may you mention this, just the overwhelming strength from Extreme Gaming this time around. Like, all their heroes are so good at keeping up the pressure. They just never gave them a chance to come online.
Yeah, just certainly did. I believe Mayu's getting her food, so we're not going to get her opinions. Unfortunately, she is eating some fried rice by an egg. Unfortunate for Azure. Extreme Gaming, though, that does boost them up here in the groups, of course. I believe that does put him at the 2-1 scoreline, putting Azure dead last along with Talon at 0-2. So a little bit rough for our bottom team so far. However, Neff, are you going to be staying around? Because the next one is a banger, boy. Enigma Galaxy up against Azure.
Are you saying we got Miracle and Kuroki?
Well, we have Kuroki with a voice changer, and Miracle is not there. So, we do have Ghost. That's something.
We got Sumail, North American Dota 2 Legend. I gotta stay for this one. Alright, Sumail is back, everybody. NA Dota, it's not in the dumpster. I can't wait for this one, John.
Yeah, we'll find out what happens in that after a short break. Enigma Galaxy up against Azure. Stick around, everyone. We're gonna have some fun on the next series. Prove it. Heads up, guys. We are still waiting. It looks like it's been about... I mean, the timer was on 10 minutes. I don't think we're going to wait the full hour, but they are giving some time for Azure to recoup before coming in. So, on hold, enjoy some ads, enjoy the music, and keep memeing.
I guess.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gents, we are in game one, finally underway. It's what you've been waiting for. Nigma Galaxy up against Azure. It's John Xfire here, joined by Nef Sensei and Mayu. Of course, Mayu, if you're not aware, is simply Kuroki. Oh, would a voice changer Curl or Mayu? What's the plan here?
Honestly, they just need to let, ghosts do the heavy lifting. Like, everyone can just fuck around for all I care.
Yeah, that's true. Well said.
That's all we
Well
need.
said.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's what we'll
Girl.
get here. Is Enigma Galaxy do open up with that Brewmaster along with Elder Titan and Rubik Zuray back into the Sven. Low Sven once more. Snapfire on hand. Could be XM, XXS. Probably on that Primal Beast. So not deviating too far off. I mean, they've still prioritized this Sven quite nicely on the side of Zuray. Curious to see what else they build on this and whether or not Enigma Galaxy actually plays something like a Rubik mid that we were seeing yesterday. If that's something Sumail wants now, it sounds like a very interesting possibility. Which way will we go? Would you like to see a Rubik mid for Sumail? Do you think that sounds fun?
I would not like to see that.
Why?
I don't know. Rubik is kind of hit or miss for most matchups.
That is fair.
Like, sure, it's fine, but for a Rubik core, you really need good spells to steal. Because Rubik is not really good when it comes to damage without the stolen spells,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We go with a Troll locked in here for Nigma, so that's our Ghost Hero, and straight into the Azure counter in the form of the Razor. So you do have a way of just sapping that damage away. Then again, Rubik could steal Static Link quite nicely, but on a Rubik, it's probably just to equalize that damage stolen. So you can try to stop that from being a big issue. What way do we close out these drafts? Azure are assuming a mid for Sumail, so they ban out the Puck. Again, not assuming anything like the Rubik mid coming out. Elder Titan Rubik support duo more than likely what we get here for Enigma. Curious which way 1J will roll there and which one GH will take. I'd love to see the GH Rubik. 1J on maybe playing the 5 ET perhaps, but either way, kind of sounds good. Enigma, next bands to come in here. What will we take care of on the side of Enigma? Looking like probably expecting a mid or support. Again, some flex in the Snapfire pickup. I do think that the Snapfire plus the Primal Beast lane does sound really good. Elder Titan plus... Actually, well, are you going to run Sven support here and just run, like, Razor safe? Sven support Razor safe and Primal Beast off?
Razor safes? A lot of things that happen to the Razor safes is at some point you'll lack damage, like you lack physical damage, right? Most Razors would go for the Ags or pressure build, and it's pretty strong, but it relies heavily on you getting these core items faster than usual, which is kind of hard considering that you're gonna be running a Primal Beast top lane, which usually takes a while before it gets online, right? You get a lot of physical damage resistance, but at some point there will come a time where the Primal Beast won't be able to do the things he wants to do. Especially has to be very cautious with the Rubik around. So I don't know. It's just kind of hard.
Which way do you roll here as well, Neff, so far? Do you want to see more of these kinds of drafts? It looks like Enigma is expecting a last pick support, so maybe you're run something like Razor off, Primal Beast mid, Sven safe, maybe. Could be the way to go. Or flip the Razor around onto mid, Primal Beast off. Can still kind of work. Take care of the Grimstroke now as well on Enigma.
Alright, well, if that's what Enigma's thinking and they haven't been practicing enough, look at this, alright? You see the Puck ban out, the Storm Spirit ban out. Very clear they want to pick a Spirit hero here in the mid lane, potentially Ember. There's probably going to be a support Sven. But why else do you ban Puck, man? I mean, like, come on. Come on. This one's telegraphed. Telegraphed, even.
Yeah, it is. We'll see if Enigma's read is right. Kuro, you gonna take that? Your team's not practicing Kuro Mayu? Nah, no comments. Neff just said you guys haven't been practicing.
I don't know, we kind of beat the favorites yesterday, so I don't think we need to practice at all. We're just that good.
They've been an Ember Spirit themselves? Alright.
Maybe
I'm
Storm. Maybe they go for a storm on their end.
Maybe
on
they can
Azure?
go for a storm, yeah. But
It's banned.
Void
that
Spirit?
means this Sven is gonna go support.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
Neps has been saying.
I'm
Because,
pretty sure
see,
it's gonna
Kuro,
be
you haven't
Void.
been listening and you haven't been practicing. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing hanging out here with a VTuber avatar and a voice changer? What are you doing?
I don't know.
They pick a Bat Rider.
Bat
This is
Rider.
spicy. I love this because people, again, like we were talking about this in the EWC, Jabs and Ollie were saying that Bat Rider's building damage facet was the worst facet in the game, one of the worst. And then instantly me and Mike sees the Bat Rider facet actually work. So I actually think this here is pretty interesting with both facets. It does feel weaker overall. I'm
Who
curious
said
to
it was
see which
bad?
way to go. Jabs and Ollie.
Oh,
From
Jabs. You mean
Aurora.
that, oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the other Jabs.
No, not Coach
Yeah, I was
Jabs.
gonna go second place. He's first World Cup. What a joke.
We go to Sand King closer. That's your Sumail hero here, and we can go into our desk vision. How do we feel about these drafts? Last pick Sand King for Sumail. A Ghost Troll, Brewmaster off lane, if I'm recalling right. My memory's already fading here into what Azure has gotten. They've got the Razor, Sven, Primal Beast, Bat Rider. How do we feel about this?
So it's a Bat Rider 2, right?
It looks like it. Again, it just instantly switched off, so we don't know who picked what. But I will assume it's a 2.
I need to know who's playing what.
Ranking.
I gotta know.
Yeah, we need to see it. So no
Everything
off-the-shelf
fluctuates. Everything
taunts.
switches around too much for me to know what goes where. And until I see who's going where, I don't have a decision on which draft that I prefer.
Yeah, just gonna have to hold steady until we see it. I will say I can't help but root for the Bat Rider. I don't know. I think that the building damage facet is actually insane. While you're diving with a creep wave, you get some free harassment, and you soften up the building to just get some damage in. It's pretty damn funny. It's honestly really funny. At the same time, you're giving Rubik with the AoE facet a very spammable spell, so you can stack that up, steal a new spell with insane AoE, say Trample with the added AoE, if that works. I'm not sure if Trample is affected by AoE bonuses, but that would be funny as well, right? All of that sounds very funny. We have a very funny game. I like it.
I do like funny.
I want to see funny. You know, it's
That's
funny not seeing
perfect
what
for
they
this
pick.
kind of cast.
Yeah, exactly. It's also funny we don't get to see what they pick. As we are here. How do you like our desk, guys? Our desk looked nice.
And,
They
a nice
look
desk.
really nice.
there's, there's no one sticking out of the back of you this time, so I'm happy for you.
For the most part, they have been leaning over a little bit, but it's fine. People are free to move. It is fine.
This is some high level production, John. I'd say a lot of people are pretty impressed with what they're seeing.
I was gonna get another picture of you, Neff, for when we talk, but I realized I don't have like Cowboy Neff pictures saved because I'm not degenerate.
That's good.
So I didn't have you with a cowboy hat, unfortunately. Still into the game we go. We have it up on hand. Game 1, Azure up against Nigma Galaxy. Nigma Galaxy probably surprising literally everyone by taking a win over Extreme. We'll see if they can surprise us again, taking an Azure that had a little bit of a topsy-turvy last game. Going 2-1 up against Extreme. And because Extreme Gaming lost to Nigma, surely that means Nigma takes it over Azure, right? Transitive properties of map?
You would think so.
You
My
would think.
question, my question here is if Azure can recover from just having taken a loss 2-1.
Let's see. Already starting that spice onto Bach. Have to find an forced to get the onslaught level 1. Will get away. No trample to threaten, no uproar to sustain through the lane. Probably one of the harder level 1 spells to force out. Still trying to find a volume balance with in-game sounds. Very annoying. The slider is so sensitive, it feels like. Alright,
That's better. So yeah, it is Planet playing position 4 bat. All right, he's behind the tier 1 tower. Does he open by spamming napalm on the creeps? What is he doing here?
Just getting away apparently. Mayhaps. He did plant a good forward ward, so maybe could get that pull going later on. Yeah, maybe get an assassination. A little bit boring. I mean, you've got the Razor mid up against Sand King. That is a good solution for that, so I like that flex in the end. Would have been interesting to get the Bat Rider with the building damage, although he is getting gunned down by GH. Jesus.
That was insane.
Yeah,
Planet's just absolutely destroyed down here.
Look, the bloody facet on Elder Titan, the additional right-click from movement speed is just nutty. Like, this hero is just... It's one of the most obnoxious things to lane into level 1. Look at this. Just punching Bach, trying to get this pull away. Planet trying to harass out Ghost, but... Man, it is not fun playing into the ET. Look at that. Half HP. Half HP gone just like that. Very balanced.
Always has been.
Dear Lord. That's messed up.
That is very messed up. But GH working at level 1 quite nicely. No shenanigans yet with this ward from Planet. Mid lane is the interesting matchup. Ori on at Razor up against Sumail on the Sand King. Not a matchup I've seen yet. I would assume this is kind of goes both ways. Like, you can max out your Plasma Field instead. Get some free chip damage onto the Sand King. As Static Link, well, you can kind of try to Burrow Strike around it. Although, ideally as the Sand King, you will try to Burrow Strike in and get the Stinger off. Not as easy to do up against ranged heroes, but we still have seen Sand King punish quite nicely before. It's just Static Link, I think, is enough to leave that aggressive style for Sumail a bit further behind. I'm curious to see how much more can develop in that lane, because it's the most different lane we have. Like, this top lane feels bog standard. Sumail does go for 1-1-1, so does need a value point in the Sandstorm. Look at this, double ward coverage as well, or at least the sentry ward coverage to already spot out that Sand King. You're kind of setting up nicely here for Ori to just keep going.
Yeah, that matchup is
Go ahead.
quite different from what we do usually see. Like, Sand King, usually we see in the offlane, and Razor, rarely see in mid at this time, but I think it's just them trying to burst each other down with their damage spells. Like, the Razor would just try to zone the Sand King out, and the Sand King will try to shove the lane or maybe throw some of the Stinger on the Razor to zone him out himself. So it's just, you know, it's just a standard mid lane, and just different heroes.
Watch, getting the trample onto GH. GH just gonna be fine. Not gonna be under complete threat. Freeing up that lane down bot. Meanwhile, up top, some pressure onto FBZ. Already forcing Picho back though. From that movement forward, no lift back this time. GH still punching with Planet. The burn damage might be enough to bring him down though. Can he get a couple more extra fast right clicks? No. Blood Grenade does take care of the job. Will clean up. So a trade for a trade, but first blood bonus for Planet. Some EXP coming out as well for his offlane. And you are giving a lot of space out for this, as they are still keeping this pace up onto low. Left back, blockage by the creeps. Same block onto NGX. This top lane is where it's a little bit slower, I think. FBZ is definitely in control here.
Finally see a Brewmaster who can actually take control of his lane. I mean, you're playing into a Sven this time. He's pretty tanky, but as long as you keep his HP low, Brewmaster can kind of force him out of lane. If he gets back up to full at any point, then it becomes a lot more difficult just because you don't have enough damage to burst from 100 to 0. Ooh, they lose Sumail. Nice rotation there by Planet.
Comes in, applies enough pressure. Again, this build up on Ori, 3-2-0. Focusing on that plasma field, just that steady poke onto the Sand King. Does make it fairly oppressive for a hero that does want to just constantly jump forward. The threat of Static Link as well prevents that, so he can't find that spacing he'd want. Low, again, gets the Cinder Brew on. No follow-through damage to keep that going, but the pressure is still consistent top, like you were saying with the Brewmaster. For the side of Azuredo, they are 1-2. But the lanes just feel so damn good from Nigma Galaxy. Like, again, all the aggression down bot is freeing up space for Ghost to free farm. This Troll 32 to 13. The Ag's timing's gonna be pretty out of control here.
They're just hoping they can turn this into something, right?
Oh,
no!
cliff treatment for GH.
Come on, man!
Gets the TP out at the very
At
least.
I never knew Ortiz was here.
We have it all.
You have it all. Everything in this game.
Actually, 3 stand-ins on Nigma Galaxy. Smail and
That
Ortiz
there
are
is.
back together again.
Ah, this is the reunion that everyone asked for. How could we not see it coming?
Really?
Yeah, that's a
Ortiz
dream.
is just cursed.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Come on. Why would you punch down?
That's
Why
our
don't you
North
punch down?
American hero.
Yeah. How dare you?
I
It's gonna
don't
make
know.
Europe great,
They're
okay?
just like Stewie from
CS?
CSGO. The
Lift
North
back.
American hero returns.
Yeah, and they're gonna kill 1J. Although the burst strike gives a little bit spacing. 1J does live with the Lotus usage. Ori, pop the static.
They need to get on the standstill.
Eye of the Swarm. Yeah, and they have to run out. So they get the spacing. Stay alive. As we get a replay of this. Sumail dying with that movement out from Planet, the plasma field. Okay. We don't even see the death as we cut back into the action live. Ghost does survive. Not for long. He does die. And now GH is gone. I love this. I love this feed.
Shout out to our talented observing team.
I love it. I mean, you can't fault them, right? They want to. Maybe the casters are saying, "Hey, we got to look at that kill." They look at that kill, another kill happens, and they're like, "Oh, now we're not going to listen to the casters whatsoever." It happens, guys. We feel you. Feel you. Mike asked for a replay right before someone dies. Classic caster move.
I mean, at that point, I've been on the observer side of things before. I did secondary observing and replays. I think you cast, or I was doing some of the games that you were casting.
Were you?
And there was a couple times.
When
that
was
I-
this?
This was the SEA DPC finals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's a
That
couple
was so
times where you guys asked for a replay, and we just said no because we knew another kill was about to happen.
I remember you guys actually had to reply then and just
Yeah.
say no straight up.
Yeah,
No.
we're not giving him his replay.
The saddest thing
Good
that
old,
could happen to a
That's
caster.
with Pythian. I miss him.
Oh, I miss Pythian. I
He's
mean,
with
he's
Riot
flourishing
now. We lost
he's
him. We lost a
flourishing.
good one.
But he's flourishing. He's getting, he's got employment, Neff. And that's more than we can say about literally any of us in this chat. So
Yes, it's true.
he's living it up. Living it up. And GX not quite so. Smoke broken. They do manage to get the burrow strike in with the epicenter, but the simple TP out for Ori to commit their stuns and not enough damage. Ori bails out 1 to 4. Sumail still trying to find some map pressure early. Not quite finding it yet. Still trying. Does go for the 2-3-0. As the burst damage isn't as amazing. And that does give a lot more leeway for Azure to play into that commit. Bit of a siege onto the mid at the very least. Not gonna really amount to too much. I'd say this early tempo for Azure is very strong. But you've got Low farming up these stacks, Mask of Madness to fly in into the Echo Saber. Again, Ghost has been free farming. He is up in that word along with FBZ. That was on the edge for Low, but he knows.
Lo almost died.
Low has the
waiting.
situation under control. All right, he knows his limits.
He does.
This is a gamer right here.
A real gamer. A low gamer. Low is a low gamer. He goes low, 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 low as the song goes. No copyright.
It's a dated reference, but it'll do.
Yes. Oh god, don't say that, man. No need to remind me. Look, I'm still hip with the kids, alright? I'm still skibbity, as they say. Right?
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure, Grandpa. Let's put you.
Sure, Graham.
But you-
Whatever you say.
GH does
Put you in
Get
bed.
pushed away. Burst Strike again onto Ori. They're trying to keep him down, but the Cookie onto the low ground on the edge of the Sandstorm. Have Ghost coming into play along with FBZ with a split. Ori will fall. Split from FBZ working wonders. Another Burst Strike out. Planet down for the count as well. NGX should be able to get the siege off the back of that split. Fortified to stall for time. Even the tornado up on the siege creep. That looks funny. That must be a very strong tornado, eh?
Yeah.
Why does the tornado particle effects go up to the base of the model up in the air instead of being from the ground?
You wouldn't get it.
You asked too many questions. I'll just roll with it.
Okay.
But yeah, I wonder sometimes too.
I see people... What in brain rot? No, don't, my friend, do you not mean what the Sigma? They do get the stun off onto 2 GH, so still gets lassoed up. We'll get bursted down. I hear pulverize, but apparently that's not important as FBZ does die to the kisses. We had to watch King Sumail, of course. The Emperor Sumail must be watched. His return to China. Revenge on his former friends.
That's a long-time story of Sumail. Tale of revenge.
Yeah. And there's good stolen Stormhammer.
Right.
Epicenter coming out.
Okay.
Sumail gets a burst strike low.
Oh.
Does get the Stormhammer back, but a stun with a sleep. The forward movement from Bach could punish. No, he's the one being punished. Drops low double for the Emperor. The Emperor strikes back. So he is looking for more burst strike.
That's
Oh,
also a pretty dated reference.
shut up. Somehow Palpatine has returned, okay? That's not that dated. Emperor Palpatine Sumail. Chasing Planet. With the Force.
Empire Strikes Back, Episode 5, 1990.
No. Shh. Somehow Palpatine has returned, alright? Somehow Sumail has returned. Okay?
All right, we'll give it to you, John.
Sure.
We'll not bully him too much. This is John's stream, you know? Whoa!
Whoa.
You want to see some stats again? Yo! Windows 11! 23 H2! Yeah, you guys are getting top quality stuff here.
My GPU's better, just saying.
Hey, it's a 3080, what do you mean? As they go on to
Just
Ori,
saying. Okay, they go.
they've got the stuns,
Yeah,
they've got
they
the
got
fall
it,
through, they've
but-
got the burn. Sumail is back, baby. Going for the Yule's build up for some save. He isn't maxing Stinger. I like this. He's going for all-in burst strike plus Sandstorm, a more classical Sand King play. And it is working out. Just getting that area control for his team. I would love to see an Ags down the line. I think that could really change how a lot of these engagements happen as well. So we'll see. 3K lead all of a sudden for NGX. For Azure, what exactly is going wrong here? Like, they had such a good grasp early on. How did it fall apart?
It's just Nick NGX is really good map control right now. After that team fight in the top river in the rune, they were able to take a lot of control in the map, and they're really utilizing the space well by trying to catch AR off position using these smoke tanks. There's been like 2 to 3 smoke tanks already attempted in this past few minutes after the first tier 1s disappear.
Yeah, go again. Ori stock on the same spot. Cookie trying to get him to safety. The damage is there with the epicenter coming out. GH punches him down.
I just lost him so many times in a row now.
Yeah, just back to back. TP's in. Look at his vision control out from NGX. Good sneaky ward right by the camp. Good ward behind the tier 2. Hard to break both of those wards. And once you break one, you feel safe, right? You're not going to be looking for the other one. So they've got good overlapping coverage here from NGX to keep his kind of aggressive style deep into that enemy jungle. I will give a shout out. There are a bunch of people saying, a cool cast. See you in Dota TV. Joke's on you. You're going to be on a delay. And there's no casting. But that might be better. You are right. No casting might be better. That is fair. I will accept that offer. I see another guy saying, "Be professional."
Listen, guys,
caster.
I've been gone for a year. I hop on with John. You say you're gonna just disappear on me like that? You're breaking my damn heart. They're breaking my damn heart, John.
Not they are. Smoke out from the side of Azure. See if they can start to roll things back their way. Everything but Eye of the Storm ready to go. Ghost very exposed on the left side. Fields protected with the tier 1 still standing. Low will just take some camps away instead. Get that build up on our Sven.
And
Scan will spot.
Out.
Yeah, gonna be able to dodge. I will say as well, there's someone that said, be professional caster, please. If I can't even have fun on my own goddamn stream, what the hell am I doing this for free for, guys? Come on. Even Cap is just watching the games, right? This is what you get, guys. At least we're actually talking. You know, we're chilling. We're having fun. I'm sure NGX is having fun as well, with Palpatine back. Someone should Photoshop Sumail's face onto Palp. I'd love that, if someone is,
always
encouraged
in
enough.
my opinion, I've always thought that the Bulba is the Emperor Palpatine of NA Dota.
It could be, but that's a dead one right there. Ori, again, you said it back to back to back deaths for the Razor. Great timing with the Earth Splitter and the Burrow Strike in. Ori, not having game. This mid-Razor flex, not really doing much for them. The laning was good. Beyond that, like, in terms of giving you some teamfight control, you need that BKB going on this guy. I don't know if he's got enough space. Bottom network core. Side of Enigma Galaxy, again, relentless in this aggression. Getting that build-up they'd want. Pipe coming out for FBZ. Still a long ways off from Bach finding that item to equalize. A Bloodstone for Sumail. Going for that AoE as we will get a replay. Look at this coordination. Earth Splitter down, Burrow Strike right in the point, and the silence. Cookie not really going to save. The damage just overwhelming into a bonus kill on Picho. Zure, it just feels like it's falling apart. They need so much more farm. Like, even Bach's not ready. I think that's the issue. He's second net worth on his team. Doesn't have pipe, doesn't have that durability. I'm pretty sure you don't have a blink yet in your Batrider. That could be a launching point, but there hasn't been much room as Bach spotted out. Burrow Strike, stomp. Damage should be there. He will Eul's him up. Take care of that uproar. He's gone. GH.
Yeah, I mean, the lack of Blink Dagger on the Batrider means that they're going to struggle to counter-initiate so much, and they struggle to actually, like, walk up and start any fights. You've got great counter-initiation on your side in the meantime. Like, any fight that you just have to walk into prior to have BKBs and Blinks, like, Elderton can just drop down a Spirit, stomp you, and reset a fight in a favorable position for a Sand King to be able to get involved. And it's just gone on and on like this for the last, like, 10 minutes, ever since the lanes broke down. They're getting close to these BKBs. Okay, Razor's got one now, and they smoke up immediately. They want to be able to turn this into something like that.
Get the Blink Lasso out onto the big one. Sumail held back. Is not melting yet. Dust is there to prevent him from escaping. The kiss is coming in. Sumail trying to save himself with the Yules, but not going to last for long. He's down. Big Street given away. BKB reveal from Ori. Long link onto 1J. Not the most damage in the world for the Razor, but more than enough to get work done. FBZ still has the split to save himself here.
He's got it.
Pulverized down, though, is just going to melt. Nice split Earth Splitter out, but not enough from GH. And that's
they turned that into
striking
something
back.
so quick. Like, as soon as the recipe for that BKB came out, they had, like, the smoke ready. It connected the exact same time. Enigma was not ready for that one. They've read basically everything else that Azure has done this game, except for that play. And with that, they even out the net with the score. And this is just before Sumail finishes up his Bloodstone as well. Like, if he does have that, then he's just able to sit in front of a bunch of heroes, activate the Bloodstone under a Sandstorm, and you can kind of outlive the damage. But they got it, like, just at that clutch timing. Lou, unfortunately, I think is going to die. If you can connect a net, yeah.
They try. You get the static link, but not for long onto Ghost. Can't really force this fight on Ori. The Cookie is trying to save under the tier 2 tower. Fortify to stall them out, but no. Ori's gone. Scatter Blast to dissuade him for further, but Ghost still has that Battle Trance ready. Or no. Is down for half a minute, but he feels strong. Maelstrom Yasha here. Can't keep chase. Trying to cut off Planet. Left back is there. Another freebie for Ghost. Do manage to find some ways in. And that BKB is crucial for Ori. And Low, just being a little bit too far forward by that tier 1. Punishment lines up for Enigma Galaxy.
I like that they chose to do that right after they got ganked on Sumail instead of like taking some time to reset on the map. Just realizing, okay, BKB is on cooldown. This is our opportunity to move forward. We're not any weaker than we were like a minute ago, as long as he doesn't have this up. Now they'll have to be a little bit more careful. He's going to have it when he respawns, but they just have to finish up the next item again. I was talking about this Bloodstone on Sand King. Once Sumail gets this, then you can fight into the BKB, I think. As long as you get the Sandstorm and Epicenter off on multiple heroes, you'll survive with your Bloodstone active underneath this Razor.
You can. 14-9, another smoke out from Azure. Lasso set to go. BKB should be off cooldown once again for Ori, so need to repeat what they did to Sumail last time. BKB up for low now as well. Not going to be caught with his pants down if he does get jumped. Enough time to respond here on the side of Azure. Long wraparound, not going to find anything down bot. NGX instead smoking by the tier 1. Not sure if the ward behind the tier 1 caught a glimpse of that, actually. Looks like it might have as they are running out. Might still be able to catch XXS on the side here. Bach, sorry, on the side.
Worst target you could start on.
Yeah, but they looks like they will burst him down eventually. Yules to cut off the cookie. Sumail channeling that epicenter. Will manage to get it off, but Bach does manage to onslaught away. Stolen onslaught out. Kisses flying in the middle. Low. With it, BKB can turn in. Does pop the God Strength. Here comes that burst strike. Stalling out from Sumail. 1J still gone. Lasso was committed. So that's one for a lot of stuff coming out here. Kisses. Earth Splitter. Lasso. God Strength. No BKB usage on low. It does hold on to that. Might be able to get their Tormentor off of it, but I don't think you're too bad off here if you're NGX.
Everyone's going to survive this, right? No one dies to the Tormentor?
Nah, it's fine. They're good.
Okay. Yeah. What was I saying? You know, not great for Rubik. You didn't lose much on Enigma Galaxy there, but that obviously didn't go the way that you wanted. They sat Primal Beast far in front of everybody else. He has a Vanguard and a Pipe. They don't have any huge hitters that physical damage, so the Vanguard's blocking most of the physical right clicks that are coming off one of them, and the Pipe obviously reducing everything else that is going to go onto him. So they kind of overestimated the damage that they'd be able to do to that Primal Beast and lost a hero because of it. And then Azure were thankfully able to turn that, despite being pretty low HP, into an objective, taking the shape. The Tormentor, that's the one. But,
shape.
Honestly?
the Galaxy does the same. It's a shape, okay?
That's
I
true.
didn't think
It's
the Rubik-
3:40 a.m. I'm gonna call it a shape.
the goddamn circle, sir.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Mike?
Circle over on this side of the map.
Oh, I was saying like the Rubik didn't have to die in that fight, I think. Or the way I see it, he just onslaught his way forward too much. Forward not hitting anyone, and he just got caught off guard. Maybe that's the reason why no one else in NGX died. Because everyone focused on the Rubik who was too far forward. But I don't know. I didn't see the fight clearly properly anyways.
It has been a little bit difficult to tell what's going on, for no reason in particular.
Yeah. And it's just the way it is what it is. At least, you know, we're not jumping away in these team fights too badly. Roshan going the way of Enigma Galaxy here. No contest. Secondary life for Ghost with a Battle Trance. Gonna feel good on this troll. A little bit surprised we're not getting the Ags prioritization again. Maelstrom going for that farming, slightly aggressive troll build instead of the Ags full all in on fights with the Dispel. Still, nice catch onto Planet. Burst Strike Stinger. Lots of damage output on Sumail. We'll find a cleanup. Has that full Bloodstone. Can regen true in the middle of these fights, and a little bit more AoE is always nice to catch out these heroes. 4K lead for NGX. Not impossible for Azure to fight into. They still are getting some decent farm on low. It still feels like Ori might be the one that's still lagging behind on this Razor, right? Like, he's got the BKB. He's not really tanky enough yet, even with the BKB. Needs a lot more to really flow in to get that damage going. They've got the Auras to sustain, at least from Bach. Pipe up,
Yeah.
Crimson Guard up, something to help.
Yeah,
it was rough for him because he did fine inside the lane, but then there was this like early mid game, Enigma Galaxy just kept running into him again and again and getting kills off to him. It stopped him from really coming online any further than he had. And I think we're still seeing the results of this. His economy still hasn't recovered,
No, certainly not to the point that you'd want it to be in. Gosh darn, the zombies always throw me off. I keep forgetting it's low violence, so the Skelly boys are just zombies. I keep thinking, where the hell is the Undying? Where's that tombstone? I'm so confused.
He
Always
brought it up
forget.
a couple times, and the last time I was confused. What zombies?
Right, and Lasso, FBZ. Can he get some window for the split? Looking like he will, and they will manage to burn down.
Dear God, the bears, they're dead.
Yeah, they all got blown up. Not quite enough. A lot of AE with that Sven. Still static link out onto Ghost. Already very patient for that usage. Walking the dog right now. No damage on Ghost. Can't even get the force staff. The lift back is to break. But that damage has been done. Can they actually clear out Ori? BKB pop just to retreat. No right click damage on Ghost. We'll get that spacing. Only the two supports dying here. Azure still alive and standing onto his course. But BKB's down. Ultimate's down. Opening for NGX now. Still have that Aegis tier 2 gone. 2 outer towers left. But that looked a bit rough. They commit so hard onto FBZ. Not enough chain stuns to really burst him down. The mech, the healing was more than enough. Sure, the split was awkward as well, with Lo just cleaving through. A lot of damage still there.
Distracted them long enough for Sumail to get to work.
Yeah.
Sumail's a problem that they don't really have an answer to at this point. He just exists. It does a bunch of damage. Sumail existing is a detriment to your team right now. You guys need to have a solution to that one.
Yeah, maybe find a way to send Sumail back to NA, perhaps, is the call. For the side of Zure. Find that airplane ride.
You got problems, John's got solutions. Send him to NA, then he's not a problem.
I feel so bad seeing that too. You managed to get Bale low out at the very least. Bach charging forward. Doesn't expect the rest of NGX to be right behind. Is still tanky on this Primal Beast. The barrier with a pipe, enough to bail him out with a cookie. Still, Sumail comes back in, burst strike again into the split. Urt doesn't clip him, but clips low. Coming in with the damage. BKB pop on Ori. Get the lasso out. Sumail gone. There's his ticket back home. Trying to clean up more. 1J on the Rubik. Does manage to get a good steal. Battle Trance pop. Ori gone. Bach set to get chased down next. Will go trying to pulverize down. Not enough. As Planet now as well. Cleaned up. Left behind by his team. Sumail for tree is the call. As the Emperor, I'm sure he's happy with that value trade.
Yeah. Send the tip to FBZ. He gives the gladiator thumbs up. The Emperor is pleased with this one. And goes to make quick work of this tier 3 tower in Rax, thanks to Fervor. It is ridiculous how quickly Troll breaks through Raxes.
Takes no time at all. Just no threat to hold him back. They know God's Turn's down. They know the BKB's been expended. Lasso's still down, even on the respawn. Only the one Rax they can take, though. Side lanes, tier 2 still stand. That's all they'll find here. Atos build up for Ghost. More AoE control to tie in. Aegis does expire, but they've gotten full value. Already one Rax up. Azure. Well, what's the call? It feels like there's a lot of pressure, mainly on Planet, to deliver the goods here with the lassos.
Deliver the goods, like, literally and figuratively.
Yes, exactly it.
Bring them to us. John, you just have a way with words, you know that?
I know that. I know it. I know it.
Says
Like I was
yes, all
saying.
smug.
It's like what I was
Obviously
saying.
enough.
I've got that Ohio skibbity riz.
Oh, yeah. Alright, never mind. Put him back in the box.
I'm Mr. House, trying to fit in with the kids, I'm a corpse in a box. That's it.
Gregory House. The man
Not
himself.
Gregory House. It's not Lupus.
Oh, what?
It's never Lupus.
It's never Lupus.
I love House. And I love this game. 20 to 11 NGX fans rejoicing as 2 subs are working out for NGX so far. Smoke out from Zurado. If they can catch one, if this lasso connects on planet, if he can be FedEx and deliver the goods on time, things can start to look up.
Looks like they know exactly what they're up to. They're going to play so tight right now.
Yeah, hugging down on the spot jungle together. They know the timer for Roche is coming up. They smoke up as well. FBZ to break. Perhaps no. He sneaks out to the right. Deep wards out from Picho. No smoke brokerage yet, although Sumail will break early in the creep wave. Stun forward, already gunning, finds low. Very durable. Gleipnir holding down, force-staffed into safety. Stomp, not gonna connect to NT1, but the Earth Split is massive to keep this Sven down. Still the lasso out onto Sumail. Planet this time misdelivers the goods. Bach forced to drag some heroes away as they will still lose low with FBZ. Not even having to split. Sumail again with a thumbs up. They catch Bach out. Ghost gets the roots, the chain roots. No way to escape. Pulverized to stall for time. But left back is there and the stolen pulverized for 1J. Gonna be happy with that one. Sumail diving tier 3s by himself with FBZ. Not by himself then. Forcing the BKB out from Ori. Onto those tier 3s they go. Man.
Thankfully for Azure, these 2 heroes don't do much tower damage by themselves, but Troll is on the way. He is approaching your position rapidly.
And he is. He's not even gonna bother. Wants the tier 4s. Knows they can try to end this game fast on NGX. Buyback forced out from Bach. We'll switch over onto those top set of racks. Need that delivery on planet. Need a good set of events here for Azure. Crimson Guard to stall this push. It is stalling quite a fair bit. That's a lot of HP and a lot of block on Bach. Not enough as it fades. Oh, Burrow Strike Planet. Caught out. Deleted in a moment's notice.
Milk's just on point every time.
Yeah, he's just doing it. His reads so clean. Azure. Tier Force under pressure. Buyback ready on planet. Do you commit? No, they hold it back. Left onto Bach. Backline though being jumped in already by Sumail. Onto Ori to pulverize out onto Ghost. Earth Splitter will clip. Not quite a lot of damage onto Bach. And Pipe doing a ton of work in this game so far. That is enough to keep them unhealthy as they are going for it. Sumail looking for the burst strike. Forces a BKB out and pulverize out from 1J. The GG's called. NGX take game 1 up against Azure. 27 to 11, 25k advantage. And let me tell you, this NGX, man, they are looking good. They're looking so good.
Enigma fans, I'm thinking we're back. Sumail, NA Dota. Was it ever really gone, John?
No.
Or was Sumail just holding back, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I think it was.
That's all it is.
That's what I tell myself it was.
That's all it is. Mario, your takeaway? Is it just that simple? Is Nigma back?
Yeah, my team's back, bitches.
That's all VTuber Kuroki has said. We'll take a short break. We'll be back for that game 2 of Azure up against Enigma Galaxy. Stay tuned. All right, everyone. Game 2 is now underway. It's John X Fire here with Nef Sensei. Mayu is currently AFK somewhere, probably finishing up her egg fried rice. Enigma Galaxy up against Azure. Game 2. Enigma Galaxy already won a game up. Nef, are you surprised by Enigma Galaxy showing up this way?
Am I surprised by NA God Sumail popping off like we all expected? No, I'm not surprised, John. I mean, come on. Something like this is easy for him. Back in his home region of China, taking revenge to the teams that thought that he wasn't good enough anymore. He's here. The king is back.
King is certainly back. Let's see what they draft this time around. Had a spectacular Sand King game. Of course, Azure do ban out the IO Monkey King Rubik, showing some respect for 1J and what he did in the last game with that Rubik. Start off with a Weaver. Some flexibility on hand. Could run that Weaver on support, of course, but maybe our low hero very early on, as they have tended to do on Azure. Enigma Galaxy, straight into that Sand King once more, with their own bands of the Beastmaster, the Tiny, the SF, and the Phoenix. So Sumail, Sand King potentially coming out once again. Again, you can't fault him after that performance on mid. Laning phase was a little bit slower, but the second phase was, after the laning phase was a lot better. I will call out NVKR322. We are watching the clean feed with 0 delay. It's a 30-second delay on stream. But that is how it works. You know, that's how production works. I'm not sure if you've ever worked in a production standpoint, but you do watch a live feed when you are streaming. That's how it works. You know, that's not very clever. So just giving a heads up. Yeah, that's how it works. When we're watching Dota 2, we're not actually watching the actual game. We're getting the data streamed onto our clients, so we're technically watching the feed even in-game. All right? That's how the technicalities work. It's all the layer. And I'm sure there's someone watching up there. We're live streaming someone's godforsaken simulation. That's how it is. It's live streams all the way down, buddy. No other way about it. Right, Neff? Are you with me?
I don't want to think about reality and whether or not we live in a simulation right now. We probably do, but I'm just here to talk about the king. The Sand King.
Yeah, the Sand King is back. Sumail, you want to see Sumail in that straight up? I mean, it's pretty flexible, right? FBZ could just run it off lane.
No, hold on. Would you consider Sand King a bug?
Yes. Are
So,
scorpions
we got
not bugs?
We got a bug's life so far with this draft.
A bugs. You know, we need a praying mantis hero. That's a good point. As the Snapfire comes in, keeping the flex open, this could still be mid and flex FBZ onto the Sand King off. You could maybe run Snapfire support, Sand King mid or off, still open enough. So open enough here for the side of Enigma Galaxy. A bug's life. We need a grasshopper hero, Neff. We need a praying mantis as well. We don't have a praying mantis. Ah, possibilities are endless. Dota 2 can grow into its bug era.
Dota has always been in its bug era.
That
We
is
are,
also
after
true.
all, still in the beta.
That is true. That is true. But actual bug error,
Pango.
wouldn't that be
Yeah.
great?
Pango. I feel like Pango gets more underwhelming. Yeah,
The more you
every
see it?
patch, but yeah, and the more I see it too. But still, by concept, very good. Powerful mid laner, able to do a lot with a lot of different utility items. Great stun and escape in the form of Rolling Thunder.
Oh,
And they're probably going to run this mid. The Pango, that is. But up against the Sand King. Have you seen much of this matchup?
Pango
Assuming
Sand
this is going to be
King.
a Sand King mid.
If it's a Sand King mid, I think it's a little bit more even. I would say I prefer the 2-0 tree build, no Sandstorm. Just get aggressive, jump in, and stinger harass. But this is something the Pangolier deals with double jump, with a barrier, so it's a lot harder to leverage that. I would actually say you take the Snapfire mid up against the Pango. I think that lane wins for the Snap. Double jump's still annoying, but you melt through it through a little shredder very fast, so it really doesn't matter. I think you go for 2-0 tree on your Snap, maybe a 2-1-2 if you can get some util out from the cookie stun, or 1-1 tree. But I prefer the Snapfire mid in that case up against Pangolier. The Sand King still works. You might have to default to the 1-3 one. We will get the problem Beast keeping that flexibility on hand, but likely now locking in Snapfire support with Next
Chad is
Assassin on
informing
hand.
me that Sand King not a bug, but an arachnid.
So I think
which is a
that's
spider.
yeah. I think that's the technicality that spiders aren't bugs.
I don't like that.
I think it's because
I don't like.
actually
I don't
no,
like
are
anything
they?
about that?
No, but they're not. Are they distantly related to crabs? I know crabs are related to like ticks or something, aren't they? Like evolutionary line. Look, I don't know. I read these factoids on Reddit. I don't really particularly remember what Reddit says about anything. Who cares about that? Troll Warlord comes out for Azure, so it looks like we are getting the support Sven this time around. Maybe the support Weaver on top. How do you feel about that if it is a support Weaver and a support Sven? And that's a interesting support duo I haven't seen yet. The freshest flex supports we've had on this patch.
This is interesting because I was talking to a couple of players and coaches about this one, about how valued physical damage is in this patch, both like minus armor and plus armor. Sven being really good, because he provides you so much armor, so against any heavy physical damage, he's a great answer to it. But yeah, that Pango, Weaver, and I guess Troll, who does a bunch of physical damage, just like very good in this patch because it's not as many answers item-wise as there used to be for dealing with physical burst, but there's a lot more for dealing with magical burst. What with the barrier that Glimmer Cape gives you now, that pipe is a really good item that you can build, and the fact that Mage Slayer is so good. So Azure has kind of gone all in that theory, it feels like. But they are going to need someone to build pipe because there's a bunch of magical damage. Jingba's got like the exact opposite of that theory on their side, of just like trample everything in Snapfire's kit, Nyx Assassin, and of course Sand King. So one side has gone all in this physical damage, one side has gone all in this magical. It's very contrasting.
And it is.
I think that
yeah, go on.
A great thing for Azure to do here is run the Sven support, the Pango in the offlane, and then pick up somebody who can run a Mage Slayer. I want to say an Ember Spirit, but that's been banned out by Nigma. But Mage Slayer, if you can apply it to a bunch of targets here on Nigma, is like very high value.
It would be. I will want to call out someone in chat. Someone has said, use English language in-game. You want to see what we're casting from, buddy? Here, take a look. This is not in-game, alright? Calm down. Calm down. It's a Chinese tournament. We're getting a Chinese clean feed. Okay? We're not official casters. We're official community casters. Alright? We're giving coverage. So, good points there, Neff. Completely went out of my head because I was so focused on that, but I'm sure you said something smart. You actually did. I was paying attention. Mage Slayer is going to feel great if you can apply it on Nigma. No, I agree.
No one even knows how Dota works. What the hell is this game?
That is true. We're seeing flashes to the main menu here, a demo mode already on someone on Nigma, testing stuff out. Well, what are they testing? I can barely see a glimpse of their PC. While they're figuring out bans, someone's testing stuff. Warming up. There goes the DP ban along with the Storm Spirit ban as well. Razor being banned out by Azure to secure this troll. It's time. What are we going to go for here on Azure to ban out? A Southeast Asian English accent. Second floor? Someone told me to say that yesterday for whatever reason. Second floor? Right now we're watching the Enigma Galaxy guys up against Azure. So
I'm glad you were asked to do this instead of me, because I would get myself in a lot of
you have
trouble.
no pass. I have the Filipino accent. I am Filipino. I'm no Carlos Yulo. I am no first Filipino, but I am Filipino. I get the Filipino pass. The P's into the F's into P's. You know, the Filipino Huskar, all of that. Brewmaster being picked up here by Azure. Is Mayu trying to sneak something in there? No, shush. Morphling comes in for Enigma, and now we have ourselves on the desk. Morphling to close out. How are we feeling about this one?
I forgot the draft already.
That's exactly what happens to me every single time. The only reason I remember is because I can still see the draft. Not gonna lie.
It was Brewmaster got picked up last on Azure Ray, and then Morphling on Enigma. I mean, I like.
I think.
Go ahead.
I just think AR lacks control for this Morphling. Like, yeah, once the Morphling gets Samantha, the troll cannot stand on the Morphling as much as he wants to anymore. Which kind of feels bad in a way. Like, especially if the Morphling is the one you really cannot catch with your lineup. So, I'm just excited what type of items or playstyle they're gonna do to try and get this Morphling them into late game.
How are you feeling about this one, Neffy?
Sounds like we got some Scooby-Doo chasing going on for the Morphling. On a more serious note, I think they'll probably have to get like Glypians on the Weaver and the Pengo to actually be able to catch this guy. And even then, it's going to be difficult to bring him down, as he's just going to be able to attribute shift all the way up on his strength, because they don't have amazing burst damage for him either. You can get some mitigation for it. Scotty's, Shiva's on Brewmaster. But I probably prefer Enigma's draft here. I don't think the Brewmaster was a great way to round this draft out.
Yeah, it's a little bit curious. It's a little bit curious on that Brewmaster. I don't see the best of reasons. I guess the crowd control can be nice, as we are already into the action that took a while to switch in. They're already starting onto Planet. Stormhammer to try to stall this chase, but Planet's just gone. First blood for Sumail. The Emperor gets handed a gift. An offering from Azure for peace. Peace will not be found. So we do end up with the Pangolier up against the Sand King mid as well. I suppose you could interrupt the double jump, right? You save your Burst Strike, so it's down to spell usage and timing. You can still maybe go for the 203 or 302 if you are wanting a little bit more on the Burst Strike. Tips out for Sumail. This time 1J approving of the Overlord Sumail. Appeasing the Emperor. Staying in the gladiatorial ring, you know? Not getting executed yet.
Sorry, I was sending Hansky a message real quick. To see if he was interested in casting any of this for the next couple of days.
That'd be pretty sick. Mr. Hanskin, some actual analysis instead of you and I, washed up casters and this AI figure that we have to commemorate Kuroki with a voice changer.
AI Kuroki with voice changer.
God damn it.
That's exactly it. Apparently, people don't have real voices like that, Mayu. I don't think you're real whatsoever. We are just collectively hallucinating a third caster. What can you do?
Such things happen at 4 a.m.
That does happen. Where are we going
20
here?
years of my life and still sound like a kid. God damn it.
What can we do? We do have Picho on the support Sven, so you do end up with the Sven troll lane, which is rather interesting. You don't see too much, I suppose, maybe not the most aggressive. Nice snipe on a courier here from Planet. Takes away GH's courier before the regen can kick in. No sentry on hand as well for the lane, but they already have one planted. Stunts out onto FBZ. FBZ will just TP it out. Root!
Oh, no.
No, the Root. FBZ Ipul has to run back. He is safe for now. The slows are coming in. One more hit. Picho really wants it. Nah, doesn't find it. Jeez. Was
If
banking
1J
on going through.
Yeah, if 1J stunned them, they probably could have had a safe TP out.
Yeah.
Maybe
Kind of
not.
unfortunate. I mean, it was a very lucky, first, second hit route as well. So, would have maybe been nice if they could clean up that kill. I mean, this is kind of worse for FBZ. Low HP, not the comfiest. 1J will soak up some EXP, which is nice for the Nyx. But now your Primal Beast can't get as much out from that lane. Laning-wise so far, again, down mid, Sumail is not dominating as hard. 9-3 up against 7-2, but manageable enough here. Hold on to that mid lane for Ori a little bit. Again, last game, it was a strong laning start for a Razor up against Sand King. I don't think you're going to get that same presence in Sand King versus Pango. I know we're not looking there whatsoever. 1J going to go for the pull. But it does feel like Ori is not going to find that fast opening. And, you know, it slowed down for him in the last game as well. FBZ isolated. The pull goes on. Level 1 Primal Beast. No onslaught yet, so not the safest, but is under tower at the very least. It's rough going for FBZ.
Yeah, I mean, he lost even more after getting that TP interrupted. A bunch of extra HP and some extra mana, too. I like that he's got two level 2 heroes in front of him, and he's just like being pushed back to his tower. Still level 1 on Primal is pretty rough. Things will get a little bit easier for him. I think it's when him and Nyx are level 3. Then you could potentially punish like Sven or Troll Warlord when they walk out of position. But until then, he's not in a great place.
No, certainly not. On the side of Azure, coming out with some pretty strong lanes. Again, slowing down FBZ to an extreme extent, already diving quite far here. Pressuring this Primal Beast. You are getting some good benefits though. Again, bot lane is going pretty alright for Ghost, although you are finding a good start here as well. Good old Bach. Sumail down mid. Still starting to eclipse Ori by quite the amount. Does go 2-0-2. So is going for that more aggressive in-your-face Burst Strike Stinger gameplay. Again, can always cancel off that double jump if he times it well up against Ori. Already a little bit mana-starved on that Pangolier. 4-minute water runes as well. No one coming really to contest. I mean, you are getting movement out now from top. Can try to steal away one from Azure's end with Picho. But bot, Sumail still has an angle in. It's really rough for melee matchups into Sand King. Just Stinger Caustic Finale feels awful to play into. Another pull by 1J, just trying to salvage what they can from this lane.
Yeah, really doesn't want to walk into the Troll Warlord here. He wants to keep FBZ away from him for now. He has a little bit more to work with. This is, again, if Lu gets on top of you and you manage to just like get chain roots off onto you, then you die on this Primal. Nice pressure here by Sumail.
Mid. God
Yeah.
damn it, cameraman.
We're pressuring Sumail just a little bit, but managed to fully go in. We'll go on to Ghost now as well. Does have enough to regen. Full stick on hand as well. Can just toggle right back in. No problems here on Morph.
I think Sumail can kill him.
If he does dive to tier 1. It looks like he is considering with a little bit of flank in the tree line. Burst Strike is out. Ori's dead. We don't need to watch it, cameraman. I knew what was going to happen. No problems.
Cameraman, we did not need that.
Nope. Our diving bot still trying to apply that pressure. GH misses the scatter blast. Will fall on Ghost now. Trying to get damage onto Bach. And we'll find him. So you find the support snap, but you get this Morphling a solo kill, some free XP, some good gold. You're happy.
Alright. I mean, let's talk about the Troll versus Morphling problem here. Because The Troll Warlord has a lot of denies. I feel like he's doing a much better job at shutting down the enemy offlaner, this Primal Beast. But they don't have an amazing solution for this Morphling.
Yeah, and then we'll catch out Sumail. Get that burst down
They really
onto
don't.
him. GH. Gonna be able to run away. Did you manage to steal away this regen release as Ghost gets jumped solo by Bach? Bach giving the double dots. Bach. Ghost giving a dot back. What is this? Is there some pub beef? Oh, I'm gonna ping Chucky about this later. I'm like, hey, I know you guys. Well, to be fair, I'm not sure if Ghost has a rep for pubs. I know Chucky has a reputation in pubs. He's a lovely fella in person. In pubs, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
He has an almost mid-1 like rep. I love mid-1 as well. He's a great guy in person, but you know, the pubs, man, the pubs turn you into a different beast, you know?
I only had one game that I can recall with Chucky. He was not that quiet, but he's not. It didn't look like he would have a reputation. But then again,
Oh no,
It
I
was
talked
like-
to Chucky about it, and he was like, "Yeah, you know, I get pretty mad in pubs." I'm like, "Are you and your twin brother the same?" It's like, "Somewhat, sometimes." I think I don't know. He did seem pretty upfront about it. It's like, yeah, yeah, I'm fine when you're upfront. Like, you know, Dota does change a person. It is what it is. But still, Bach, the grizzled veteran, to give the double dots. Oh, that's a message in silence, you know.
宝贵的赏金。
3 to 5. So far, Zure, almost, I wouldn't say it's reminiscent of game 1. It does feel like there's maybe a little bit more of a stable foundation here for them on this great start. They've kind of slowed down. Ghost Staffer, he had a free lane, bottom network right now. FBZ has no game. Sumail gets commitment from the roll, finds the Arcane Rune, but is still stuck in the middle of a big mess. Stuck on the ramp, not able to walk up. Low. Oh, the Scatter Blast actually stalls for time. Planet will find that kill instead, diving the tier 1 onto GH. Max out Warcry, doing a ton of work to sustain. Double jump out as well, and GH down. TP for 1J, just a little bit too slow. Blood Grenade does get tossed out. Impale is there. No Mind Flare on cooldown. Has the Spike Carapace ready. Not thrown out yet, and Ori might be able to make it out of this one. No. Double jump. Spike Carapace will take care of the job. Picho trying to cut these creeps as long as they can, but the Pulverize is in. The Fortify is there to stall out in the mid as well. 5 to 7. Deep dives from the side of Azure as Sumail working his way back mid. Max out Stinger. Burst Strike ready to go. Arcane Rune pop. Has a Burst Strike again. Stinger ready to go. Will pop the Epicenter first, and they delete low. The split from
Dear
Bach.
Lord, oh
He's
my
gone.
god!
The Epicenter. Just more than enough damage with the trample on top. Planet forced to run off. But that's Bach committing the split for nothing.
Maybe we need to give that that Earth Ruling 100% magic resistance again.
Right? It just
That
melts.
thing just, yeah, those things just disappeared. You Primal split for what, man? And just like that, I mean, it looked like Azure were starting to run over, put some pressure onto the Enigma Galaxy, then they turned around, find a couple kills, and get the mid-tier 1 tower off of that. So, map control going back their way. I'm concerned again.
they kind of were winning a bit when they got Sumail. That was good, but the Tango, like, already dove tier 1, so he's like, might as well go beneath tier 2, and he got punished severely for that. He didn't get the kill, but him and his Sven died in the process. So,
It's pretty big. Get a replay again of what moment? I do not know. It's this moment where Sumail comes in, gets the second
this
use of
is
the Burrow
the-
Strike, the Stinger, the Epicenter plus the Trample. Look at these. They melt. Those Brewlings just... They have no sustain. They have no durability. Deleted 4 for 1 with that dive, actually. Killing GH earlier on. Suddenly, Enigma equalizes 7 to 7, less than 1k lead their way. Ghost now in the middle of the pack and network, right behind Ori. Sumail, the Emperor, on top. Going for the Yule's build once again on our Sand King. Inside of Azure. I mean, you are getting Troll Farm. I'm wondering what the build up here is for Low. If he's going
Oh, they're
Maelstrom,
going
if he's going
farm.
Ags. I'm gonna go on Bach. They know there's no split. The kisses are out.
Okay.
And the Brewmaster's just gone.
Uh,
Don't even need Sumail.
That's not even. That does not feel good if you're a brewmaster. Died. For twice in 2 minutes, I guess. But I think this troll would try to go for maybe a Gleipnir, at least. I'm not sure.
Oh, Sumail's still going. Has the amp damage rune. Very dangerous subject to go onto, but they get the dust. They get the double jump onto 2. Sumail starting to drop low. They will delete Picho. GH trying to clear out the back planet, focusing onto that Snapfire. Sumail's still alive for now. Still dusted up low. Coming in here. It's trying to go into Battle Fury and will kill off Sumail. So it is a Battle Fury build for low. Still several parts away. 2 parts away now. So he is going back for that build. I read a lot in chat. Some guy in chat was going off about Maelstrom or Battle Fury and you're a noob carry. Well, I guess Low must be a noob carry. He might not know what he's doing here, guys. I think chat told me the proper way to play. I'm just kidding, of course. Chat, you're fine.
Chat can never be wrong. You guys
Chat
are
can
great.
never
Keep
be
up the great work, everybody.
It's Low who's obviously lost. He didn't get the memo. Guys, he didn't
And
get the memo.
remember,
They forgot to
you're my
translate it.
favorite chatter.
You're my favorite chatter. Say that as well, Maggie. Someone out there is going to be really happy. Say it.
You're my favorite chatter? Wherever you are.
You should just say, you're my little pog champ. Oh, that's...
You're my little pog champ. God damn it. I remember someone has a recording of me saying that in Japanese. Oh my god, it was so cringe. I love it.
No, God. Was that with your low-quality microphone as well? Lower quality microphone? The old one, the webcam mic, I think what it was?
I
You
don't
told
remember.
stories of those days. Damn, look at that. Full bore. That buckshot hurts.
Great.
Love that buckshot. Should still change it to an op sound. Just to confuse people. You have Assassinate and full bore scatterblast. All the ops going off. Like you're trying to take mid on dust. You know? Dust 2, I mean. You know?
We gotta get the CS2
Oh, yeah.
audience.
And we do. Funny enough, as we have a little bit of downtime, the Cuckoo and Armel boys were all playing a wager match of CS. It looked pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I was not impressed by anyone's solo play there. I feel like, you know, they're Dota pros for a reason. Okay, guys? Dota pros for a reason. No, it was kind of painful.
I remember the time, like you guys played a game with Tim's and the TNC boys back in the day when CS2 was out. I was like hurrying home just to play CS2, and then I heard that and I was like, shit, I really need to get home quick.
Yeah,
But
you
yeah,
missed
I
out.
missed it.
You missed out.
Yeah, I could
I
have
forgot
just
how the match
destroyed
with
them.
Tim's
No, I'm
went.
just kidding.
I remember more of my match with 23 Savage, Jabs, and Q. That was funny.
Oh man. Bach,
They
get out of
kept
there.
trash talking. Yeah, Bach caught out again, but will be able to split, but I don't think that saves you here. Epicenter comes in, trample out with the onslaught. These Brewlings are gone. Bach trying to run with the fires, will escape. They will find Picho, but that Fire Spirit's still alive. Not able to catch out. Gate usage out now as they do re-engage. 1J gone. Ori cleans up with low. And Bach makes it for another day. Sumail able to disengage as well. But the split gone again. I mean, it does save his life at the very least, I suppose.
He's learning to be useful. The man's going for a pipe, which is incredibly important in this game. We talked about how much magic damage Enigma Galaxy has. It's, really everybody other than the Morphling just does massive amounts of magic damage, so this pipe is going to help you quite a bit.
Does.
So regardless of the splits being wasted, he will be able to contribute to his team pretty significantly just by being alive and near them with it.
That's true. Just like Sumail was an issue by just being alive in the last game. You talked about the counterplay and sending him back home. Hasn't kicked in for game 2 yet. They have been trying to send that ticket through with a couple of deaths. Full Battle Fury now up for low. So our troll can start to eclipse and farm. Should be able to switch gears back to the Ags, perhaps. Maybe an SMY or a BKB as they get the burst right. Oh, the full bore scatter blast, and Ori's gone. Sumail says, here's your ticket back home to Ori.
I ain't going nowhere.
He ain't leaving. The Emperor is here to stay. Burst right. doesn't connect, but creep wave cleared. You gotta love Stinger and Caustic, eh?
What an ability.
What an ability.
When you popped that Arcane earlier, I think it's got like a 3.5-second cooldown or something on Stinger. It was pretty cool.
It is very cool. It's kind of funny if a Rubik gets it. Again, with the AoE facet, I think that's where some spice is at. Too bad we don't have that, but, you know. Some fun stuff.
Planet is getting away with a lot here.
And he is.
I
Finds
think Camille's
Sumail.
caught.
Does manage to burrow strike down at the least. Trying to get the damage true. The kisses will hold him back a little bit. The pulverize out. No split from Bach. Time lapse already expended. Onslaught away. Cookie up for GH. Trying to get in a spot where he's not chain stunned, but will. 1 for nil. Going Azure Ray's way. That's them taking that fight without even having to have split on Bach.
Yeah. I mean, the Invis Weaver there just giving them a lot of information as they were poking around on the Enigma Galaxy. It's good, in my opinion. That's the only thing they lost there was GH.
Doesn't cost them much.
For Sumail for a second.
Yeah, if they found Sumail, I think that's where things would have gotten here. I just realized we don't have in-game stats, and I was about to hit W. Why? And I realized I could break the player as they get the pulverize on Ori, but apparently now our cameraman, we don't need no stats. Nah.
Look, the stats just take up valuable screen real estate. Obviously, you didn't go to Observer School. There it is. All right, never mind.
Alright, turn back on. They recognize it. You can see that farm distribution. 4K lead for NGX. Ghost riding the wave on that Morphling. Already onto the Roshan as well. Vlad's build up into Manta. So it's trying to sustain through. A little bit of aura play for the team. Roshan does not take too long here. Secondary life ready to go for Ghost, perhaps. Let's see if that's the way they'll roll. Does look like it. Raindrops into the backpack. And this Morphling's starting to get a little bit out of hand. Going into the Daedalus, looking for just raw right-click damage. They've already got the magic damage coverage elsewhere. On Azure's end, I'm not sure what Lowe's going for. We haven't checked in on that troll in a while. See down the line. GH going for the full Guardian Greaves. Sustain on our Snapfire. Maybe down the line, room for a Gleipnir. Could amp up some damage here. A little bit more control as well. Could be one nice way to go. Have the Mage Slayer up and Planet. So you can sustain through some of that magical burst, and I guess that's what you were looking for, right? Especially with Shard. If Planet does get Shard Chikuchi through the entire team, that's Mage Slayer debuff on all of them. 1J?
That is true.
It's kind of crazy walking up Spike Carapace to try to stall, but they commit the roll. 1J is still scuttling out. That free padding for a few more seconds, more than enough. But it leads him into FBZ. No more roll to threaten. BKB is ready. Pulverize in a few seconds. Will they look to turn? 1J. On the high ground, Ori, this could be bait. They walk really damn far. Onslaught back in. Will manage to get the connection. FBZ does have the stun. Plate not quite enough as 1J turns back in. The kisses, the damage. Ghost cleans up. 1J. I thought he was a maniac, but that was such a big bait from him.
You know, I was anti-Scuttle before this. I've seen the power of the Scuttle now. Before I thought... The other one's like the mana burn thing, which is incredibly valuable. And in some situations, it's really good. There's actually a couple abuses you can do with it. Like, how it works is any magic damage instance over 100 that you do to the enemies, or spell damage, non-auto attack, basically, reduces their current mana by 15%. So you can actually activate a Blade Mail and walk into a Medusa, and if she's right-clicking, she'll just lose all of her mana.
That's beautiful. That's a great interaction. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for the hot tip, Neff. I will want to give a shout out. There was someone that gave me the best text I've ever seen from Vix Darapisa. As we break into the fight, you'll get your shout out later. They catch Bach. Can he split? No, he cannot. Ori goes in for the roll. Gets a harpoon onto 1J. Trying to get the chain control. Where's the damage coming into it? The pulverize out onto this Pangolier. Ori's gone. Not even finding the bug as compensation. But I see chat. Vix Darapisa said this stuff. This is a hot take. You ready?
Yeah.
John should switch to casting ML. Dota is a dead game.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends Sudhilo. I forget the name now. Susilo Bam Bang Yudhoyono. Yes, Mobile Susilo Bam Bang Yudhoyono. Legends.
I think you'd make a great Mobile Legends caster, John.
We've already got MLP. He could work the MPL. Mike would be so happy to hear all of these conversations as GH almost dies to the Tormentor but plays it on the edge. He's edging it out like a true Gooner would. We're back, baby.
We're back,
here.
baby.
We are so back. Oh, my goodness. This is rough for Azure. I mean, again, I wish I could look at what Lowe's building. What way do you want to go? Like, again, he has battle. Okay, Battle for your BKB. Which way next? Is it even on the troll to get this going for you?
I don't know.
I mean, you fundamentally lack the lockdown for a Morphling. Like, I mean, Stormhammer is good, but these
Ori again. Kisses coming out. Forced to roll. Trying to roll around, getting the chain stun onto Ghost. He's not able to shift into strength, but has Aegis. Does he really care? Probably not. Looking to turn back now. FBZ in the back. Pulverize out onto Planet. Glimmer Cape to try to save, but the Burrow Strike and the Impale from 1J. Cleans up shop. Bach now still has that split. Ori already dead in the sidelines. It's Pichot to go. 1J taken down by the right clicks of Bach. Pichot still alive with that Glimmer Cape to keep him steady. Bach will get the split. Ruling's trying to retreat. And we'll be able to get at least the Flame Spirit out of the way. 2 for 1. They find 1J. It will cost Ori another life here.
Goes with 20 seconds on the Aegis. It'd be kind of risky to walk up to the high ground right now, given that they could hop on you at the same time and expire. So he's actually going to play it a little bit safer, while Sumail desperately tries to hunt down the Sven. No, the king fooled?
No. The Emperor. The Emperor's new clothes. Not Emperor's new groove right now. Banger movie. Apparently that movie was made with no script. Did you know that, Neff? They just went along and then animated like bits. Apparently. Very unique.
Really?
Apparently. It's a little bit ad-libbed. It's pretty cool. Love that film. Daedalus
They
up
made a
now
TV
for
show
more...
about it.
Did they? Yeah, there was, right? Was the TV show good? That I don't remember. I got Disney Channel very late in my childhood.
I didn't have that either.
Yeah, it was a rich person thing, wasn't it, Neff? Us plebs, we had Cartoon Network with Nickelodeon and Sumail
I
as
had
center runoff.
YTV, which is like the Canadian equivalent.
Harpoon back on Sumail. Trying to survive. Still has Bloodstone. Not able to pop it. Sandstorm on cooldown. And the Emperor is dead. They are chasing for more GH. Next target to prioritize, but not going to be able to maintain that chase. And find a big one in the Sand King. That's something. Sophie says the TV show is lit. Shout out, Sophie. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah. Thanks for the info, Sophie. This is important stuff.
Sophie is the resident
Absolutely.
Disney nerd in my sphere of friends. I don't talk to her about Disney, but I'm pretty sure she's a Disney nerd. So I just wanted to lay that out. 1J, Spike Carapace as the dust comes in. Another dust out, this time from 1J, and he will melt. Interesting. He gets dusted, he dusts back. Is the call. That's a...
Does deal damage, just so you know.
Does it still? I guess it does.
Last
still
time
nice.
I checked, it was a year ago.
Yeah, it used to. I don't know now. Maybe it does. I don't think that aspect changed at least. BKB next for Ghost. You've got a very hard right-clicking Morphling on hand. Blink up on Ori. Can get some positioning in for these team fights. I just realized where the stream volume keeps going up. I'm trying to navigate the camera with up, down, left, right. And then the stream volume goes up and down.
Volume.
Yeah, and then when I go left, right, the stream will go backwards and forwards at times. So I'm like, right, I shouldn't touch this. I'm not obsing. You know, it's the instinct, Neft. The instinct.
Just disconnect your keyboard from your PC, John.
But then I can't alt-tab. What do you mean?
Alt-tab to what? More
All right,
important
yeah,
matters?
Sophie, yeah, we did have that debate about Toy Story during the DPC. I said Toy Story 4 was completely unnecessary. And kind of ruined the whole
I
vibe.
used one
for
of
me.
those ridiculous.
Kinda is. It kinda is.
When
But
I'm
it was a great movie nonetheless.
When I'm
I didn't
observing, I use one of
enjoy
those ridiculous
What?
hotkey gamepad things with like
You actually
you know the
do?
thing for MMOs. Yeah, I use that and an Xbox controller.
Oh, wait, no, this is the Pyrian technique, isn't it? I
Yeah,
swear
it
to
is.
God, it's Pyrian. Yeah, Pyrian had some really good system with the Xbox controller and shit. It was so good. Made those cinematic fly-in cams really nice. Shout out to
Yeah, yeah.
Pyrian. Getting that bag with Riot, but we do miss you here, buddy. We do miss you. He's living his best life. I miss that man.
We did observing with a Guitar Hero controller once.
He did? Did he actually do that?
I gotta find you
That
the
is sick.
clip anyway.
You gotta show me. Smoke out. Azure want to fight for this Roshan. 1J, can he break it? They already reveal Under the Watch or Sumail looking for the channel. Can he find a backline? They need something big. They need Ori gone. He will commit fully, jumps in. It's gonna be Planet first. Is this really gonna be coming out though? The barriers, the sustain is there. The pulverize does coming onto Ori before the roll is up. But where's the damage? Where's our Morphling? Stuck on the side. Ghost not coming in. They'll lose Sumail instead. He comes in now low, isolated away. Couldn't battle trance. Blown apart for going so damn far. GH still alive for now. Swash will clean up. GH gone. Buyback out on GH. A mess of a team fight as Ori's forced to come back in. They will clean up 1J. Buybacks out. 3 buybacks for 2 as Bach in this split trying to stay alive with these Brewlings. Losing them slowly, but one is healthy enough to pulverize out though. Low, he bought back, he's dead, he couldn't battle trance. Die back instantly for the troll. As Azure Ray crumbling in this fight. Roche right next to them. Picho will TP out. 3 buybacks for 2, but they find the diebacks on the side of NGX, and they've got Roche access opened up for them.
I'm surprised that they're even gonna go for Roshan right now. I thought they would, try to punish this troll buyback, but they feel like they're not in any rush. The longer this game goes, the better off Enigma Galaxy feels like they'll be. Ghost is incredibly scary in these fights, though. I was concerned when he picked up this glass cannon item, but he's just blowing heroes up.
He is.
Yeah, with the way this game is going, right? He has no he doesn't need to initiate the fights for his team. Like normally you see Morphlings jumping out of nowhere, but that's not his job. Like it's the Sand King's job, so he can take better calculated risks with the way he's playing. Like it's better for him to come in only the time when there's a kill. But I also like to address like AR's been playing very aggressively. Like the times they're losing teamfights because one of them is caught being too far. Like that's been happening since this early game until now. It's still happening. Like they get a good pick off and then they're like, yes, we can take this fight more without respect to whatever anything NGX can still do.
Yeah.
They got a little bit overconfident there after they blew up Sand King. They forgot just how much damage this Morphling did.
Going for the smoke play. They're going to catch out Sumail. Yult's to save, trying to buy some time. Ghost ready to come back in. Does have that secondary life. BKB popped by low. Bloodstone cheese eaten by Sumail. Knocked into the high ground. They do have vision. He is burned down. The Emperor isolated from his subjects. Spike Carapace stun holding him back just a little bit. Ghost can re-engage. 1J's gone. Time lapse used. You managed to get the Atos off, but FBZ does manage to BKB. Onslaught his way out. Want to run out from this fight. GH going to be dying back now as well. Azure finding some life here. Getting some diebacks. Playing into that Aegis Ghost. With a glass cannon build without Sumail up front to dish out his spells. Has to play safe. Courier snipe as well with that gem. And we'll be able to reclaim it nicely on Azure.
Good positioning in that team fight from everyone on Azure. The Brewmaster managed to catch out the Morphling, isolate him, toss him up in the air, while Sumail was stalling for time. Help never really came, and they were just able to sit on top and eventually blow him up. then catch some of these other heroes afterwards. And Assassin never managed to get the jump. So I think that goes to show you that Azure Race still are very capable of taking these team fights, but Enigma Galaxy, if they have information on where the enemy team is, they easily take them.
Oh, Jesus.
My
It's deleted.
lord. That's
Ghost.
very deleted by physical damage.
And it is. That's without the full butterfly up as well, and goes for the extra agi. Hits like a truck.
Side of Azure.
I mean, they managed to stall for time. Age is still 2 minutes up, though. Ghost not going to feel too bad about that whatsoever. Gets the dieback resets on respawn timers as well for his team. FBZ charging like a madman through the tree line. Not going to be fully punished. Has that Dispel on Uproar. Has the Ags for some break action. I'm going to be perfectly fine. There's that Butterfly in the backpack for now, with the Aegis up front. More damage to contend with. More things that this troll has to deal with. The evasion now can be an issue. Trying to get that damage, if he does actually even want to engage this Morphling. Azure. I mean, what kind of fight are we looking for Azure? Because it feels like the only way we're finding success on Azure is if they find Enigma Galaxy scattered around. But how are they supposed to execute at this point?
I think they really have to catch them off guard on this. Like, in this head-to-head team fight, they kind of don't stand a chance that well. Unless, of course, the Brewmaster is able to isolate key targets properly and remove some heroes from the fight.
Bach, trying to get bursted down, does manage to get a little bit of a save going, pops his pipe. Ghost in the middle of no man's land for now. Harpoon trying to catch FBZ up into the high ground, does not manage to do it. And with Rolling Thunder committed, this could be an opening here for the side of NGX. Fortify forced out, Ghost ticking away a little bit with a Spirit Vessel on hand. Still has Aegis for 30 seconds. Not the most time left in this Morphling. Will he be able to get a reset? Needs to die in the next 30 here. Burrow Strike from Sumail isolates out Planet. There goes the reset. Ghost is gone, but now has the Butterfly on hand. Look at that damage. 400 per right click, 500 per right click now. Rax backdoor does kick in, but the next creep wave not too far off. Ghost though. No protection on the secondary life cookie. Forward gets a chain stun. Picho gone. Kisses flying in. Low. Bach. Need to find solutions. No Rolling Thunder. Racks to fall. All the racks set to go. No tier 2s to protect. Azure. At least the respawns for these supports aren't too far off. Enough time to wait for that next Rolling Thunder. Last Fortify thrown out here. Azure need to find something.
Stall for a little bit longer with this. I was going to say they can stall for a little bit longer thanks to this Crimson Guard, but Morphling's tearing right through it.
I mean, it's not enough block. Not enough HP. Well, at least only find melee racks, but that's the one that counts. Ghost copying a full onslaught with a good Rolling Thunder blink. Ghost over pops the BKB turns. Low already drops so damn low. Can they take this? They know Ghost BKB is going to fade. They will isolate FBZ instead in the back. Does still manage to get the Uproar off all that armor, making him such a tough target. Low laying in with a battle trance. Damage is not quick enough. FBZ still alive. How is he alive? How is this allowed? You can't allow that. They killed 1J buyback and FBZ, but they will clean up Low. They will end up killing Sumail, but Ghost is on a spree now as he finds one more. Can they get the last one? Ori? No, the TP's out. Ghost haunting the dreams of Azure. No buyback on Low. More racks to go. Respawns are short. Buybacks ready on Bach and our two supports. But this Morphling's not going to be stopped. There is still a split on Bach. Can't try to stall. 2 buybacks forced out. Crimson Guard does nothing to stop. Ghost will show some respect. Good lord. This Morphling. How do you stop it?
It doesn't feel like they have a real answer to it. I mean, Mayu was saying earlier, you need to catch them all scattered on Enigma Galaxy. Maybe you toss up the Morphling into the air multiple times in a team fight in order to take him out, get everybody else, and then get the Morph. But if you're taking them all at the same time, I feel like it's just a pipe dream being able to take a fight with Enigma Galaxy right now.
Just feel that way. They're just not scattered far enough on the side of NGX. They've got the mobility to back each other up as well. Roshan in 40 seconds. We'll see that timer. Satanic up now for Ghost. So he can play on the edge even more securely here. Edge is pushed further back. Even has the full... the curse item as well. What is it called? Nemesis Curse, is it?
Yeah.
I always forget. Yeah, Nemesis Curse. More output for the Morph.
I think you take 8% more damage from all sources, and it gives you... You put a debuff on the enemies that gives you them 12%
15%,
from all
12.
sources.
Yeah.
And you get 35 damage from it.
It's massive for this Morph. Smoke out, Azure. They know next Roche is the play. All their hopes lie on taking this fight in the pit. If they can find an angle in somehow. And this team fight for Azure just feels lackluster. It's Rolling Thunder and Split. With maybe Stormhammer on top. Just not enough. You've got Burst Strike, you've got this Sand King with the Sandstorm. Epicenter to deal with, Kisses, Cookie.
Their smoke breaks right into these wards too, so the chance of getting a jump on them is just over.
And it is. Trying to catch out Sumail, Dust does not connect. Sand King safe in the tree line. Roshan
I think
2
this
minutes
fight,
away.
They really have to take initiative. Azure. Like, they
trying.
need to isolate one of their cores. Like, it doesn't matter who it is, but they isolate one core. It's a real big part of the puzzle missing for
And they
Enigma.
try it. They don't fully commit onto FBZ. Does manage to turn around with the backup of Sumail. Planet gone. Buyback forced out into the Weaver. Time lapse back into the fight. Rolling Thunder from Ori trying to disrupt the backline. Sand King Burst Strike right onto Peach Ho. Low. Looking for someone to hammer onto. Not there. Epicenter out from Sumail.
Oh my
Bonk is just
lord.
gone. The Split does nothing as Low. BKB's Battle Trance is up. Can't take this fight against the Morphling whatsoever. Is going to get deleted. He's just gone. You'll stop to make this stylish as well. Buyback ready on Low, but the GG's called.
GG has been
Azure are
called.
done. They know it. Nigma Galaxy with a 2-0. This team coming in, everyone was asking, why would you invite Nigma? Why would this team come onto a LAN? And we've got our answers, ladies and gents, because they're winning the goddamn games.
Let me tell you, it's so they can come number one in groups. That sound right, everybody? So Nigma can come in first place. Nigma haters in shambles right now, John.
That they are. I mean, what's our takeaway here, Mayu? What went wrong for Azure in this entire series?
In these kinds of games, right, whenever we see a Morphling, if we don't have a way to disable the Morphling completely, it's just almost hard to win the game. Except that game with the Jinkyu, that was different. We won't talk about that. But yeah, it's like this. We've seen Troll Morphling matchups like yesterday and today. I think we've seen it again, but the result's always the same. The Morphling will win against the Troll a lot more because Morphling has a way to escape the lockdown of Troll the moment it gets Manta, and yeah, it's just the core diff. It's not even the player diff at all. Like, I think AR played to their strengths well. They just got a bit greedy in most fights, but it's just hero diff.
I want to call someone out here. Shems95 saying Caster's not happy. What the hell do you fucking mean? We're not happy. Nigma is so back. What the? How do you take that away from the cast when we're memeing this hard? I don't understand. Nef, tell me, are we Nigma haters in disguise? Am I gaslighting myself and I was actually hating?
Yeah, John's a massive, massive hater. I'm gonna agree with Twitch Chat on this one. Twitch Chat, you're right. You're smart. No, who the hell is this guy? Mods, break his neck.
I don't know. I'm pretty fucking happy my team's winning, guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen, I just want to see. I want to see North American players do well, man. I'm still holding on to that Sumail hope. Maybe he comes back to NA one day.
We'll see, but Nigma Galaxy certainly looking good here in the group stages. That's a 2-0 start for them in terms of group standings at the very least, going 4-1 in their games. Well, big props to the side of Nigma Galaxy. Unfortunate for Azure Ray taking nothing but L's today. Let's see if they can rally tomorrow. That is it for today's stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's John Xfire with Nef Sensei and Mayu. Thank you for coming by. Hopefully we'll have you guys tomorrow. We've still got some more big games, and we'll catch you all next time around.